Right, we are back. If you're wondering why there's a back screen there, well, Cars is here. He's here in person. He's still here.
Hello everyone, I'm alive still.
Yes. Yes, long and the short is that common problem is that OBS doesn't like me. Well, Discord and OBS just doesn't go. We are live again now. We are live, and I also need to send you the deeds once more, don't I? Okay, so
yes, you do.
G5.
But yeah, the stream's looking fine now, JJ. I think it literally was the Discord.
Yep, it has to be. It doesn't help me later on down the line, though.
Nope.
But we'll tackle that as it goes along. So let's keep it going. Right, so we are now just waiting on a match to put on, because we were so far down, and this is a bit of a massive problem for me and you and everybody else in between. Afternoon, Lito. I know, long JJ, longer the short says that. Yeah, Discord doesn't like me. It's just it's a hardware problem. Let's just be completely honest here.
Yeah, alright. I'm in the
Squish. Yep, squishy me. Yep, definitely. I am the man, the legend, the guy who's running lockdown, and that's about it. Right, we're responsible for pools 1 and 4 today, so let's have a look and see what's going on. AI over Evil 2-0. Cretin 2-0 in the phone. That's a bit of an upset, if I'm being completely honest here.
Let's quickly get the bracket up so I can see.
Yeah,
what's going
it's 1 and 4 we're looking at.
Yep, got it. Boom.
So let's have a quick look and see how things are going.
Alright, I'll have a quick look at. Wait, is it 1 and 4? Because I think the other streams do an Excurber and
It's 2 and 3, I would have thought.
Yeah, I think they're doing Excurber and Dejananas on stream.
Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look at schedule.
Not 100%. Having a quick look.
Yeah, 1 and 4 we're meant to be doing. Yeah, 1 and 4 we're meant to be doing. The others are meant to do 2 and 3.
Okay, well, let me just have a look. There's Kyra versus R1, which I think has just started.
Has it just started?
Yeah, it's only like got a minute. That could be a pretty good one to put on.
Oh, we could, or SuperStriker or Tigerton. Oh, that's like a good one to
Yeah, that's just starting to. Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a better one, I think.
Yeah, let's get these two on. We are moving straight into winners round 3. You've also got to get this all sorted up. That's set up as well to get this started.
Yeah, from what bracket tells me, I think SuperStriker is the top seed of the pool, correct?
Yeah, he is, and he's 4th seed for the event. Tigerton is like the 6th. He's one of the He's not destined to make himself out, but he should be able to get out. But he hasn't actually played yet.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. We'll just have to see what happens. Let's hope Tigerton's here.
Checks in, because that would just be that would just finish things off, wouldn't it, if he wasn't here? Because that would be... Him not turning up would just be the insult to injury part of everything, you know?
It definitely would be, but because if he did turn up, then he had a slightly easier top 64 than most.
Yeah, pretty much. But let's see whether Tigerton will turn up. If he doesn't, then that just adds things going a bit wrong, wouldn't it?
It definitely does.
I say he didn't turn up either. Good grief, how many people not turning up here?
I think I saw a PTR on Twitter said it was like 43 DQs. Or something like kind of insane. Like
that's just people. It's Wi-Fi brackets.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, who does Tigerton actually play? Like, I haven't
I
seen
know he was a
Tigerton
Roy main when it was offline, but now he's just going whatever character he wants to go as.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just looked at the Smash there. It looks like he mostly plays Wolf. From what it says on here.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see if.
Let's see if
So
he
how long
actually
does it have?
checks in.
Yeah, but DQ time is 10 minutes, isn't it?
Yes, it is 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
honestly,
10 minutes. Yep, go for it.
Yeah, I think Tiger might be here. I'm not entirely sure. It's hard to tell
He
when.
definitely has been posting in the Discord. That's he's
it's
in.
hard
He's
to
in
tell
now.
if they're active.
Great.
All right, yeah, great stuff. Yeah.
So we're gonna get SuperStriker and Tigerton. Let's see if they actually pay attention to the arena, or whether they
Let's
don't.
hope. That's great.
Failing that, posting the stream schedule that they're on stream.
Yeah, that's probably a good shout. If not checking Smash or GG, they're probably checking Discord. But yeah, they're both checked in now from the looks of it.
Yes, but the next question is, will they actually go in the room?
Quite possibly.
Because the thing is, you post it in the room. I'm meant to be all smart, dressed up all smart because it's the 100th edition, and then I mess it up. That's just life. That's just the way it
life
goes.
for you.
Yeah.
Not everything can be perfect, but yeah. All right, there we go.
Yes, that looks like that's one of them in. Now we just need to wait for the second one to come in.
Yeah. All right,
So,
it's all good having one of them, but yeah.
Well, one's in. Two in. Now, which one's which? Because if you know, it's the common problem where they don't go as their names.
I don't know who could possibly be Sir Savage. I'm gonna go off a limb and say LCS is SuperStriker and Sir Savage is Tigerton, but honestly, I'm pulling it out of nowhere. Let's just see what happens. But Royce, not Royce Sonic, Wolf Sonic seems like a pretty weird matchup.
It's quite a weird matchup. Yeah, definitely agree on you on that one.
Yeah. Like I think Wolf might have a bit of an edge just because the blaster being such a good neutral tool.
Mm-hmm.
But we're definitely gonna have to see. I know with Falco specifically, you can get some like pretty saucy stuff out of lasers, which you can just spam and get away with for free, especially since it stops spin dash. So
yes,
we'll have to see how Tigerton is going to be able to play around that. But
Tigerton's going Cloud this time round. So and we're going to Smashville. So that one is out of the question completely. We are completely wrong. But yeah, Tigerton did have a Cloud. He was a Swordy main in Smash 4, so yeah, he does have a Cloud.
I see, but I'm not entirely sure how it's going to go. Smash was a pretty interesting one, especially for Sonic. And we're just going to kick into it. Yeah, okay, LCS is Tigerton. Let's just jump in.
This isn't Smashville.
I guess we just chose Big Smashville. Alright, so we've already... Oh, no, never mind. Alright, yeah, we are going to SD, and they do look kind of similar on the select screen, apart from the massive lettering saying Town City, so...
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's not like it's a big stage or anything. Honestly, these two, you really got to select the right stage, you know, and it's always the higher people, really. The one who are higher seats who forget to change their stage list.
Yeah, just like, I don't care, we'll go wherever. Like, alright, well, anyways, that doesn't count as a game one, hopefully. Unless that's a
game one, hopefully. Let's see who was the one who didn't select the right stage.
Let's have a see. I'm going to assume it's the person who left. Yep, there we are. It's I think that's
Tigerton, yeah. He's forgotten to select the right stage.
Great way to start Lockdown 100, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've had hardware issues to start things off with, and now we've just got people who won't select the right stage.
All right, all we can do is pray that Smashville's selected and we can actually kick off game 1. Oh yeah, SuperStriker's also going out, so maybe they're both selected the wrong stage. I don't know. But anyway, we're kicking it off now.
Eventually, we're getting underway.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
Eventually, we're here now. We're here.
Yeah, let's just start this off and hopefully. Wait, is this is?
Oh, for God's sake!
What are you doing?
No, this time around they're deciding to play it out.
All right.
Let's just have a quick look in the chats as well, because they do have a tendency to speak in the chat. Come on, Smash GG. I don't have time for you to be a donut.
Yeah, for sure. But looking at this right now, both players are looking fairly even, but Tiger has got a tiny bit of an advantage, taking control of that center platform, doing a pretty decent job, but he has got to be careful.
Yeah, alright, Tiger made a mistake on the bans, and he was meant to ban Smashville, and Town of City was meant to be the starter stage.
Oh, was it like just instead of like selecting you just striking?
Yeah.
So
yes,
maybe that was
it. That's the sort of thing that happens, and Tigerton doesn't do many online events, so yeah, it's an understandable error from that perspective.
Yeah, I think to be fair, everyone's done that once or twice, really, when just like playing Smash at GG for like the first time or when you're fairly new to it.
Yeah, that's it.
It is fairly annoying, but looking at this right now, SuperStriker's built up a pretty impressive lead here, almost going to be able to kill Tiger at this point, but then again, Sonic's kill power isn't that great, in my opinion. He has got some stuff which kills, but compared to like a lot of the other high tiers, his kill power is kind of lacking. So we're gonna have to see what he can do here to finish off this stock.
Okay, so he's got the limit now. Then that forward air wasn't the wisest thing that Tiger could have thrown out at the SuperStriker there, and he's just going to forward air him for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a good punish there from SuperStriker, and right now, this is where we get to see Sonic shine, because as soon as Sonic gets that lead, he can just camp you to all hell. But that was a very nice combo string there from SuperStriker, doing really impressive stuff, keeping Tiger out of his range.
Okay, that's not going to be quite doing that one. Okay, so it's got a limit on deck, but only 15 seconds of limit now in this game, which we already knew about. He was trying to catch the get up there from SuperStriker. SuperStriker got the shield out in time, and SuperStriker still Tarik was applying the pressure until that one moment where SuperStriker got in, and now he's in problems.
Yeah, Sonic's combo game is fairly decent, so when Sonic gets in, he can do like a pretty decent chunk of percent. So that is really what SuperStriker is going to be looking for here. But then again, we're back at this point where it's kill percent for SuperStriker, so we're going to have to see if he can finish off his stock. But he's stuck on the ledge here. Oh, very nice recovery.
Tigerton getting a grab in there. Tigerton is trying to cover an option that thinking that SuperStriker is going to get, but he's not getting it. Ooh. That Battle is just going to take it. Tigerton with work to do here. Big time.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he's 2 stocks down right now, and he really needs to finish off his stock here. Cloud does have some very nice kill options like up smash or even like a back air at this point. So really, he just needs to try and reset neutral and try and get that damage output out.
But it is looking very tough. Try to get that down smash in. See, he's just throwing out. Tigerton's throwing out attacks. He's desperate for this KO, and SuperStriker is aware of it. That is a 2-frame, but he didn't quite get it that time around. And just yeah,
you can definitely tell that Tigerton is panicking here a little bit. Like when you've got such like a bad deficit against like a really high-seeded player, it's just gonna get in your head a little bit. It's just gonna keep like losing neutral, letting it get to you, and obviously I think that's what we're seeing here. Really nice up smash there. He's still got a long way to go, but he definitely could bring this back. Oh, nice little blade beam. We need to take him off stage, but he's going to get hit by that spin dash. Oh my god, that was too close for comfort.
It was a little bit. But it's not going to kill yet. Town City having pretty high platform, pretty high blast zone, but that's not going to save him from my back end.
Yeah, real nice back air there from SuperStriker. Taking the game with a really confident 2-stock.
So let's see where they're going to ban.
If I was targeting here, I'd definitely want to take him to a smaller stage. Like I know he didn't mean to go to Smashville there, but honestly, Smashville could have been a bit of a better shout for him in this situation,
possibly. Yeah,
especially since he is playing kind of buttonsy. In my opinion, like he's throwing out a lot of hitboxes, and that on a smaller stage is going to be really hard for SuperStriker to sort of work around.
So,
but nonetheless, we'll have to see.
Yeah, SuperStriker currently 1-0 up here. As now we wait for what stages are going to be selected next up.
Yeah, I definitely think Target can go to maybe Smashville or Battlefield. I think they're definitely good shouts that he could go for in a situation.
He's taking it back to town and switching to Falco.
Oh, let's go. We love a good Falco.
I forgot he had a Falco.
Yeah, he's used it a couple of times, I believe, just looking at the data. But yeah, I definitely think this matchup is pretty decent for Falco, so we're gonna have to see how he plays around it here.
Saw some good predictions, but I didn't get that started.
Whoops.
Yeah, but it's all in the midst and the panic of trying to set things up when you
Yeah,
should have really been testing it the night before.
Yeah. Already, Titan's got like starting off amazingly here, racking up a nice 72% as advantage state. Oh my god, such a clean stock fair from Tiger. Now it's going to be it. It's already taken such a massive lead compared to game 1. You can definitely tell that he's a bit more comfortable with Falco compared to the Cloud.
That was just one of those characters. I think sometimes when you switch games, you do struggle with the character you previously played. And I think Tiger, he's jumped from court.
Yeah, I think a lot of people who play Smash 4 Cloud, like going like from that to old Cloud, and so many like differences, even minor. So it's definitely a bit harder for Tiger here. But this Falco is really something. He's definitely using that side B a lot though. So if SuperStriker can catch on to it, then it's gonna be quite bad. So he really needs to start mixing things up about this point. Already here, going to be getting that side B into neutral B. Now this is where this is where SuperStriker wants him off stage, but he's going to get that nicely. Already taking a pretty sizable lead here. SuperStriker really needs to finish off the stock now, or he's just going to keep climbing and climbing. And we all know Sonic loves that lead, so he can just camp away and do what he loves to do.
Oh, that was kissing the blast zone, but good coverage there from SuperStriker getting that back air out. Tarik down a stock. It's not exactly looking absolutely ideal for him, but yeah, he can still work on it.
He definitely could, but honestly, this situation here is going to be really scary for SuperStriker, just because Falco's sledge trapping is really good. Oh my god, wait, this could be quite bad. Oh, well, SuperStriker's able to reset neutral, get a bit of an advantage state going. Really close to the gap compared to what it was near the start of the game. That was really nice patience there from SuperStriker. I think what he's going to be thinking about right now is he's just going to try and force Titan to take in one of these really risky options like that side B, and then being able to punish it. Oh,
he read that air dodge as well.
Yeah, that was a really nice air dodge read.
Didn't get the connection on it. That would have been a... I think it would have been a stock on that percentage. You're the Falco expert.
Yeah, quite possibly. Back air is incredibly strong and can kill pretty madly.
Being desperate again.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think Tiger really just wants to take this game here, and that's clearly showing in his play style. Well, that was a really nice walk there, but sadly, SuperStriker managed to get a really nice shield. Now this situation is where it could get bad. Oh! Yeah, as soon as Falco gets into his up B, that's when SuperStriker can really get some hard punishes off. Falco's recovery is very linear.
Yep, it is. Both of them are just like trying to get those solid hits in, but neither of them are getting anything at this point. SuperStriker is getting better. Yeah.
100%, I don't think either of them can actually confirm into a kill, so they're just trying to go for these raw moves. What's that back here? Very nice stuff from SuperStriker. Yeah, of course. Now SuperStriker is going to be able to do what he does best, and that is just that's just going to be camp Tiger and out at this point. But right now, really nice ledge trapping shown here.
Oh, that's a good.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was really nice. Now, evening things up nicely. That is going to be SuperStriker getting a bit of a combo going. Ooh, really solid 30%.
He's trying to catch Tigerton as SuperStriker with those forward airs. they're moving away using the homing attack to that, trying to force targeting into overextending at this point.
Yeah, I think he's getting a bit of a read on target now, using these really nice baits like the down air cancel on the spin dash, just to see what, just see how target reacts to it. So I think he's definitely going to condition to try and get something nice going.
Yeah, that forward smash though wasn't ideal. It caused a lot of damage. Targeting in big problems here. There
yeah, absolutely. F smash 2. That is going to be game 2 going to SuperStriker, and that's going to be him going on to top 64 now, I believe.
Yeah,
it is best
winner side top 64. Yeah, best of 3 at this stage.
Yeah, really good stuff there, and hopefully we'll be able to get another great match on soon.
Yeah, we should be getting one pretty shortly, actually. Let me get Tom very quickly for you. I believe it's going to be Frisky and Octave next up.
Oh yeah, of course. Is that in 1?
Yep, that is in 1. It's the last one we can actually collect at this one. So Frisky, Sissin, and Octave. So if you're in, well, now that we've got the coverage underway, and there are a lot of people who haven't got those little icons next to you. If you're enjoying the coverage so far and you'd like to help us out a little bit more, you can subscribe to the Team Regen Twitch channel. Tier 1 or Tier 2 is going to be able to use SuperStriker to get himself out of there. Thank you very much. Anyway, Tier 1 or Amazon Prime give you 5 beautiful emotes, all created by ZK, Will's Cloud, Multi-Pog, Multi-Clown, Tipsy Gren and RobinGG. And if you make the little bit of the extra upgrade, you can have the Tier 2 emote, which is to deal with it. The new Zaphael emote. Now get these are beautiful emotes, all very Team Regen related, so if you haven't subscribed, you're missing out on those beautiful emotes.
Yeah, of course, they are some great emotes, so make sure to sub to Team Regen if you can. Obviously no pressure, but it looks like we're going to be getting our next players in the arena very shortly. We've got both Frisky and Octave here, and obviously both of these players doing fantastically in their own respective tournaments they enter. Frisky, very good European Inkling, and then Octave is a very good, possibly the best Pac-Man in the UK. So,
right, so he's got a Wolf as well, so he's using Wolf for the first game.
Ah, of course. I think this matchup might fare like a bit better for Wolf than Inkling, just because of that reflector. And that blaster too, being able to take out the Hydrant in 2 very good blasts. Right here, taking a tiny bit of a percent lead, but Octave's already trying to get something started here, charging up his fruit as well as using that Hydrant to really good effects.
So, Frisky being the Norwegian Inkling Wolf, he's also got a Pokemon trainer as well, and Octave being the Pac-Man from Scotland. So this is a very European affair. He reflected the bell, but that was a bait.
Oh, really nice F smash there. That's an amazing punish. Octave taking a really sizable lead here, only at 60%.
Yeah, it's not too much percentage here.
Now, I think the main thing that Octave's just going to want to do now is just sort of chill back with it, try and charge his bonus through, get the Hydrant on deck, but Frisky's doing a really good job of stopping Octave from getting these setups with the blaster.
Yeah, stop getting anything started here. Octave can't get anything started, but he doesn't have to approach it. He's the one who's got the stock lead here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he can just chill back and charge through and just chuck it at Frisky. But maybe one thing he is starting to do is just maybe trying to see how Frisky is reacting to that Hydrant, because I know a lot of like mid to high level Pac-Mans, they do like to just punish you for dealing with Hydrant. Like, if you're just going to attack it, they can just pull fruit at it and really mess up your day. So I think that's what Octave's trying to do here, but
trying to gauge what Frisky's going to do in the Hydrant situation.
Yeah, absolutely. We see a tiny bit of it there, because I think Octave is going to use the Octopus to try and hit Frisky Siskin after using the blaster to prime the Hydrant. So really nice awareness there from Octave.
Oh, he's re-caught the bell. You can re-grab it once, but then you can't re-grab it again after that. It disappears. And also, if Wolf is holding on to the projectile, I don't think Pac-Man can get another one out until it disappears. Might be thinking all his time is holy water. It's one of the two.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Oh, that's a reflection. That's a stop.
Ooh, really nice match. Yeah, Octave really does have to be careful of Wolf's reflexes, since it is such a good tool. Only coming out on frame 5 too, so really, even offline, even online, you can react to Pac-Man's projectiles and just reflect it right back at
from Frisky. Otherwise, he would have been keyed.
Yeah, absolutely. Pac-Man's key is just such a powerful move, especially in neutral, since it covers such a long range. That was a really weird interaction there with the Nair, stopping the damage on the Hydrant altogether.
That's going to do that. Water doesn't do any damage though, so
Yeah,
why?
sure.
Water pushes you away, which can also be used. Oh, the melon's stopping the Hydrant from getting damage on Octave though. If it hits an item, the damage factor goes away. So that's why we're choosing that. Oh dear, I've been proven wrong there. Maybe because Homage didn't hit. He's really got Octave in that corner. I mean, he was at what? He was at 130% when he lost that stock, and he's just taken another stock of. Good grief.
Yeah, Octave was at 60 where he took Frisky's third stock, but now Frisky's just in the lead. He's done a really good job of bringing this back.
He went the wrong way there.
Yeah, I think
might have taken that stock, but he went.
I think Octave's kind of panicking a little bit now. He's using that. He's just using that up smash right after the grab there, just trying to secure this kill. Pac-Man, if they don't have the correct setups, also can struggle to kill in this situation. So I think Frisky's aware of this and he's taking a few more risks than really he should be, but it's working out nonetheless.
Good awareness there from Octave. Deliberately didn't actually throw him there so that the Hydra could hit Frisky. Smart stuff.
Yeah, that was incredible stuff there. Just the stuff you'd expect to see from a Pac-Man at this level, but looking at this right now, going for these really good combo strings here with the fair. It is such a fast move. It's like frame 4 and combos into itself. It's crazy, but looking at it now.
So Octave's got to be aware of this.
Oh yeah, Wolf has a load of really good 2-frame options which can just kill. Especially that down smash. Which we're going to see him whiff there, and now Octave's going to be able to get some nice little stuff going of his own.
He's going to get away with that one though. Saw the reflection again.
If you reflect oh my god.
Yeah, I hate this.
Great roll. Yeah, fantastic roll from Frisky there, and that is going to be him taking game 1.
You're good, but I'm better.
I think depending on when you reflect for Bell, it doesn't actually come back down. I think if you get it on the landing hitbox, it just carries on flying up and never stops. So I think that explains that there. But yeah, amazing first game from Frisky.
Indeed it was. Now let's see where they're going to be banning. Alright, let's have a quick look and see. They're going Kalos game 2.
Yeah, that's extremely understandable there. Wolf's got an all stages, so really Octave just wants to go through the comfort picks, and Kalos obviously being one of them for Pac-Man. Let's jump right into this game 2.
So, Kalos is the pick, and we go again.
Yeah, of course. Now, this stage is going to give Octave a lot more opportunities to be able to camp back and go for his bonus through, but Frisky is keeping in the corner right now, using some really nice, well-placed aerials to sort of keep him from charging through. But one thing about, Pac-Man compared to most zoners is that he's got so many good, boxing capabilities up close, so he's always going to be able to use that really well if Frisky tries to dominate his space, which he's clearly doing right here.
Yep. Let's have a look. Right, so it's quite close here at the moment. Frisky's just working out what Octave's going to do there. That reflecting the Hydrant. Hydrant's too high now.
Yeah, of course. Now, very nice blaster there to sort of get rid of the Hydrant. Also hitting Octave in the process. Looking at this here, very nice back here. I think Frisky's catching on to Octave jumping a lot. He does like to go for these full hops, which are going to get him punished if he keeps going for them.
Let's see what's going to happen here. That down there is a kill confirm, but Frisky keeping underneath. Octave not coming out quick enough, but this, that's not going to be fair.
God.
He's also kept the orange in play, but the orange is not going to come back down. It's not like gyro. Just dash attack him. That's absolutely fine.
Well, if they're going to be in the corner shielding, you may as well.
I'm kind of surprised that Octave didn't smash attack Frisky just now. Instead, he went for the grab. Trying to do all these complicated setups now just to try and force something out of Frisky, but Frisky's not budging here.
Yeah, I think Frisky might have a tiny bit of Pac-Man experience and is aware of what this character can do. So I think we're just trying to run around the basic Pac-Man setup. So maybe Octave needs to go for a bit more of a complex one here. We're going for that melon water gun thing, but it did whiff. So obviously I think
the
that
blaster not stopping the apple. An apple a day
I...
keeps the apple a day keeps the wolf away, as it's known.
As it is known, exactly. Just trying to think what Octave really wants to do here. I honestly think he needs to go for a few more complicated setups, just so Ben can catch Frisky off guard here. Because I think after that game one, Frisky does especially know what Octave is going to want to get now. So maybe going for a bit more unorthodox stuff here could really help out Octave. But for now, he just needs to land. Oh my god, Frisky's done an amazing job keeping him in the air.
It's not kind of quite doing that. You try to pivot grab. Wait, you don't want to be doing that too often. Yes, I think I do have the names the wrong way around.
Yeah, you do.
That's like that Galaxian into all those and then into a side beat is a Octave combo. He's tried to hit me once with it before though. He hasn't quite succeeded, but it is a combo. It's his own combo.
Absolutely. Oh, that could have been really nice shield pressure there using the Galaxian and the Hydrogen. Yeah, to really get some nice shield damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, mate. One thing I'm surprised at actually is Frisky isn't scared to go off stage against Pac-Man. If a character is with like as good as safe and as a recovery as Pac-Man, you really just want to stay back and try and ledge trap. But Frisky's been playing a bit risky. He's been going off quite a lot.
Yes, indeed. But he's got the lead now. Oh, dear.
Oh yeah,
he doesn't stop anything.
Yeah, he can just camp back here with Blaster, and with it being such a powerful move, like I think Octave's gonna have a bit of a problem getting around it.
Being said, he is getting that damage in. He's reading the attack options. Gameplay, nope, gets rid of it straight away. Not ideal. So Octave, he's on his winner side stock. Don't forget. So he's got to get this KO.
Yeah, absolutely. Like 161 definitely needs to find a kill at this point. I think the best bet might be to try and charge Apple and just try and get a kill off that, considering it is very powerful and reasonably fast. I think Stream's experiencing some issues, JJ. Oh wait, might be back now. I mean, that was a brilliant game there from Frisky, going to be finishing off 2-0. Alright, Stream looks good now. Had some frame drops there.
No, there was no frame. No, it wasn't any frame drops. It's just the fact that they overloaded. The classic JJ problem of not having the right hardware.
Whoops. There we go. That is Frisky taking it 2-0, and is that him in top 64 now?
It is indeed. Yeah, he's in top 64 on the winner's side. So
very good stuff.
Indeed, it was very good stuff there for him, and I need to come on, get over there, you stupid.
We've already got quite a fair few people in our top 64 already. We've got people like Champman, Shanique, SuperStriker, obviously, who we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a lot of brilliant people already in top 64 side.
And loads of people still trying to get through on the loser side as well, don't forget.
Absolutely.
Target has literally gone through on DQs.
I mean, less effort.
I mean, he's only done one set, which was against SuperStriker, and then everything else he's just got through on the DQ side of things. Shanique has just beaten Bengos, by the way.
Yeah, I thought that is Shanique in
and then a couple of other matches are taking a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Wills is currently playing Cassilius as well, so he's playing right now.
Yeah, Cassilius did very well last night in Clash of Cards. I think coming fourth, so that would be a pretty fun set to watch. But it looks like Wills is already 1-0 up right now.
Yes, he is indeed.
Oh, who put Bloom in losers? That's a pretty interesting one. That is ST Dix.
Who is that? Is that the
Robin?
Robin, yeah.
Yeah, and he even played Bayo in that.
Yeah, I think he only played Bayo for 2 games though, and like 2 and 3. Strong suspecting.
Yeah, I've just had a look. When Bayo 2 and 3, won game 2, lost game 3. Pretty interesting to be fair. But yeah, SC Dix is in top 64. I don't think I've heard of him, but then again, I'm quite unfamiliar with quite a fair bit of the EU scene.
Mm-hmm. Right, let's find yeah, I'm just trying to find the burning because I'm meant to get our second lot of commentators in about a few minutes time when it gets to top 64. I think it'll be on the winner's side though. Logan Nez, that's Nez Finesse by the way, is 1-1 right now. Other notable result,
yeah.
Agent over RobinGG. Jeez, that's upsetting a bit, I must say.
Oh yeah, but it's a pretty good. Agent's been doing really well in the Wi-Fi scene recently.
Yes, indeed, and now he's just proven it. He's through on the winner's side of top 64. That's quite a significant thing, really. Seeing that RobinGG is one of the this is one of the main things that it's one of those characters. It's one of the main people of the Wi-Fi era. So yeah, it's an interesting one to say the least.
Agent came second at last Saturday's EU All Stars, if I remember correctly.
I think you're right about that one. Yeah. So it's
a really good running. Also, just looking at the chat, thank you, Robbie, for the raid.
Robbie with the raid. 19. He went. I think he went all.
He went all Pyro Mithra.
Pyro, yes.
Correctly. Yeah.
22nd on the European PR is. 22nd on the PR is RobinGG, as we've been reliably informed. Right, we are going to start top 64 side pool 1. That's what Will has basically told us to do. Let's get on with it, and I think I'm swapping you out, unfortunately, on this one, my friend. So,
so RobinGG, I've had fun commentating.
Yeah, I've got to get Regen, and when Burning's finished, he'll be joining in as well.
Sounds very good. Hope you all stick around for top 64. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun. I'll be watching the Twitch chat as well. All right, so I think that's it from me for now.
All right. All right, thanks very much, guys. I do apologise for the lack of sets we had, unfortunately, but it happens.
Not everything can be perfect. All right, thanks, JJ. I'll see you around.
No worries, man. Right. Right, so I'm just sorting a couple of bits out now on my end because we are meant to be getting our next group of commentators into the chat. So we're meant to be having Regen going on along with Burning at this point in time. Shit. So I think I might have got cars up a little bit too early there, unfortunately, but that's just the way things go at the moment, so I'm jumping in for a little bit. I will wait for Regen to get himself started. So top 64 pool 1 is now underway, and so we are going to get on with our first set, I think, once everybody gets checked in, of course. Now which one to put on, I wonder. So all the top 16 winner side and all. So right, we've got time to do one match, I think, on this one. So so for pool 1 we have got STDX, Champman, Frisky AI, Agent, Epic Batter, Winner of Someone, SuperStriker, Dryby, Exca, Checks, Aaron, Maelstromica, Cool Kings, and Hereta. So let's go and put this on very quickly now, shall we? I think I might have called cards a little bit too soon. Yes, I do need anybody predictions. Thank you very much for that one. Fist, thank you very much for that one. Go on, complete predictions, please. Thank you very much. Sheesh, people. Right. Right. The original plan is to try and get Agent and Epic Battler on. Whether he will be able to or not is completely another matter. Okay, so Logue got it through. So Logue got through as well. So that's good stuff there for Logue. So they're going through again. That's good stuff from him. So that's some very good stuff. If you're enjoying this coverage so far, by the way, would like to so here we go again. SuperStriker drive, you're ready to go. Cool Kings Areto or needing to get going as well. And if you're enjoying this coverage so far, you can always subscribe to us. Tier 1 Amazon Prime. Best Zelda 3K is on stream too. Yes, get on with it. So we either got Heretical Kings, Logue, Shanique, or Epic Battle or Agent we're going to put on the stream setup. So, well, Logue and Shanique are all ready to go now. So, all depends on whether Mr. Epic Battler wants to check in or not. As he checked in, the answer is no, he hasn't. So, yes, he has now. So, let's get these two people into the arena now, shall we? With that in mind, change the arena music as well. People in the chat, which music would you like to hear? Right, here we go. So nothing there, yeah. So let's get Epic Battler and Agent on as our next set, and then after that we'll be moving into the winner's side of top 16, where all of that is going to be streamed. So Agent being Pikachu, Epic Battler is Snake, and also has a Snake also has Bayonetta as well. So this should be an interesting set. Right, so let's have a look further down the line now, shall we? Let's have a go. Alright, let's have a quick look. Right, so just making us aware that all that lot is going to be streamed. Pool 1 is being broadcasted via myself at this point in time. And also we have the multi-Twitch available to you, as Wills has been kindly demonstrating for us just now. The multi-stream is up. So winner side of top 64 on Pool 2, we have Tarik, Nibedax, Skywhirl, Lucifer, Mezcaul, Jezo, Selkie, Luigi, Owlbbs, Optotron, Nimby, Noxumbra, Otti, Zeno, Jacka, and Solid Gamer making it through that one. And Frey, RobinGG, and Decker are through on the loser's side. So Rad, Battler, and Agent are in the room right now. I also need to get the predictions started so far on this one. So this is going to be Pikachu Snake, I'm led to believe. Now, I have faced Agent before, but it's been quite a while. People in the chat, you know exactly what you need to do. Now get doing it, please. So, we got the Snake.
3, 2, 1, go!
So we have the Snake from Epic Battler. We've also got the Pikachu from Agent. This should be a nice, interesting battle between these two. This is for winners to get into a winner side of top 48, a 32 winner side. No, actually, I'm sorry, I lied. This is top 64 winner side. Winner of this will be making their way through, yeah, somewhere else. So everybody's been told to do winners only. That's absolutely fine for me. And I'm also trying to sort out what's going on here. In terms of co-commentators at this point. Mr. Bucket saying Palu. I'm not sure why. Also, if your matches have finished, they will be... So that's alright, so okay, that's gonna be a stop. Epic Battler down the stock already. Agent getting that stock there beautifully, but then Epic Battler going was basically going to have a few problems. Yep. Oh, he went for the he had the read on the first hit of neutral air. But then he went for the jab. Good catch there from Epic Battler on Agent's roll in on the stage, and that stock is saying bye-bye. That's a shame, Mr. Bucket. Shame. Let's we go again, eh? Agent. Oh, he snapped him out. But a little bit, it was a little bit out there on the down there, which would have knocked Snake out of the bracket. No, not bracket, out of Cypher. That would have been a problem. Battler doing a lot of the sort of campy style of Snake, using a lot of nades to try and get a setup here. Oh, lucky to get away with that. It wasn't the sweet spot, so that stock is not going to be out of the way yet. That will be. Agent in complete control here of this game. And so loads of projectiles being used there by Epic Battler as he's trying to make up the deficit. Snake in disadvantage though is when he's quite a bit behind. It's actually quite hard to get it back again. Battler slowing it down as he works his way around this potential. As he works his way to try and get this stock off Agent. Doing a lot of nades, dropping nades. Trying to get some sort of try and force Agent into some sort of mistake, and that is a mistake. But he's lucky to get away with that. So Battler keeping himself alive, and then just up tilts him. It happens, eh? So, last stock situation between these two players at this stage of the event. Okay, he should make it back. He does. Oh, that's a clutch spot dodge there from Agent. Battle going high. Can't do much about that one, unfortunately. Again, Battler doing the C4 tactic, setting off in the same second sort of thing. Not exactly the best tactic in the world, but that's just the tactic that Epic Battler feels comfortable with. Trying to set off the C4, which also includes setting off a nade as well. That's both these players. Oh, that's a bit of an overextension there from Battler. Ooh, that was a pretty risky tactics there from Battler. Oh, but the up tilt would not have killed that. Oh, he actually hit the nade as well. So Agent trying his best to keep himself alive here. This is the last hit situation here between both of these players. That was close. As Epic Battler tries to get the stop. He DI'd away this time. Agent just about spot dodging the okay, they are both playing frisky, but Battler's got the neutral area and just about gets that first game. So good patience in the end from Battler. He had to get the neutral air into the he had to get the neutral air into Agent, and it's got him to go. Good stuff there from Epic Battler, otherwise known as Tyler. Let's see what the stage plans are going to be for Battler. We'll just have a quick look right now. Town City and Carlos are two bans for Battler. You definitely don't want to give Pikachu Carlos. Right, so FD is the pick. Okay, so Agent. Okay, so now. Oh, yeah, that's not going to take that stock though. That will though. Agent's got control of Epic Battler here. Saw previously that Agent has lost to me and he has lost to Will this night. So it will be he's got to get himself back in the fray. Okay, that's losing a lot. Now he's starting to get the Nikita up. Goes the wrong way trying to get that up tilt. This is where desperation when trying to get the kill really starts to come into its own. That's keeping himself alive for now. That's still not going to be a stop. That is going to be a stop though. Yeah, that's going to kill every day of the week. And no DI there from Epic Battler means that he's going to lose that stock. Sometimes it's a lot more difficult to react to Wi-Fi shenanigans, eh? Okay, can he get the up forward tilt? Yeah, he can. Good stuff there from Battler, keeping the damage to a minimum here. But you don't want to be going all the way off stage there to try and expend your opponent's invincibility. Right, I'm just going to get the man into the room. Right, so let's get this. Right. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of an issue here. C4. And Agent, unfortunately, was not paying attention to C4. And that does mean Epic Battler goes through to winner side on to he goes through to the next round, and that is a 2-0 victory for Epic Battler. Good stuff there from Epic Battler. Right, we are now moving on into winner side of top 32 now. So next up on set would be Aaron and Harrietta. I just need to sort a few things out, get Regen on. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Hold up. There we go. Right. Right, so, right. Right, and so we'll be getting Aaron and Harrietta on next up. Epibato taking you 2-0 over Agent. That's good stuff there. I also need to sort out the order as well for what you call it. We just need to wait for Burning as well to get himself in. Chapman versus who is it next up? No, hold on. Yeah, we're just sorting out a couple of things. I will do the predictions as well in a minute. Right, so what's the situation with the place? Right, so where are we at? So we're just waiting to see what the situation is. I am. Right, so let's get Aaron and Harrietta on. So let's get these two into the room now, shall we? Yeah. So these two are going in now. Right, so also, for goodness sake, encoders. If you're enjoying the coverage so far and you'd like to help us out even more, you can hit us up on Amazon Prime or Tier 1 for 5 beautiful emotes. And Tier 2, you get a deal with an emote as well, which is a beautiful emote, so get it started. Thank you. Okay, I'm actually just, yeah, of course, Epic Battler gets the points. All those who voted Epic Battler, you get the beautiful points. Good stuff. Right, so let's get Aaron versus Harrietta. Harrietta being the Swiss Rob, also got a Zelda. But I think it's also been going the new character as well, so this will be interesting to say the least. Let's find where the best one are. So let's get these two into the room now, shall we? These two are already in. Regen and Burning are on the way, so or Gimp Blitz, whatever they call them. You won't be seeing my beautiful face in anymore. So we are now moving on into winner side of a top 32. Right, so yeah. Right, let's just see if I can get this one. Let's see if I can get this call started. What's going on? There's definitely something going on behind me. Horetta's in now, so okay, so okay, so let's okay. He's going Zelda, and we got the Joker.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. Alright, I'm just doing the core now. Hopefully it does not want to overload the encoder once more.
Should I just wait for burning or?
Burning should be on the way in. Hello, Jigen. So we've got Horetta and Aaron on right now. This is winners top 30. This is winners top 32. 1 of 4.
Yes. Should I just cover with you then for now until burning is here?
Yeah, just Burning should be on his way in a minute. I'm just gonna get him in now. Hold on. Share screen again. It'll come back. Okay, so we've got right, so where's
Burning,
Burning?
darling.
Come on, Burning.
Ooh, that was good though. That was good though from Aaron.
It's Aaron, yeah. So Horetta's known for his Rob, and he's also got the he's got the Zelda, which is used as well. So yeah, it's pretty close. He's going to be 3 minutes, so yeah, I'll cover until he comes in. Good.
Okay.
Good Rebels guard there from Aaron. I think Joker got a little bit nerfed as well in the patch that's just happened. I'm not sure what the nerfs were though. Do you?
Yeah, I think it was the side B. I think it changed. I think it got a little bit less range or something. I'm not quite sure.
I think that's
Or
I think that's
knockback.
pre Arsene Cyber.
Yeah.
That is. So the EHA, whatever it's called.
I know there is some changes though, but R1 still managing to make it work with the Joker we have right now. Still a very strong character, obviously. Just a few changes.
So just definitely a few little changes. That's good stuff there from Aaron. It doesn't look too much like he's got a lack of range.
Yeah, he's just trying to bait in Harita here. Harita's trying, to use Zelda's great stunning tools to kind of force RN in, but he's just playing around the platforms really well and just avoiding the pressure from Zelda, which is exactly how you play the matchup.
Yeah, it's the zoning up. It's the zoning up thing. Whoop. The light's being used. Oh, it's a dart, like, isn't it?
Oh, good catch. Good catch.
I was about to say he's going low, and then the Din's fire coming down. That was like, that's gonna be a jump. That's gonna get caught, and that's a sweet spot too. So that's yeah, Aaron's down a stop, but he's still got that % lead though. It's got to be
Definitely.
yeah, that's an overcommit. Yeah, that's overcommit. You don't really want to overcommit too much, especially when you're ahead, because otherwise you're just going to lose a lead too quickly, and that's I think that's what Horetta's banking on here.
Yeah, he's right now it just looks like he's trying to find that one opening that he needs. Because R1 has been playing really, really well, just in general neutral here. See, he's really not trying to approach when it's not a good idea to.
Yeah.
So if Areta can catch him like just once where he's slipping up, that might be what he needs. Especially with that down tilt the ledge.
Yeah.
You see there, anyway for the forward smash, almost got it there. It's a really strong forward smash. But yeah, one of those down tilts will definitely just kill now, because you can do the interfere.
It's good use of the counter there. I've forgotten the name of it. Oh, he's out of our centre. Ouch. Good catch there from Hereta, and that's the first game going to him.
Indeed it is. R1 definitely playing most of the match really, really well there, with the movement on the platforms and just generally playing very well around Hereta. But as mentioned, if Zelda just gets that one opening, and especially at ledge, if Zelda just keeps you at ledge, she's gonna rack up damage and just, you know, learn stuff about how you get up from the ledge, for example, which will be really, really scary, especially forward smash.
Absolutely.
But there he is.
Sorry.
You were here now, Benny. Great.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's go.
Apologies.
Welcome.
Hello. Have I missed anything exciting?
You missed one match.
What, set or game?
Match. Just a game.
Okay,
Yep, just a game.
Well, that's fine.
Town and Kalos have been
Character
banned.
and A Ron. Well, I need to sort my screens out. What's going where? There we go. Oh. Right, we good. We are good.
Let's go.
Yes.
Just for the people in the comms chat, Burning has now joined us, and he's Regen. I'll leave you in their hands. I'm still manning the stream, while these two will now do the comms.
Thank you very much, JJ, for all your hard work as always.
1, go!
All right.
And the rest of Team Regen, cool.
Of course. Amazing team. Amazing work being done here. So, here we go. Game number 2, going on Smashville here. And
Did Zelda go to Smashville?
yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
The
I'm not sure
horizontal
about
platforms.
I mean, when you're like a top 5 character, I guess you don't mind too much about what the stages are, I suppose, but...
Definitely, you know, you can just, as you see here, just keep Zelda out, and considering how much kill power you have with Arsene, I guess it's just, you know, if Aaron gets that one opening, like, it's just gonna maybe be death, you know? So I think he's betting on that. But it went pretty well on PS2 with how he played around the platforms, and now there's not much space. But he doesn't want space, he wants to be in his face and do stuff like that.
The left bubble?
The what?
The left bubble where you like...
Oh, the left bubble. Oh, yeah, okay. We're calling it that now. Okay.
Well, that's like the joke name for it. I don't know what...
Yeah, I know. I just hate joke names like that. But hey, you're not wrong. It definitely shows works. Oh, almost.
Was the last game close?
Yeah, I mean, it was like, I think Hereta... I think they were both last stock, and Hereta like made it back. But R1 was... yeah, R1 was playing really well in neutral just around Hereta, but Hereta, you know, got a really good up air and kept him at ledge for a little bit, which was enough to reverse the game. So, I think it was actually looking almost like it is right now, actually. So...
He's stalling for Arsene.
Yep, and he got it.
There he is.
That's dirty, but it works.
Big Wenger out, got Hereta offside.
Yeah, so 3 stocks here, and actually still, you know, still on it. Yeah, this is going really well for R1 now.
Yeah, Hereta seems to have a really hard time trying to air-to-air with Joker.
Oh, what? No way! Oh, why did he run in? Why? Oh no, he must have tried to like run in and then run back or something, or run in shield, you know, or something, and then the input just didn't come out. Like, I don't know, or dash attack, anything. I mean, it didn't work, so.
You could have done an up B punish.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks, man. Well, 1-1 here.
Yeah, that was a so after everything I was saying about Smashville being sus as hell, it really worked out.
It really did. It really did. I mean, I guess in this case, both of these characters can really just utilize the stage very well because both of them has incredible horizontal killing power. So, but Zelda needs to get a little bit of some setups in order to do it, though.
Just so you're aware, Town and City and FD are the bands from Aaron, which is running on stage is from Hereta.
Town and FD from Hereta. Do you think we're going to see the Rob switch now?
I'd assume so.
Well, we're going...
Especially after that last one, and obviously you'd rather play a more comfortable character than Zelda.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kalos is the pick for game 3.
Okay, Callus. That kind of sounds like a Zelda stage in some ways. So, because you have very small horizontal blast zones, you have platforms that is gonna be able to. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Haruto really does like Kalos because a lot of the times I've seen him play on stream, he goes to that stage.
Okay, interesting. Well, yeah, you can also just drag people out to the side and get the Rob kills there.
I think it's just kind of easy to like drop gyro down the side of the wall as well.
Mm-hmm.
But
and it opens space.
I don't think Robs do that much anyway because it's probably better to sleep on the ledge, right?
I mean, one thing definitely that it can be used in this stage is like how open it is. Getting combos might be a little bit easier because there's not going to be any platforms where the gyro can fall on and ruin the combos.
I see what you mean about like spinning him off the side.
Oh, he's selling it.
Yes, hold on to it. Oh, he caught it. And he's got it again.
Oh, yeah, there's a good damage from Reda. Okay, here. Oh, he let him get back on the stage there. Very,
Yeah.
I was expecting.
It seemed like he was too scared of some sort of like attack on the ledge option.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough, because like Joker Arsene, is incredibly strong. You do want to play quite passive against that.
I mean, from the ledge, like, what's the worst Joker could do? Like the A-half?
Well, that. Well, no, that's the reverse. That's like when you're off stage, and you mean the ledge, yeah. Oh my God, the reads. Yeah, that's the thing, like running in like that just kind of conditions most people to just roll. Not even because they think they should roll, but because it just happens naturally, like human instinct. I will say though, I really am liking how Haruto is just, trying to position that gyro in a way where that, he can throw R1 to the ledge, and then he has that gyro right near him. Good to set up stuff like that. So I can definitely see why you mentioned that Haruto likes this stage burning.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was in the division bracket, the division 2 or 3 bracket. I really don't remember, but it was someone who tried taking him pretty much every time.
Definitely seems to be working out.
No, I think I'm thinking of his set with Rambos in like one of the bigger U tournaments that had all the money in it. I don't remember which one it was. I want to say it was the FCEW. Not entirely sure, but a lot of the times I see Haruto playing is that he's on this stage. I think Aaron's holding his ground just fine though, especially considering Joker is considered not a Wi-Fi character, but that doesn't mean he is still not a very good character. Oh, really good recovery to the ledge there.
That's dangerous! Yeah.
That was excellent damage control.
It really was. I mean, for sure, yes, Aaron is holding his ground really, really well here. I mean, Arsene kill percentage already now, considering how strong it is, right?
Yeah, he's stalling out as much as he can.
And dies
to it anyway.
Wow, okay. Well, R1 is actually doing incredibly well here, yeah. Even though, like, Haruto definitely also doing better on this stage.
The RNG DI.
Yeah. It's kind of hard sometimes to know which way to the eye.
Yeah. Don't you just SDI to the back of it and then DI like down and out?
I don't actually know. I should know because this matchup is pretty good for me, but like, I do not know.
I usually just try and get behind him and then DI down and behind.
It's hard though sometimes to tell because like the way that he spins is just like, are you gonna fall behind him before?
I really don't know. I'm still like DIing it thinking it's Smash 4 is the thing, so I'm not entirely sure.
Oh my God, no! He did it. Oh, he's not gone yet. He's alive.
I really thought he was gonna get back in.
Yeah, I thought bugger as well. That's what they usually do, like usually putting you off stage with the side B and then just waiting for the...
It's amazing that down air sent him out.
Yeah.
Like,
oh no!
As well.
Oh!
He waited that out. He just didn't get the right move.
I like the wait, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa, he's dead. Okay.
Oh, that was all a mess. Oh, they're just really trying to get at each other there, dude.
It was pretty hefty gameplay there. Like, R1 was definitely putting on a lot of pressure off stage as well.
Mm-hmm.
He was being able to recover, which is always a plus against a character like Rob, which normally just kills you a downer when you're off stage. That hitbox is incredibly big. But Herrera got it in the end, but well played from both players.
And he plays either X-Cur or SuperStriker.
Yeah.
Aaron moves to some place. either Logue, Agent, or Rain.
Yep.
So the UK gauntlet there for him. Wait, I'm pretty sure two of those people are in the same crew as him as well. I don't know. I don't know who's in which time.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of people which time. It's a pretty big crew. So
Yeah.
it's hard to know.
Oh, the stupid Owlbbs crew pretty big as well.
Such a
Good
funny
good
name.
It
Yeah.
is a good name. I very much enjoy it.
I remember. I actually think you specifically talked about it and why they named it Stupid Owlbbs because it's
Yeah.
your crew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long conversation, but it started out as a joke. And Al was very sure that it was a better name than what I last came up with, which was Monkey Watch, based off of the Rhythm Heaven song thing.
Monkey
Rhythm
Watch.
Fever, I think it is. Yeah, I'm listening to it on the. It's in the other section of the music in this game, and I just listened to it once, and I thought, man, this is really addicting and kind of annoying. I like it. It's one of those songs that that recycles too much over and over because it's from a rhythm game. So
Yeah. Yeah, otherwise the game will be quite hard.
Yeah, don't forget to pushing the subs as well. Got the sub screen now.
Oh. Yeah, so if you wanna support the stream, you can subscribe, get some good emotes, and you know, there's a bunch of tournaments happening here on the
personal
stream.
favorite of Multi-Clown. Good self-reflection there.
I don't even know what to say because like I don't know, so that internet joke or whatever. But
When are you gonna get an emote of Alpha? When's that happening?
One can hope. We've got to decide which one is going to be more. Which one's very alpha-ish. Very alpha.
Find a bow tie or something.
I think we're good actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like you're getting into it straight away.
alright, so who do we have going up next? I can hear the match starting. Oh, okay, it is SuperStriker versus Xker, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's an interesting matchup. I don't think I've seen these two play before.
I'm not sure actually. Oh, I thought that was it already. I thought that down smash was gonna end his life.
He was lucky with the air dodge there.
Mm.
SuperStriker here starting with the combos. Now coming Xker. 76% here already.
Stomp him.
He just really wants to stomp him, yeah.
Xker's really happy to just take his time on that platform. He does not want to get anywhere near that. He's staying up there.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Spin
He
dash
doesn't
means
need
nothing on an elevated surface.
Yep. It just really is the way to play against Sonic. It just really is to, if they just keep spin dashing, just, you know, jump out, wait it out. Or if you have a projectile, just stop it.
Yeah.
It really
It's
just is the way.
it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors from a distance.
Yeah, no, right.
That's the way I see it, because like SuperStriker's done a couple of times already, he's just kind of jumped and down and out of it to stop just going anywhere altogether.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously telling the difference between spin dash and spin charge is a bit annoying, but spin dash is when he's an oval, spin charge is when he's a sphere. And uncharged spin dash is the only one that does not cross up the field, if I remember that right.
Oh. Okay, yeah, so that's apparently really important.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be something he's gonna have to look out for.
Well, that's something people watching didn't know. Now you do know. That's the difference between the two. At least that's what I keep note on. Look for the shape.
Just like you know in kindergarten.
Mm-hmm. The square hole fits in the circle.
Exactly.
No,
Is
I
it
never
really?
passed.
It just goes to show, you know, like how life skills can just carry over into Smash and anything else beaters, basically.
It depends on what you're doing. I don't know if an architect is going to help you be good at Smash or anything. You know?
Steve.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh well.
Probably.
That was a good up smash though from
Mathematician's
SuperStriker.
going to be really good at that, like brain training assist trophy, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you'll find some use for it no matter what. You know, you see here. Oh, okay, that's the bat within.
I mean, the last time before Sonic got a patch last time, it would have fallen out the up air anyway. The good thing there, at least they fixed that. I think Sonic at least earned a fix up there.
Yeah.
Because it is annoying when a move just doesn't work for no reason.
For sure. It doesn't matter how good a character is, if the move doesn't work, it's just like, please make it work. Which is something I'm pretty sure Bayo mains are also quite annoyed about, because some of her moves just sometimes decides to not
yeah. Look, they got an up tilt fix as well, so up tilt back air is now a bit more reliable. Like, that cut still has people falling out of up air, but it kind of makes sense to me, because it's not something you really use while falling in anyway, so that makes sense of it. But they did break F smash.
I bet there's something to Bayo notice just a lot when falling, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, X-Card definitely making good use of it here. Oh, is he? I think he's alive still, yeah.
He's fine.
But it was a scary position to be in.
Yeah, I think if he didn't have his double jump there, he was definitely dead, because I don't think ABK would have bounced off the ledge, and air dodge up wouldn't have saved him.
That's a little finicky sometimes. Oh, okay. He wanted to beat it out with the Witch Time there, but that's the thing, you know, Sonic can just stall, and he stalled that S smash as well, and oh my god, that was
the lunge.
Ouch. Yeah. Okay, so looking like pretty even the first couple of minutes of the set or the match, and then SuperStriker just decided to keep the stage control. X-Kurg didn't really find much to do when he got in, and yeah, that S smash really just is gonna send you straight out.
If your character pulls back while they charge an F smash, you are carried. I do not make the rules. Mario carried, Sonic carried, Ganondorf carried.
Well, we're getting on with the
carried.
No, it's not carried. Anyway, Town and Yoshi's were banned and they're going straight back.
Alright, we're going back to Smashville. I think Xka needs to do what he was doing at the start of the last one and keep sitting on that platform, because that was actually working. And then he started losing, and then it all went downhill.
Yeah, I feel like X-Kurg was, you know, at the beginning what he was doing different is he was really just waiting for SuperStriker. And then he got kind of greedy and just tried to go in. That's not what you want to do against Sonic. I mean, against Sonic, it really just is, no matter the matchup. Honestly, just camp the guy. That really is just what works the best.
Yeah.
But I don't know what camping options Bayonetta has except just staying on that platform and playing it like a little back matchup.
It's hard to challenge the burst options of a character who's got like the fastest burst options in the game, probably.
Okay, look at
when you're a character like Bayonetta.
Like, he nearly got like a Sewer Theft there. But yeah, now SuperStriker is answering back. Oh, but he still catches him there.
Did SuperStriker beefy that, or did he just kind of get hit?
It's hard to tell. Yeah. I don't know, he still got hit.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there wasn't much of a situation to beefy there anyway, because X-Kill wasn't even close to the ledge.
Yeah. I feel like there was no reason to beefy there, so it must have probably just been, you know, force match just covering the ledge. Which is something Bayonetta's like smash attacks are very good at.
Yeah, down
I think
is pretty good, especially when holding bullets out after S smash throws a lot of people off, because a lot of people try and punish forward smash with a dash grab, and they'll just get tackled a little bit by the bullet arts, and it's just really off-putting.
Yeah, and that's something you gotta watch out for when approaching her. So right now, looking kind of the reverse of the last game here. SuperStriker trying to get in, but X-Kurg just not letting it happen. That might be a kill. No.
X-Kurg rolling SuperStriker over this point. SuperStriker really tried to get a kill off of that platform interaction.
Oh, good back out there. Yep, it's looking completely reversed right now. Like, X-Kurg just found something that worked.
Yeah, and he's done nothing by the platform, so... Guess he told me to shut up. Doesn't need the platform. Or SuperStriker getting too desperate. Oh, you risked dropping a shield for a second there.
Oh, he wanted to parry probably, but that was brave.
Either parry or make him let it rip, I don't know, but either way, it was brave.
Alright, off stage now, SuperStriker. X-Kurg just still staying here. He's trying to make SuperStriker guess here, but just throwing out all those moves.
Yeah, X-Kurg can take his time. He's in a very comfortable lead.
Ooh, let's be careful though, that lead is not a game yet.
Would have been very funny if X-Kurg just down aired at the end.
For you, maybe not for him.
But it would have been funny.
I mean, to each their own. I guess Bayonetta down airing would be funny if she played Smash 4 and want to see her suffer. Okay, so now, yeah, SuperStriker now trying to wait a little bit more for Xker when landing, but the witch time there, that might be... Oh, he didn't get the Punisher.
No, didn't opt for a smash attack. Probably just wasn't too comfortable the position he was in, so probably went for a combo.
Yeah, he went for a bear
yeah.
combo, or a bit combo.
Sorry. Yeah, good DI on the downward after bump there.
That's going well. Oh, okay. Be careful. This is definitely looking like SuperStriker might make this back with the momentum he has right now.
Oh, Xker again with the
Xker needs to stop. Xker needs to chill a little bit out.
Not the time, man. Not the time.
Yeah, no, there it is. Yeah, so now SuperStriker's doing what he did last game, and Xker starting to get impatient here again. And Xker just needs to get back to playing like they did in the beginning, because it really just was working out. But when you get impatient against Sonic, it just does not work out. You really just need to not do that. So this could be very dangerous for Xker here.
Yeah, I think Xker kind of went back into the the kind of game plan of trying to punish Sonic charging up his spin move, which Bayonetta isn't particularly good at. What he was doing earlier in the game.
He got that check. This might be it. Oh, he barely got it. Wow, that was starting to look grim.
See, that dash attack's probably like the only thing Bayonetta can kind of challenge that sort of like spin charge with, but Bayo in general is just not good at that. What Xker was doing earlier was that he was kind of sitting back and using the bullet's arts of down tilt to inflict damage while he was spinning.
Yeah.
Which is a really good and subtle way of getting that punish.
It really just wants to like stop Sonic from distance if you can.
Yeah.
Just challenging him up close is probably not a good idea most of the time.
Bayo's not really the kind of character that will like run up on the ground and hit you type of thing. She'll usually like take to the air before actually getting in on you.
Yeah. Alright, so now we're just gonna see where we go to the stages.
We're not going to Stadium 2 or FD.
Okay, Stadium 2 and FD out of the question.
Those were banned?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured FD would be banned because no Bayonetta likes going there to a stage they can't land on.
Especially against Sonic, he can cover the whole stage in one run.
Yeah. One of the things I tend to see Bayonettas use, because you know how they have the special landing lag, usually it's around about an average of 2 special moves or whatever resources they use before they try landing again in neutral. Because past that point, it'll be too laggy that it's easily reactable and punishable with. Unless you're playing a super slow character like Ganon or Ensign or Dr. Mario or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely do want to make sure you don't allow it to end lag. And there are ways to play around it. I mean, usually you see the down air coming out. That again can be punished as well.
Down air and which time are the usually go-tos for landing on a platform if they ever get scared that they're going to be punished. Obviously, they can go to ledge as well. Bullet Climax cancels all the special landing lag for some reason, but it's not something I'll ever really use. Throwing an item also takes away all the special landing lag. If they throw an item as they land.
Okay, so that means certain on matchups they might believe that.
Yeah, so it's like against K Raw or something, you can use all your resources and then like then throw the crown at him when he's landing, and then good DI on the forward there. I judge people very much by how much they die off the top of the border.
You've seen people die from forward at that percent?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I think a lot of it, it's a UK thing because I'm sure you know about how the UK is kind of UK Wi-Fi is being terrorized by Bayonettas because we have Xker.
Yeah, I think everyone in Europe at this point knows.
Yeah.
It's pretty much just, they're from UK, so they're Bayonetta, great.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of the times I watch the sets, I think there are a lot of people who still are too unfamiliar with Bayonetta, which is entirely understandable, especially if you've not played Smash 4, because it was basically a must-have to learn how to fight this character, but otherwise the game just would not be fun. The game wasn't fun for some still anyway, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Like people that played Smash 4 definitely have already have a head start and learn this character, but I understand why people feel a bit flustered because sometimes when you're SDIing a Bayonetta combo, it feels like nothing's happening, but something does.
That was great, catch.
Good cling on the ledge, good cling. Kept her witch twist on the head at the time.
Yeah, but no, you're totally right. It does definitely carry over from Smash 4. I feel like a lot of things carry over from Smash 4 to this game. So you see some of these stronger players. I mean, there are a lot of newer players as well, showing really a lot of strength, right? You'd also see some of the older players still, holding their ground really well and showing in some certain matchups they are still, if they were good at that matchup with Smash 4, they're probably also pretty good in this matchup, at the matchup in this game. So,
like SuperStriker's SDI has been fine for the most, has been good for the most part. He's not really been laddered in any sort of situation at the moment. He's kind of just been edge guarded and stage spiked, or just hit with a raw read. So he's been doing really well at keeping out of Bayonetta's grip.
but right now, yeah, he didn't die to that forward air up the top earlier in the game, which I don't know who would have died up there, but like.
Yeah, that's the thing. I still see some UK tournaments that see people DIing to that off the top, and I feel like they're just probably kind of panicking.
Yeah,
it's
you're trying to DI after the combo.
You need to just DI properly and not panic type of thing. It's like when you're getting comboed by Shotos.
Yeah.
You just need to do everything in your power to not mash an air dodge out of this combo, or otherwise you're just going to be better for it and die worse than you could have getting hit by the thing.
It's especially bad in this game considering the buffer system. Oh, that force smash is not gonna hit my sir. I don't know. Is he? Oh, he's really just trying to. He's putting on pressure. Like even if those force smashes doesn't hit, actually, they are still kind of scaring X-Curve and reminding him of like you need to be aware of this move I have here because if you can hit, I'm sending you to Minecraft, son.
Minecraft World Punch.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I've seen more F smashes from Striker this game than in the past 2 games combined.
Yeah, he's really just using it. Yeah, he's really just using it to scare X-Curve right now, and it's working because X-Curve is not trying to approach too much when it's happening.
He's trying to use that F smash for the landing. He's trying to see where Bayo's gonna land and just F smash depending on what happens next.
Yeah.
If he misses it, whatever, it's pretty much safe.
You can also just use it to kind of gain data.
Yeah,
like
that.
Yeah. So now he knows, for example, that he can use it to catch in side B if he can force X-Curve to be in a position where he wants to side B. So, throwing out moves.
The lunge back is really good as well.
Yeah.
It's like a slight spacing option as well.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, characters who do that.
Yeah.
You're carried if you play one of those characters.
Lunge backwards and lunge really far forward.
Oh, there's alive. Okay, great. That was a little bit weird. Oh, this might. Okay, he got out of it. No way!
How did he get that? How did he get that?
Oh, right in the gut. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, Sonic.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
X-Curve really wanted to keep going at it. The F-smash galore.
That smash is in a league of its own. Like,
SuperStriker moves on to play Haretta for a top 8 qualif.
Okay. To be a qualifier already, let's go.
What else has happened?
Oh yeah.
So who are we getting now?
We're getting Champman AI now.
Champion Man!
Of course, Bernie would like that fellow Duck Hunt main.
Champion Man! This is my boy, my Duck Hunt buddy. Shame I can't commentate Squirrel either, but he's in the other pool.
Oh, we got Chatman. Alright, let's go.
Yeah,
right,
shame for Frey, but he was also in the other pool.
Yeah, so AI is using Me Gunner. He's using 3-3-3-1 as his moveset.
3-3-3-1. So that's
Grenade launch, gunner missile,
launcher, arm rocket, missile,
and reflector.
Reflector. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, with Me Gunners you have to state your moveset before the set begins.
Yeah. I was just trying to remember the order. I just couldn't remember if it was down special last or side special last.
Alright, so I have
I
not
still
seen
can't believe that F smash hit, I'm not gonna lie.
What?
That was so
I still
silly.
can't believe that F smash hit.
No, I'm still also a little bit in awe, like what even went, like what's going on. Oh wow. Alright. Well, do keep in mind, guys, that if you want to support the channel, you can subscribe here to get some awesome emotes, featuring some good memes of your favorite UK Smash players. I like the woke JJ. Like the whole avatar state in the Smash community is so good. Now he's is that Snake? It looks like Snake. I'm sorry.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, that really just this like like when you realize you have up tilt. Great, I have one neutral.
I am. Yes. Yes, I am.
Avatar state.
Oh, it's False Gaming we have coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
So we have aka Balls Gaming, aka Towdy, aka whatever.
Whatever
else you
one he
wanna
wants to
call
be
him.
called by.
I think he prefers to be called Balls Gaming.
I would
I
just
saw
call him Mr. Gaming.
Mr. Gaming. Okay, so Mr.
Mr.
Gaming,
Gaming
versus
from
Mr. Champ.
Sweden.
And
Me Gunner player, Me Brawler, also has a Yoshi, Piranha Partner, Dr. Mario in there. He plays a wide flurry of characters, but Me Gunner seems to be his main focus at the moment.
Why is this tag your mom?
It's you are mum.
You are
That's the
mom.
tag. Just,
Yeah.
You are mother.
No, oh yeah, no, your mom. Yeah, not. Oh wow, it's not. I thought I saw the A because like I tried to read that grammatically correct, but that's the whole joke.
So,
Okay.
This one is going to be kind of fun for me to commentate because I help Champman a lot with like we just kind of piggyback off each other, giving him feedback on like how he's been doing in brackets because he has some habits with Duck Hunt that he can't quite break. Like, he never uses F tilt to kill, he doesn't go for clay pigeon loops, and that's something I'll keep telling him to get on to practicing, because it would greatly improve his advantage state and his kill power. Especially with F tilt, because it's much less committal than using a smash attack. Me Gunner is it's a cluster of a matchup. It does depend a lot on some of the movesets. I think Stealth Burst might have been a better side special than missiles to use in this matchup, because Stealth Burst being the Din's Fire looking one, because that move is stupid strong, so if you read Duck Hunt doing a really bad projectile pull like a Clay Pigeon, and you Stealth Burst it, because it will pass through the projectiles. Stealth Burst will pass through, hit me, and kill really early. Missiles kind of get blocked by everything.
Yeah, I
So
think he's.
Missile is an odd choice. The Reflector I can see being better than the Bomb Drop. And definitely better than what's the other one? The Vortex, yeah.
I think Reflector in matchups like this is very important, because the second you have a Reflector against Duck Hunt, you're already in a way better situation.
Yeah. I think this matchup's definitely a lot better like than Samus would be, for example, because it's basically Samus with a Reflector. So it's a lot more of a hassle for Duck Hunt to work around. Because Duck Hunt needs to do more baiting as well instead of sitting behind projectiles all the time. Because those projectiles can just be flung back at you.
I mean, just from seeing it here, this matchup does really look tough. Like, there's not much Duck Hunt can do, and Balls Gaming is just constantly just, you know...
Yeah, it's a lot of walling each other out. Whoever gets the lead first kind of, like, has a bit of arm, because, again, they kind of block each other's stuff, because all of their projectiles are more or less physical. So they block one another all the time.
Yeah, that sounds like chaos.
And I think the grenade launcher explodes the can, because it's
a
fire
like a
element
fire
thing.
property. Yeah, I think it should do that, and that really does matter a lot.
Like, it's hard to tell because it does enough damage to blow the can up anyway. So
is that enough damage? Or it is enough damage to blow it up. Like, that's what you
probably. The threshold of the percentage on can is around about like 28% or something like that. It's pretty big. It's 20-something%. I don't quite remember. I know Clay Pigeon's threshold is around 5%, so it's pretty great.
So you need a pretty strong projectile in order to do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, the can isn't really something you try and destroy. It's more something you try and flip over and send back to Duck Hunt, so it's going the other way when he presses the B button.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the ledge here just looks tough. When you can see, yeah.
Yeah, Champman's really struggling to get anything off of it.
Also, like, his name is AI right now. Is that his Smash GG name? I'm just gonna check.
Yeah, that's his Smash GG at the moment. It's just I.
So we should just refer to him as I guess. I don't know if it's the character he's trying to represent with the
Well, to me, he is Mr. Game.
Well, okay. Mr. Game I.
What is his knee supposed to be? What is it supposed to be?
It kind of resembles Aang a bit, but
I wanted to say Aang, but not a blue arrow.
He's been subscribing to
Is he
Regen.
Pretending to be a robot, which is why he's called AI.
I mean, maybe it's like just the AI. I don't know if it's I or AI. The AI.
Oh, okay, not dead yet.
He's trying to be the new Mewtwo King, the robot of Ultimate or something. I don't know.
Trying to kill Me Gunner in this position is hard as well, because Me Gunner is a heavy character compared to Duck Hunt's weight.
This is the hardest part. Me Gunner with stage control. It really just is like sometimes.
Especially that grenade launch on the ledge.
Yeah, chat's saying it could be Cyber from Teen Titans.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Okay, yeah. Wait, is his name I or AI? What?
No. I think that's just his Smash DP tech. I think the me itself is just Cyborg from Teen Titans.
Yeah, no, his name is literally just Cyborg. Forgot.
Yeah.
That's a cool reference. That was a good show. Oh, I like the can there. Helping out Champman, finally getting him off stage. Oh,
down air didn't work. I don't think it would have killed anyway. That touchdown is very weak. Especially from that higher.
He needs to give him a little bit more percent for that to work. Good reflector on the Kando. I see Chapman starting to jump over those missiles, which is definitely a good way to play around
Chapman
it.
has another bad habit of jumping. He has the same habit as me where I jump too much, like when I'm super panicky and nervous. Oh, really good F smash on a landing. Chapman might have a chance to bring this back. He just needs to rack up the damage. I mean, he needs to start doing it using more duck hunt things.
Ooh, it's
nearly got hit by his own can on the way down.
Yeah, but did you see how it like blocked the projectiles? It was very, very good fought from him.
Yeah, right there, the jump from the ledge. Mr. Gaming was ready for it. He was ready for that jump from the ledge, but he was just a bit too early. Clay Pigeon up smash.
Cam was in a good position, but now it's off stage. Trying to reset it. Oh, he's so lucky. That was
because he was multi-jab and he got pushed into the ledge of the platform, so it just covered the roll automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chapman's actually bringing this back really well.
He's holding up, yeah.
Mr. Balls Gaming. He just needs to keep doing what he's doing before. He needs to keep playing lamer because it's kind of harder for Chapman to get in at the moment because he's been really struggling. Because earlier in the set, Chapman was kind of getting blown up trying to get in when Duck Hunt just isn't really an offensive character.
This is a bad position to be in. Now he has to get back from all of this, and yeah, that's gonna be tough. He is still alive, but this is very tough.
Very stale at the moment.
Yeah, this is very tough at the ledge here. Oh, but he manages to make it back. Oh!
I don't think Chapman's aware of the grenade launcher is actually like it has very low priority. Like you can just hit the thing and it will disappear.
Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, AI is just really holding the ground here so well. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah. That was tough. But he made a really good attempt at getting the comeback there. I was expertly played.
5 seconds left on that game, by the way.
Yeah, that's how it is in these kind of matchups. You know, both characters being really good at using their projectiles to zone out and control the stage and just keeping their distance from each other.
So you are mum takes game 1.
You're the actual, you know, like intentional typo there.
I had a conversation either yesterday or the day before, don't remember, I've already forgotten. But it's like, what if you sat down and made a me of your opponent before you played them? Like you made it look like them. Like you sat down for a set offline, you just bring a me out and it's literally just them and you beat them with themselves.
I mean, then you can say I got beat by myself, and then like, you can't be like, you know, if I can beat myself, I can beat myself the next time I play against myself, you know? Like, well,
I know what you mean.
We're getting meta now. Alright, well, starting off here, Chapman trying to get some damage in here on the clay pitching.
Chapman should probably get rid of the can because it's going the wrong way. Well, it's got rid of itself anyway. Like, if the can's going the completely wrong way and it's going off stage anyway, you might as well just chuck off stage just so you can have access to it again.
I think that's what he did as well before, actually, throwing it off stage. It was too close to ledge, maybe, in the last game.
I'm saying big aggies. I didn't want to say it. So this, it's one of those matchups I'm not sure if a small stage would actually be good for Duck Hunt, because as Duck Hunt, I'd like to go against characters like Rob that can camp me better than I can camp them. I like smaller stages because it closes the gap better, and I can box Rob better than he can box me because he's a big lad. But I don't know if that would apply for me, Gunner. I'm not too sure. I can't tell if it would be better or worse. I'm not good with stages in general, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm really bad at stage picking.
I mean, I think Chapman's way of thinking about it is that... Oh,
no
okay! Yeah,
Champion,
got him.
Man. Championship, human.
Yeah, like, he did very well last game. Like, even, like...
He was bringing it back really well. Chapman just needs to keep his composure, I think.
Yeah.
And he needs to be more safe about, like, the zone that he can pull projectiles out as well. Because he's doing too many unsafe projectile pulls and just getting hit for it. Like, he should not be throwing K-Pitch as much as he should be, I think. Like,
It's starting to...
especially not if the opponent has like really bad jump habits. Clay Pigeon is not really going to do anything.
It's going extra low from Nado. And it's just keeping him there in the corner.
Yeah.
Like, I think...
Good up smash. Champ just needs to keep playing like this. He just needs to play lame as hell. Just stay away from him. You have no reason to run at him. You are Duck Hunt and you are a whole, well, was a whole stock out.
Definitely, it's just that, like, yeah. But, like, he really just adapted really well at the last part of the first game.
Oh,
so, and now he's using that at the first start of the game, you know? So, you know, first game, start of it, he wasn't, you know, really sure what to do much. But when he's sure about it, the game is gonna look a lot better next time. So he felt like, if I could do this well, where when I'm like at a pretty bad deficit, then I may be able to just go back to the stage and still do, you know, really well, like I did at the last part of the game. And showing it right here, he's doing incredibly well because, you know, he's using all that knowledge he has from previous game.
Definitely.
As you mentioned, he's throwing out.
It's going a lot better for him.
Yeah. There's again trying to cover the roll or the run-in. There we go. Good confirm into can.
I also know that Mr. Balls Gaming here has also got no sleep. He's been playing this tournament without having slept yet, so...
Okay, that's a little... yeah.
If
I guess...
can exhaust him.
Yeah.
Good air dodge back, got him away from the air.
I mean, a matchup like this might be the most exhausting thing you can put yourself through.
I think Mr. Gaming is getting a little bit too impatient at trying to get things to work.
He's also just relying on
trying to figure out how to get past this wall at the moment. This Chapman does a lot of retreating specials, and it is pretty hard to deal with, especially on Wi-Fi. Now this is the ledge trap. Oh, the missile!
Oh, wow.
Okay, the missile took him out. But this is still very doable. No rage means killing's going to be a lot harder, unless because Chapman for this game, all of his stocks have. Well, the first stock was because of a stage spike. The second stock was because he landed an F smash on a landing. Chapman likes to use his forward smashes at the ledge. He's really good at catching landings and rolls with them. Oh, that! Oh my god! He taunted into an up smash. Oh my god!
Did he taunt?
He taunted and then up smashed.
Wow. I didn't even see the taunt.
Knowing Chapman, that was probably a misinput.
I was just focusing on like projectiles.
Chapman is not the kind of person to just taunt in the middle of a game.
No. He's very wholesome. He's usually very, you know, polite.
Okay, yeah, it was a misinput like I thought. It's not like him to taunt.
Yeah, my bad.
But the taunt up smash made it look so rude. It just looked so rude.
It worked though. It threw balls off, even though it was a misinput. Hey, you know, happy accidents. Stay happy.
Yeah.
But yeah. Definitely, yeah. See, he's still working out pretty well despite losing in the last game. So that definitely Chapman proving his point right there. And but yeah, man, poor Balls Gaming having to play in with 0 sleep. Well, I remember playing once like with 3 hours of sleep.
Zone, really.
What?
No Johns. You put yourself in this, son.
Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, Johnson.
You could have pulled out and added to the other 47 DQs that happened, but.
He just really wanted to play in this for good reasons, you know. Like it is, you know, locked up, pretty big tournament,
one, right?
And stacked, and it's a special, you know, it's like a celebration of lockdown, which is awesome. So
yeah,
of course, we're playing that.
A celebration of having to play Wi-Fi tournaments 100 times.
For sure, but we keep doing it because secretly we all love it, even though we know it's pain.
Yeah, once again, huge shout out to Team Regen and every other Wi-Fi TO in existence for keeping the game alive and going during these traveling times.
Yeah, for sure.
We owe you one.
Right.
A pint on me.
Yeah, Smash Forward, Yoshi's were banned. We're going Battlefield.
Battlefield, okay.
Ooh.
That's not a small stage. So.
Oh, and the Yoshi's coming out.
Oh, get your Nissan comms. Come on, she'll have a laugh.
Oh, flipping. No.
Oh, he's playing Yoshi? Yeah, okay.
He's playing Yoshi! Okay, this matchup, I think, is harder for Duck Hunt than Mezcaul is, because Duck Hunt has a really hard time contesting that airspeed. Duck Hunt, I think, has to play a bit more grounded than normal. I mean, I'm probably on my own thinking it's...
I mean, I don't have anything to say. I don't play either of these characters. All I know is I hate Yoshi, but
Duck
like...
Hunt's an obscure one. I'm probably like one of the very few here, but I actually really enjoy watching good Yoshi play. I actually really like Yoshi.
Yeah, well, you're on your own on that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I just like
they
the
really
gameplay.
like watching Rob. It's just like, do you? But then I'm the one saying I really enjoy watching people like meme Raptor, Suarez. I love Ron. I love watching all of them play.
I mean, I just personally like watching good gameplay. I don't care if it's defensive or if it's oppressive. I just like watching something where I'm like, that was good, you know? And
Yeah.
that's definitely possible with the level of players we have right here going on. But the question is if the switch was worth it. That's what we're going to find out. You mentioned that the matchup's better, most likely for...
Yeah, and this is also
Monster.
Balls Gaming's like pride and coup, I suppose. He's been playing Yoshi
Yeah.
longer than any other character, I'm pretty sure, in this game.
Yoshi is his...
So that
his
was a Smash 4 main as well.
for sure.
I'm not too sure what to think of him like kicking the can out of the way there when Duck Hunt was off stage on his own without the can. Like if the can's on stage and Duck Hunt's off stage, then he can't really cover himself with anything but Gunman. So he's literally sitting duck at that point.
Sitting
Wow,
Duck
the can actually saved him from getting hit by that full Yoshi ball.
Oh,
Really good catch on the drift there.
It's such a
Use
fast
an X.
move. Really hard to avoid. I
I
think that's
think
also
Chad-
just general the matchup. Like, just do avoid, you know, going in against Yoshi when he's throwing out back airs because that really is just going to... Like, sometimes when high percent, Yoshi will just start returning to just doing back airs and just baiting you in. And challenging it is going to result in your doom. So, really just important for Chapman to stay patient if that ends up happening.
Yeah, definitely. Like I was saying earlier, Duck Hunt struggles contesting with that airspeed. I think, like my opinion on this matchup is that it's either even or -1 for Duck Hunt. I don't know what other Duck Hunts or Yoshis think of this, to be honest. I'm just saying this on my own. But I think Duck Hunt in general struggles against characters that can get away with jumping in the air a lot because Duck Hunt's anti-airs aren't like Bowser forward air, which just kind of covers a whole arc, a whole range. His anti-airs either go straight up or straight across. So he kind of has to like meet you at a specific point to anti-air you. And it can be difficult sometimes, especially with an airspeed as good as Yoshi's.
Yeah, definitely Yoshi's airspeed definitely seems to be what
That's why I
might be
think Duck
hardest to
Hunt
deal
needs to
with.
stay more grounded.
Because he can just get over to you so quickly.
Because in
and
the
it's
air,
like
you're just going to
pressure.
lose against Yoshi.
Ooh, good air touch there.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be
definitely
able to
still
go
winnable
for
for Duck
it.
Hunt,
Yeah,
but it's not an easy one.
no, I think he's trying to... He's looking for ways in right now, but maybe a little bit too close ranged compared
Yeah.
to how like quick kill options Yoshi has, or like just for example on there, just sending you off stage, putting you in a bad position. Oh,
Really good recovery.
Yeah, but
Chapman's
good
recoveries are really good.
But he was also really lucky that that Tarik didn't hold it.
Yeah.
So he needs to put himself in less of those positions, but holding on right now.
Now Chapman's got the lead. He really needs to be careful of those clay pigeons because it is very hard to hit Yoshi with a clay pigeon, and he can blow you up from very hard.
Oh yeah, but
You
he
need to remember it's a
updates.
64 frame move, so it's not something you can throw out often.
64 frame. I did
I could
not
be
know
Falcon punched in that time.
Yeah, that sounds pretty low.
Yeah, so if you read a clay pigeon, you can Vulcan punch it.
Yeah, the X are
Yeah.
just starting to stop his setups there.
Yeah, you need to slow down on throwing out projectiles when the eggs start coming out. Yeah, he's catching onto these jumps. Chapman needs to be careful about these.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He wanted to
Not the
go for
best
something
option.
different. It's kind of hard sometimes, you know, what to do a ledge when like you just get punished for the same option you kept doing, and then you know, if you switch it up, your opponents will be ready for it, and you know, Tauri there waiting.
Yep.
It's very good. Yeah, just trying to
Yeah,
get
slow
Tauri
down
over here.
projectiles when the eggs start coming.
Okay, 161% here.
I feel kind of bad that I've been talking too much about Duck and not too much about like Balls Gaming's play because I don't really know. Like I know about everything from a Duck Hunt perspective, but not the other perspective, you know. So I'm kind of like just talking about Duck Hunt only here.
I mean, I'm covering you for Yoshi's, that's fine.
Yeah.
I know quite a bit about Tauri, or Balls Gaming, I should call him. Expecting attack. Actually, it's AI right now on Smash GG, but he's off the robot.
Yeah, he's off the robot.
Unless Yoshi is the
Chapman just
robot.
needs to keep doing this. He just needs to stay away. Just play lame as hell. The armor is gone. If you got an X smash there, that would have been it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 115% here. Chapman is doing incredible right now against Balls Gaming.
You have no reason to run in.
Nope. He's just staying on the platforms there, trying to avoid him. Very good.
Yep, stay away. Good.
trying to.
Right, so now Yoshi has to work his way in. Now, yep, throw the eggs. Be annoying.
That's what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do to win.
Start camping. Bulls Gaming needs to start throwing himself.
Oh god, that pair was so good.
He parried one hit down smash.
Okay.
And he just kept jabbing. Yeah, Chapman's scared, and he's every right to be, because it is hard again to kill Yoshi, especially on this stage.
The spider percentage as well. Tarik gets one good opening. The airspeed is going to be making it possible for him to just go off stage and just pressure him.
I like how Tarik slowed down as well.
Oh, that's not super good. Okay, he's made it back.
He's got the ledge. The up air beat in the egg.
Okay, Mezcaul coming out. Oh, the up air just started. The X just sending the bomb the way. Okay. Using the cannon to recover there safely. Rolls in. Back air, don't hit. Force smash.
Oh no. He shielded that back air as well.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, he was playing really well there, but
he shielded that back air as well.
Yeah, but AI just got the Owlbbs Gaming got the forward smash there, and that's all he needed. He was just like he was playing really well as well. He was trying to constantly pressure Jetman, and kind of like just as we saw earlier with SuperStriker, throwing out these moves to remind him that I have these moves. You should be scared of these moves. And when you start focusing on those moves, then when you don't see that move coming out, I think probably there was just Champman forgetting to drop or forgetting to hold shield. But
Yeah, I think Champ just panicked at the end there and let go shield too early. But you could see Champman was like, he started to get on the idea that he just needed to keep away and started to stay grounded because he couldn't keep having balls in his face all the time. I had to get one in before he left the arena.
Literally.
Had to get one in.
I was just like contemplating what to reply to that. I was just like, what do you even say? I mean,
full bias. You played well, Chapman. You can run it back.
For sure.
There's no problem. Don't worry about it.
I think that's like some of the best like defensive gameplay I've seen from your Chapman. So Frisky's mom is probably Frisky. I don't know. I mean, Frisky is a pretty big memer. He's gonna do a lot of stuff. I don't know.
He's a big memer, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Either Frisky or someone else.
Yeah, we are going to have next up. We're going to have next up Shanique and Epic Battler. That is
Shanique and Epic Battler :3.
Oh my god, my stretch, you're making me wide.
I know. I have to.
Wide,
I'm buffed up now. Call me Kylo Ren.
I've created all the wide memes, by the way, like wide streaks as well for good measure when it was breakthrough as well. One of our UK events.
It was like the first Regen tournament or something where the cameras were just like incredibly wide for no reason. Yeah, there's my one if you wanted to use that. I don't know. I didn't know if you needed that from me.
Who was it? Or one AI, wasn't it? I'm just sorting predictions out. They're on their way, so that's our next one.
Right. What is your oh, never mind.
Right, what else has happened in this pool so far? RobinGG has beaten Dry Bones, I'm pretty sure the tag was. Logan Arenal 1-1. Frisky has beaten Exka. So
that's a good one.
Frisky's now in top 16. Champman has to play against RobinGG.
Oh, good grief. That's going to be a hard one.
Yeah,
it's actually a good matchup for Duck Cup, but it is RobinGG. So.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I believe in my boy Championship Human, though.
Yeah, I always create the meme creator by trade is all I can say.
Oh, let's do predictions then. Go on. Give us a sausage.
So, all UK affair this one. Epic Battler be north of England, and Shanique, I've no idea, but all I know is they're
I thought it was Chester. Oh, no, that is north of England.
Yeah, Chester is north of England.
Sorry, my geography off today.
It's fine. It's fine.
I think Shanique's. What did you say? Where Shanique was from?
Somewhere in the UK, but I don't know where.
I
it's
think
not stated.
South. I want to say southeast because they've been to Wave Smash.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they've been to Wave Smash. I played them in pools. Like their first one, I think it was. I don't remember.
Oh, where's Regen?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
You were just talking about UK stuff, so I'm like, I can't really say much. Like, I know quite a lot about the scene, but like, I don't know Regen stuff. So, I mean, I've seen Shawnee play though, so I do know about them. I know about both these players.
Are there any Danes in this bracket?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, because I can't. think of any off the top of my head.
I mean, I don't see Hope. I don't see Sun. And I don't see Seba. No, I don't think so. I don't see Osk either. I actually don't know.
Denmark was really nice when I went to Valhalla. I actually like Copenhagen. Shame it was like wet, cold and stuff, but Copenhagen.
I mean, that's pretty much the weather all the time, so get used to it.
Well, I mean, we're British. We are.
Yeah.
We are. It's to be expected.
Yeah. So when you go on vacation to Denmark, it's just like traveling outside of your house,
The
basically.
pizza place around the corner was absolutely good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Speaking from a fellow Snake main, this matchup is not fun.
Yeah,
No.
isn't this one of Snake's worst matchups?
One of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I can see why.
it doesn't matter how bad the matchup is. You have up tilt.
Snake
Gee,
is definitely that.
famously-
Yeah, Snake is definitely that top tier. He's the only like top tier depending on how you define your top tiers, I guess. But he's like the only character who's really good based off of his moveset alone because his general character attributes aren't the greatest.
No.
I mean,
Snake doesn't really have a bad move, right? Like you can arguably say down smash, and it's still like an average down smash. At least.
oh yeah, oh okay, yeah, like that. I thought you meant the opposite. Like,
No, I meant like his actual moveset's just like so good that alone has just made him like a really good character, despite his attributes and like not very good jump height, pretty shaky in the air.
I feel like out of all the characters in this game, Snake probably has the most broken moves on one character.
You say that, but then he does have bad things as well.
He does. Yeah, no, I don't feel like any of his moves are bad. Like, I'm gonna be honest. All moves are just ridiculously good. I mean, it's
trying to like forward tilt Sephiroth.
Yeah, well, I've seen up tilt out of forward tilt before on shield and kill. So, it's hard to react to. You really just against Snake. It's really just when you do have an opening to punish him, you do want to make sure that you're perfectly timed with it because otherwise he has so many tools to just punish you for trying to punish him.
I see him as the good version of Duck Hunt because there are some similar properties. Like shielding with grenade is the exact same as shielding over cannons. Like you can't just press a button on shield.
Yeah.
Usually your best option is to just go grab him or use something that's super destroyer that you won't get hit when it explodes.
I definitely do feel like the best thing you can do
Batman
against
has
Snake.
really screamed this one all the way back.
Oh yeah.
I was screaming down smash just now.
Yeah.
Me
Oh,
being
no,
the
don't
fellow
get hit
Snake
by
main.
that. That's like the third roller attempt in a row. Epic Battler's movement and like grenade control is actually
Dangerous?
No, he's got-
really good.
oh,
Oh, give me that.
Oh, it was a neutral air dodge. Okay, good. I thought Shanique botched it, but
Oh,
Oh, is
my
that
God.
Should be alive.
barely.
What's going on?
Surviving.
He's in problems here.
Okay,
Yeah,
this is gonna be
where
scary
the problem
for
begins.
Bat.
Really good catch there. Really good catch. Well done for Shanique for waiting. Well done to Epic Battler for. He looked really dire and he nearly brought it all the way back.
Yeah, they're definitely always around this matchup. Like as mentioned, like just because the character is ridiculously good and has some stupid moves, no bias. He there is always a way to beat the character, and one thing he struggles a lot with is his pretty like committing recovery. Well, that if you just catch him like that at the ledge, for example, he's kind of dead sometimes.
I'm interested to see how this second game's going to go because Epic Battler really got grips to things at the end there. Shanique managed to get passage for the game win once Snake was in disadvantage off stage. The Cypher loses to back air, doesn't it?
Yeah, knocks him out.
What about after Staling? Will a staled back air still break it?
Not necessarily break it, but knock would have necessarily knocked him out. Same with forward air.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry, like knock him out of the Cypher. So that's broken then.
So Town and Kalos have been banned by Shanique.
Town Kalos. Understandable.
He wants to get in.
He's running it back. I was about to say if Epic Battler had switched had gone to FD, I would have been screaming in his head at this point. Because that's the one stage you don't take Inkling to.
Yeah, I can imagine
What
landing is
there?
a ball ache.
Just roller?
I think
just
it's
basically no
probably
landing.
just landing, right?
Yeah, landing.
Yeah.
Because there are no platforms for Snake to safely land on.
That's the thing with FD in general. Is that for a lot of characters, it's just I cannot land here.
Shut it up.
But I think it's a vital stage to have anyway. Oh, he's switched to Palutena.
Or like character switch, yeah, a stage switch. Well, I had both.
I wonder why. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't feel too comfortable with how close the Inkling game kind of got. Maybe.
I think first of all,
a character that can secure kills better would probably be a better idea. I'm not sure.
I think it's because first of all, you have Reflector's Palutena, and also because you have, you know, explosive fire or explosive flame.
Yeah, you have a better projectile game against, like when Snake's sitting there with a grenade in his hand.
Yeah.
Explosive flame, and it either blows up in his face then or blows up after getting launched.
And I also do believe you have better frame data in some ways. I mean, he's definitely right now just trying to. He doesn't want to go in.
Yeah.
He wants to kind of space him out, but I guess he banned Town and Callus for. I don't know how well Palutena does in those stages actually, so it's hard to tell.
I don't think Palu does bad on any stage anyway. So I think it's just a matter of how well you do against it. I think it's like, as Palu, it's usually a matter of what does this character not like more than what I like, if that makes sense. Like, it's more comfort and then what is good for Palu.
Yeah, Palutena doesn't really rely much on platforms or anything. She relies on her general tools and setting up pressure at the ledge and, you know, catching you off guard up there.
The only thing I can really think of with like platforms is that they kind of cut her combo routes a little bit short. Like, she probably can't do Nair Luku as much if there's a platform in the way.
Yeah. So she maybe likes open stages more.
Yeah. So it's probably an interesting as to why Kalos and Town were banned.
I mean, Kalos is pretty open, so that's the one, but Town can be very annoying if the platform... Right, in the only way, of course, it's FD, right, but... Yeah, I don't know.
Took 2 minutes for that stop to be taken. I was expecting it to be a lot quicker, to be honest. Oh, that air dodge in. Sus.
Yeah, Shrouding is just keeping him out really well now. It's really hard for, yeah, really good, like,
them kicks.
I don't know. Yeah, I
swear, Snake keeps stones in those shoes, man. Those kicks do too much.
Something. They're,
the sleeping bag back air is too funny. It's just, just the way he just planks, slowly falls on you, and it's still able to kill you. It's such a funny move.
He probably has, like, you know,
vicious,
one of those shoes where...
Why did that counter still work? It was
What?
out for ages and it's still hit.
Yeah, it's you know, Palutena's kind of just...
Broken.
I think it's because that she both has, you know, a counter and a reflector on the same move, so it's programmed a little bit weirdly, so it stays active for a little bit longer.
It's a good thing she's allowed here now, because before there's now -5 instead of -2.
I mean, I don't think that the patch notes really took any character off tier down. Not even Wario, which I've seen a lot of complaining about. I do still, like, he still has confirms in the Waft, so, like...
Yeah, Wario has very clearly gotten the worst end out of all of the other top tiers that got nerfed.
But he's still
how
top
good he'll be, we don't know. Yeah.
In my opinion.
I still think he's a character. Like, I don't think Pichu was ever bad, even after the nerfs. I still thought he was a good character. It was just kind of, there was less reason to play him. Like,
yeah, not many people used to, but like players like Nader, Nader U, for example, showing up.
Yeah, Nader U and Yete.
Yeah, Yete. Void also sometimes, but I see both playing not much anymore.
SBF is now finding a new main for the millionth time instead of just sticking it out and playing both characters. Patch culture, woo!
And then Falcon.
Epic battle. Yeah, the Palu is actually working a lot better than the Inkling is.
Yeah,
that depends on whether epic battles. Oh, good weight on the platform there. That was actually a good option. Boom, boom. Yeah. Is Epic Battler going to bring this one back?
Ooh, that was good.
Yeah, that was a good reflect. Well done on Epic Battler for getting out of the way of that. Oh, he held onto the grenade, trying to forward it. Or doing something else.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Go, forward it. Boring.
Oh.
Actually caught the warp on Wi-Fi. I can't believe it. This man really is built otherwise.
Oh, he just went for the grab.
Good for coverage.
You got triple. Oh, yeah. Yup. Okay. I will agree that Palutena was definitely doing better, but It doesn't matter when Snake up tilt is a thing. Like, that was just a good catch. I'm not even surprised. Like, cause that's just Snake up tilt. That move is.
You ever get kicked in the forehead and get sent into the heavens?
Yeah. Yeah, that's happened quite a lot of times. It's just that Snake. But it was a good catch from the Battler. It was an epic
You'd
catch.
love to see it.
I mean, if you're Shawnee, you don't, but if you're Epic Battler, you're probably, you know,
do
like,
love some video games.
popping off. Well, we got some interesting stuff going on in the bracket here. It seems like Bloom has to play RobinGG, whoever loses 13th, so wow.
That's so cool.
That's top 8 material right there, and one of them is any.
My son, Owl, still going well with Mithra.
Oh, he's playing Myth. Oh my.
Yeah, he's been playing Mithra
all
all bracket.
Like when Sovarov just came out, and like he's throwing, and then he won a freaking tournament with stacked players in it.
I mean, he won a tournament with Steve, beating Nimby twice within 2 days of the character coming out. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Owl is just built different.
Owl is currently like in the winners qualifier for top 8 and has only dropped 1 game so far
Wow, what the?
while playing Mithra, and that's Jaka, who he's playing right at the moment.
Sakurai focusing on the wrong thing. He should nerf
Yeah.
Owl instead. We can't handle this guy.
That's alright, he'll be bad when I'm fine with that. I'm joking.
Oh god.
I love him, really.
He's a great asset to the community.
So we're not actually going to Town and City this time. So despite Shanique banning it in the last time, we're actually going here now.
I was a little confused because I thought that
Yeah.
we're not.
I'm assuming the amount of
Right
times
here.
Shanique got sent skyrocket up was probably a big ceiling helps, but Shanique kind of steamrolling this stock at the moment. Yeah. Strong stock from Shanique, but Epic Battlers. He's really good at adapting in the middle of a game. Like the last 2 games, he's managed to bring all the way back to at least like the last hit situation.
Oh wait, I just remembered something. For the last bans, it was actually Epic Battler, and I in my head always thought it was Shawnee, so it makes sense that Tom was
Yeah.
faster. Because you don't want to give Inkling or Palutena open space.
Yeah.
All right, now.
Shanique banned it after winning game 1, is what I was saying.
Yeah. And he's just Shawnee rolling with it right now. Like, it's just looking really tough for Epic Battler right now.
Yeah. He's been lapped. Dude, how many times has he been behind that down throw in? Like, he did it a lot in the last game and kind of got away with it somehow.
He's probably trying to avoid getting back aired, but it's working like against his favor. That's not gonna kill. Oh,
The cross up that wasn't meant to happen.
this is hate when you land on the platform and then.
Good coverage with the Nikki. That was really good. Shanique was ready to punish that, but the Nikki came out. Oh,
Dash attack? How much percent?
Yeah. I feel like Shanique could have barely survived that, but I don't think he was quite ready to DI that on time. DI'd it too late, essentially.
It's just hard to react to that in DI, especially on.
Here it is. The epic snake ledge trap, and you just got explosive, mate.
Explosive Flame is such like
The sleeping bag back here at the edge of Town and City. What will you do? This is pressure. Yeah, you kick those legs.
Oh, he almost got into the platform. That could have been cool.
You know, the camouflage skin on Snake isn't very good. You can still see him pretty well. Like, do you reckon this camouflage skin actually works on, like, distant planet, Gao plane, and all that type of stuff? Like, there's an early stage where Snake would actually camouflage in that skin.
I actually have never thought about camouflaging with Snake at all. Like that.
Yeah.
That thing.
He should just turn invisible when he sits still for a long time.
That could have been a cool feature.
But it would also be very tough. Actually, no,
It would just be like a
standing
taunt because you can't use it for anything,
still.
basically.
Yeah, because he's just standing still.
Yeah, so like your opponent would know where you are all the time, no matter what. Ooh.
Yeah. Epic Battler really needs to pull something.
It's looking pretty tough.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
You're so lucky! I don't care, you're so lucky! That
Nah.
was not an outplay. You're lucky.
Nah. He tried to do a move on Snake. Snake has up tilt. You can't do that. You need to force a kill. You can't just go for stuff. That's not safe.
Is this it? Is this the Rad Battler comeback mechanic? Ah, so
Well,
close,
he
so
nearly
close, so
died
close,
there.
so close.
I think
I'm really
Wow.
close to grab the ledge there.
he's holding on to life so well right now. But
I can tell Shanique really wants to grab him.
yeah, I
But
think it's just death now.
falling there, up tilt.
Well,
Too bad for you.
The Palu grab is pretty enough. Man, I look so thin.
I mean, what even is that character? Is that from Elder Scrolls or something?
It's an image I found on Funny Junk in like 2013, 2014, and it's just been my avatar for everything ever since. I've not even played Skyrim. I started playing it in round about October, and then I just ended up playing other games.
That's interesting. I didn't think of using my avatar. I just felt like a picture myself, but like my bird avatar is also really.
I haven't got a picture of me on hand, so I just have that.
Oh, okay.
See, Crispy understands. Crispy knows this is my perfect angle. Low poly Argonian.
I'm representing the very missed offline Smash tournaments.
Yeah.
I was taken at Dokumi.
I'm built like this offline, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know what I look like.
You're even wider on this, I think, as well. Right?
Yeah, if you,
so it's actually
if you
alive.
think I'm this flat online, you should see what I'm like offline. I am two-dimensional.
Right, we're moving on to Winner's Call to SuperStriker Hirata now.
Okay,
SuperStriker.
that's a strong matchup. Like we just saw earlier, SuperStriker, like just how scary he is, you know, especially using that S mesh really well to just scare his
One of the
opponents.
few Europeans on the Wi-Fi warrior ranking.
Yeah,
Who
yeah,
is
he's
the other
a
two?
he's
It
a
was
incredible.
Bloom and I want to say, was it Robin?
Yeah, I think RobinGG is actually on the power ranking as well.
Yeah,
Which is
because I know
really-
Robin like just ends up on the Wi-Fi warrior rankings despite only entering every once in a while for no reason.
Yeah, I don't see Robin attending that often, but when he attends, oh boy.
I do have a nice wall, but your wall can be even nicer if you subscribe to Team RegenGG and post this everywhere on Twitch.
Just like imagine having your wall just full of woke JG emotes. Like just a poster full of them.
This is a nice wall we're seeing right now. This wall of emotes. And you get an extra ZSS with sunglasses for tier 2. Because ZSS in a helmet was not good enough.
I kind of like how like the Suicide Samus looks like Captain Falcon if it was Suicide. I don't know. It's just Captain Falcon.
Is the Tipsy Grenna the Gala thing?
It is.
Oh, let's go Degala. Man,
Shout outs to the Gala. So Sonic Rob, what an exciting wireless fidelity match.
yeah. Wi-Fi. Gotta play what works, you know.
Mm.
And these two been in the business for quite a long time, and probably
Another
the
Mithras that's
strongest
something about.
in Europe with the character. So, depending on if Reza decides to play Rob or play Zelda. I don't know like how well Rob does versus Sonic compared to how well Zelda does, but just considering it's Rob, I think Rob does better.
I feel like Rob would be doing absolutely fine anyway.
Yeah.
I know our UK national treasure Lucretio. Like Sonic's his favorite character to fight in this game.
Okay, so that says a lot.
Yeah. So I don't know. That's just a Lucretio thing, because Lucretio is a different breed of Rob. Because
I can't depth
you know the Rob
restrict the
matchup, and
camera.
then there's the Lucretio matchup. There's that kind of thing, you know.
What?
Yeah, Harata and SuperStriker are going on first.
Yeah, there.
Oh, also, your mum was in chat earlier. She's looking for you. I don't know what she wants.
It was balls gaming secretly. What the?
Whoever it is.
Your mom. Your mom. That's it. Maybe that's what he meant. He was calling out Frisky's mom in the chat while playing. I don't know, man. I don't actually know. I think both Frisky and... actually, I don't know if Frisky's still there. But there was this crew called Goku Trapping, and I think Balls Gaming was in there.
Yeah, they're a crew again now. Frisky
Okay.
and Balls Gaming are still in it.
Like, yo, Frisky, look. JJ just made your wish come true. I just stabbed... I mean, I was a little built different than I look in the picture, but hey. I mean, you can't argue. I dabbed. My side dabbed at least. I don't know. Okay, well, dumb memes aside. Funny though from JJ. We got
You got hit by the gyro right away.
Wow.
SuperStriker has the right idea of throwing it in the air though. It's better just up there than anywhere else. Meow.
Oh, okay. I saw what Herrera wanted to do. He wanted to like place that gyro, just kind of stop Sonic in his track.
Yeah.
Just didn't work out.
What I see.
Whoa! What? Sonic, when he does homing attack, will home in on the gyro? It looked like he literally just homed in on the gyro.
Was it?
That's big if that's true.
I thought it was just too far out of the way.
Yeah, I don't know. It just looked like Sonic was just like trying to kill that gyro. Like, I don't know. That's gonna be pretty hard. That's the thing.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Because if that's the thing, I never noticed it.
I never knew about it. Weird. I think that's what happened.
Oh, he went for the back air, but back air's too slow. Harrowter plays a very fast ball. He is very fast. The ancient old... What's the name for that?
For what?
The down tilt to gyro, you're just kind of like stuck inside this gate in between the two.
Down tilt to gyro?
Yeah, you know down tilt gyro, you just like get sprung back and forth, it's like the wobble.
I don't know what you call it. I guess I call it, I hate Rob, screw this character. Why does
I guess it's robble.
Robble. The robbery.
No, the robbery's the 0 to death.
Yeah, okay. I don't know, man. I didn't know Rob had names, I just know.
No, you just kind of make Rob puns really. Ooh, this is looking really good for Harrison. That second stock was a complete rollover.
Yeah, I mean, he still got free stocks on. SuperStriker not finding a way to answer it yet.
He didn't even need to go off stage. He just stood there and just smacked him into block land.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go again. There it is. Yeah. You keep down tilting that shield.
Oh, Owlbbs looking to work better now.
Yeah, he homing attacked over the gyro. That's fine.
So he homing attacked away from the gyro there, or did he homing?
He went over it. Like the gyro kind of went underneath him. He still homing attacked Rob at the dobbit.
So it's not. Okay.
Maybe homing attacks gyro when he can't hit Rob. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just whatever is difficult. I don't know the mechanics of homing attacks. I don't know if it looks for hurt boxes / hit boxes to home in on, or if it prioritizes players or what.
It would definitely be big.
SuperStriker could definitely run this one back.
Oh yeah, he can. He's running him back right now.
Oh no!
Stop.
Ran into an invincible man. Robot, whatever.
He's just running like straight up, and then Rita was like, "Nope, stop! You're going too fast.
Too fast.
Can't run. I'm here."
Oh.
Wow. I'm inside and it's still cold, man. What is this winter? I did not ask for this.
I hate winter.
I feel like I'm getting a cold.
I feel like anyone that says winter is the best season are people who don't go outdoors.
Yeah,
You can't enjoy a season or a weather if you're literally indoors. That's not enjoying the weather. Stand outside in the snow and then tell me winter is the best.
when snow actually does appear, it's fun, but I don't know. I haven't been outside for a long time. Like, for real outside.
Yeah, I miss the outdoors in general, so I will take the winter at this stage, but...
I just go outside when I have to go to work. And my work is literally, like, 5 minutes away, so...
I still haven't seen half my work colleagues since 2019.
Damn.
Because the first few months of 2020, the workplace was under refurbishment, so we couldn't go in. And by the time we was about to all go back, the lockdown happened. So
Yeah.
I haven't seen him since.
Okay, so apparently I have a confirmed from Jiffy Lemon and homing attacker does go for item.
Yeah.
So that's actually pretty big in the matchup because Sonic can't win against homing can't win.
So does it just find like the first sort of like hit/hurt box that it finds?
Probably does.
Is that the reasoning behind it? What else is happening in this bracket? Bloom is currently 1-0 up on Epic Battler. Frisky has beaten Loke 2-1. And RobinGG, as we know, is waiting Epic Battler or Bloom. Frisky has to play the loser option. He can miss the gaming.
Which I believe is gonna be after this set, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many Pythras still in the bracket, man.
What?
So many Pythras still in the bracket. I mean, we're not commentating the Pythra top 64 pool. Pool 2 is the one with all the Pythras in.
Man, that
Top
sucks.
64.
I wanted to see that.
Selkie's playing Pythra against Noxambra at the moment, and winner of that plays Owl's Pythra. OT and Tarik are doing a ditto.
I mean,
Still 4 Pythras on that end.
I want to see the character, but like, I don't know about the Pythra thing. I don't like it.
Well, the name.
I just call them Blades. I think it fits a lot more.
I think Pam is a good alternative. I really like
Pam?
Pam, yes. Pyra and Mithra, Pam.
Pam.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, from The Office, Pam.
Okay. I actually like that one, Pam.
Yeah, you know, Pam, the HR and receptionist at the tax department.
I have no idea what you just said, but
I don't know. Pam just seems like a very receptionist name to me.
I mean, it works out.
Your average, your middle-aged woman sitting at the desk with a family and 2 kids.
I've never heard anybody called Pam, but I
Oh,
also
my
live in.
daughter's moving out now. That kind of Pam.
Wait, oh, he's using the spring. Oh yeah, he tried to grab, but Sunny was like, no, I got jabbed.
I don't get why people get tight over Pythra. It's like when people say duck hunt dogs. It's just like, I'm not here making you say there's a duck as well. Duck does most of the work.
I mean, I don't know. I just think it sounds weird.
It does. I mean, it could be worse. I mean, we don't say like Q for the show so.
No.
I mean, people sometimes say Damus, I guess.
Amos?
Yeah.
I heard it.
I mean, the worst one would probably be like Squivizard for Pokemon Trainer.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Squivizard.
Says that. I'm happy nobody said that. I've not heard of it before.
I might start using that just to be annoying. Just to
Oh
be
no,
super
no.
annoying.
I will pay you to not do it.
Oh please, £10 an hour.
Let's go.
Hook me up and then we got a deal.
Well, we don't have any blades on the screen right now. We just have an angry
blades,
hedgehog.
More beams and
Yeah.
and
Beams and an angry hedgehog just wanting to punch you in the face.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there's much for me to commentate at the moment. It's all
Yeah, it's kind of like the gameplay's kind of talking
it's
for
just steady
itself.
at the moment. It's just like the neutral is kind of straightforward. Like he's gonna spin, character's not gonna do anything to a committal, and he's got a kill anyway. Okay, now the fun happens. Now we can start getting a bit more reckless. There it is. There's the damage output.
Oh. The damage piling up there.
What? The laser just didn't work. The spin dash, like I can't remember. The spin dash had like invincibility on start. I can't remember.
I can relate to that sentence you just said.
Is that a Smash 4 thing? Is there a bit of invulnerability on start? I don't quite remember.
I'm not.
Because he just, I don't know if he low profiled the laser or what. Because he lasered the spin dash or spin charge, whatever one it was. I wasn't paying too much attention to what one it was.
I mean, I
He
know.
just kind of went through it.
I know the laser has like it lies with the hitbox, as you can see there. The hitbox is actually pretty small. It's pretty thin.
It has invincibility. Okay, thank you, realistic RMH. Oh, the unsafe gyro shot.
Yeah.
So they could, like,
Wow,
well,
okay. Just there we
alright,
go.
Never mind,
Back
shut
to back.
me up. Jesus Christ. It's looking like SuperStriker's getting... Just a lot of spinning, really. A lot of characters in this game have spinny moves, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of character doesn't have a move that spins?
Violet?
Some spin
No,
horizontally,
no, Violet.
some spin vertically. Violet's got the spinny there.
Yeah. And also, no, like, she literally spins around with the side B in the air.
Steve doesn't have a spinny move.
He doesn't, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he's not the kind of character that spins, he just kind of stays upright all the time, so it's very weird to see him spin. Like, I guess, unless you want to count is to get up attack. But then that, like, rules out almost all of the roster, apart from, like, I don't know, Bowser Jr., I guess. Like, everyone
feel like,
spin to get up attack.
Oh, no, it's hard, man. Oh, wow!
Okay, he's barely living. Laser. Oh, another backer. Yeah, of course.
Oh, he was just waiting.
He's gonna keep doing it now. He's gonna keep doing it now. He's gonna keep going for backers out one of them. So, one's gonna F smash, the other's gonna back. One of these are gonna land. One of them's gonna work.
Or he's just gonna go for some crazy edge guard.
SuperStriker really loves F smashing these landings, and he doesn't seem to be quite getting them on Harita sometimes. He's not really landing with anything much. Oh, we got hit.
Oh, that was so good! Oh, that was so good. I like to pinpoint like how he put the gyro there as SuperStriker was jumping in, and then he ran forward to push SuperStriker back, and then SuperStriker landed into the gyro and he reacted to that. That was excellent.
Yeah, really well done to Harita for now moving on.
Yeah.
Plays against the winner of the next set, right? Yeah, the winner of the next set.
That's
so
gonna be
either Balls Gaming or Shen-Yi. And SuperStriker will have to play against either Bloom Forever or RobinGG. Loser of Balls Gaming and Shen-Yi is playing against Risky Sissin. What can I say, Fiendish? I dressed up for the occasion. Selkie beat Noxumbra, so now Owl and Selkie are most likely going to have a Mithra Ditto. Tarik and Tarik beat Oti in the Mithra Ditto in the other pool.
Then we got all the...
So now Tarik's playing either decks. Yeah, so we're getting at least one Mithra into top 8 today. Because either Owl or Selkie are going to lose.
Man. I would have loved to see some good Mithra gameplay, because I practiced that character earlier today. Actually got to play against Tarik. And, yeah, that character is really fun. And just, like, very interesting, because, you know, like...
I can't enjoy him.
Mithra can't kill at all. Like, Mithra is so bad at killing. But if you do find ways to switch Pyro guard, so that really is just a key, knowing when to switch. I'm really excited to see like how far players are gonna take it, especially someone like Owl, who's constantly just shown like doesn't matter what character it is, like he just kind of vibes with the DLC characters, and like I want to see that Mithra and Pyro. So like
I don't know. As a character, he generally does want, he like actually wants to pick up instead of just try.
Yeah.
Mithra, again, like everyone else, they're just trying out at the moment. Mithra's not for me. I don't really play sword archetypes. I just don't enjoy them. They're not as creative or gimmicky. I really like stupid gimmicks, you see. I like gimmicks, zoners, and a lot of creativity. Mithra don't really give me that.
Actually, you know what?
How does that be on Wi-Fi, though? That's a gimmick.
Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Blah, blah.
How many sets we got left? I assume we've got this one and then the 2 losers qualifiers, right?
I'm led to believe we're going straight into. Well, I need to ask about that one actually.
Okay. Well, I'm happy with whatever happens.
In the meanwhile, JJ, I just sent you the bird if you want instead. It's up to you.
Parrot semi-algo, or whatever it is, parakeet. I don't know. I can't tell.
Like,
or ornithologist. I can't remember the name of a person who studies birds. It begins with O. I don't quite remember the name.
what?
Maggie, if you're in the chat, you'll probably know what the word is. Study of birds, since you're a bird man.
Ah. Yeah, it's not alive. It's like a statue from a museum. But it's got some nice personality to it, just like AI here with the.
Yeah, just like the Miis and their exciting personality. You can make them whoever you want. You can make them Ronald McDonald.
So you can't complain about a character being in the game because you can just make the game.
Exactly. Like, I don't understand what Geno fans are complaining about. Like, you got your character in the game. What's the issue here? I got Altair from Assassin's Creed and I'm happy. I mean, it gives a chance for Ezio. Oh, I really thought she just went and dropped too far there.
The possibilities are endless. Oh!
Boom! Do it again. That was fun. Let's make that the whole game.
Yo, where's the popcorn at? Actually, I have some popcorn. I could go get that right now just for that. I could just watch that for like an hour straight, just like shenanigans with reflectors.
Especially when you have reflectors like K. Rool's one, where you can actually B-reverse it. It's very funny.
Yeah.
Because if you counter something that like crosses up for some stupid reason, just send them behind and it's the biggest BS ever. Oh, okay, you're just dead. Nice.
Gone.
Right, back to square one. Just 2 stops this time. I imagine if Heavenly Light was part of Palutena's moveset instead of Explosive Flame, it would be nothing. It would just be like a really bad bullet dance. I'm not too sure what this matchup is going to be like, especially with this particular moveset.
It's
I'm pretty sure Palu could just.
There it is.
Oh,
There it is.
You had the auto reticle ready for when it.
Got another one. Oh man. That will never get old. That will never get old.
Migana can be reversed the reflector as well. Can't they? I know they can be reversed the vortex. I'm just not sure about reflector, but they could in Smash 4 if I remember right. So I'd assume they can then anyway.
I don't know much about this game. I just do stuff.
Oh, okay. That time the gap was close enough for Shanique to actually get blown up for it.
Wow, he went deep, and it's not enough. Almost. Oh, okay. I like the stall there with the reflector. Actually,
good stall, good reflect. Because even if the stall didn't work, you'd still reflect the explosive flame.
There's another way to use it. Just always great to see these different ways of using moves.
I mean, I think the B reverse is probably why he's kept the reflector, because if he can be reversed, then he can use the forward air to like push the momentum for Migana backwards. Because Migana's forward air actually gives them some sort of backwards momentum, so if you go back with it, actually pushes you back quite a bit and makes it safe.
That's what makes it annoying, because you can just throw it out on shield and just, you know, pull yourself back and then just keep, you know, going with the stuff, which is doing right there, right? Already putting themselves in a pretty good position. So in that way, dealing with forward air isn't really to, okay, I'm gonna run. Okay, let me try to bait you to do something unsafe when you land or something. I don't know, because like it just pushes you so far back.
Or missile dash attack, that's damage. Boom. Boom. Explosions everywhere. You got grenade launched. Ambitious F smash, not quite working. Another ambitious F smash. Do it one more time, I swear it will work.
Just believe in it enough, it will land.
Look at my ledge tracking. Wow. Shanique's doing a really good job of getting around it though. Oh, good.
Wait, why did he do forward air? Oh!
High recovery.
But that's gonna. Oh my god. Wait, what? What the heck? Yeah. Okay.
What projectile did he shoot for that to happen? Like something must have blown back up in his face for him to go at that angle. Because it definitely looked like something blew up with him in the explosive flame. Because the explosive flame didn't even finish.
Yeah.
So like it was either the grenade launcher or the missile, but either way, he got hit by his own projectile there.
I'm kind of just
It
no.
was very funny.
I can't like.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know. I think it was fair. Maybe I don't know. That was.
Yeah, it was a weird direction to see balls swinging, but it was very funny.
I have never seen that before. Ever. What? This game's programming keeps surprising me. Every single day.
Will he switch?
The Yoshi, maybe?
Yeah.
He'd be really sad if he goes Blaze right now, because I want to see... Please. Please. I just want to see some Blaze gameplay. I don't know. He might... I don't know. I think the Yoshi... I don't know if it's gonna help much.
I don't know what Yoshi plays like.
The thing is, though, that Yoshi's faster on the ground, so...
Yeah.
And I don't really know how much...
Definitely a lot more mobile than Gunner.
Yeah.
For the most part, anyway.
And considering that Palutena has Reflector, you know? What it go to...
Maybe he's just switching to me. Maybe he's using a different look. Maybe not Cyborg. Maybe it's a different Team Titan.
Now he's going Shia LaBeouf. And he's gonna be like, just do it! When he goes for the forward smashes.
To be fair, I wouldn't mind if my mum was Cyborg. Oh, is this Professor X?
I have no idea who that is, but you were right, apparently.
Yeah, he actually just switched me. I can't figure out who that is. Professor X?
It's an old man.
No.
There's something...
He's going Lenny face. It's not the Lenny face.
There's something funny about an old man fighting with the, like, the name your
Oh, he
mom.
switched moveset. He switched moveset completely. And by moveset, I mean he switched to the Vortex instead of the Reflector.
Okay, so now he can use that for... Oh, that's gonna be real good against...
Yeah, it's going to be really good for healing and really good against explosive playing. Yeah, see? No Reflector anymore, so none of that entertaining Reflector stuff going to happen anymore. But I wonder how much this will help.
Lord, no. Oh, he went for it.
Oh, you tried to do a down air spike as me gunner.
Funny man.
Oh, good recovery, good recovery.
I'm not sure if it's... no, he doesn't have the upbeat spikes, but there is also one that does that, which is pretty good, you know, because you can recover with spiking, but it just goes nowhere.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the Vortex is going to change things for him, because when his stuff gets reflected, he can't really absorb it back, except the grenade launcher, I suppose. But he kind of has to deal with the reflected projectiles now instead of just holding Reflector himself and trying and fighting it back on Shanique.
I mean, it's looking like Shanique is still doing pretty well here. It's definitely under fair right now. Back throw that.
We do love some back throw at ledge, we do. We do a bit of back throw.
It's a classic. Can't beat it.
Oh, here we go. There's your damage output. Yeah, so Shanique's kind of just juggling the balls at the moment. FD is a... again, FD is just that stage.
No, but like...
It's like, okay, we can all do our thing here. There's nothing in the way, but none of us can.
The comment you just made.
It's okay, just pretend it doesn't happen.
No, like, I'm just
Here we
here,
go.
like, I can't
Let's
figure out
try.
anything, and you're just throwing it all out. And I'm just sitting here with like, man,
I'm
that's
simply
so-
trying to commentate. I don't know what you're suggesting.
it's
The heal!
It's smart though. I mean, it makes sense. There are a lot of balls on stage and being juggled. No, he's being juggled.
There's only one.
There's only one-
player on
there's only
stage
one.
right now, and he is gaming. The ball's gaming.
Wow, perfect.
Mr. B himself.
Mr. B or Mr. B? Nah, I can't even tell at this
Goku
point.
Trappin's very own.
It doesn't get
I'm
more
still
epic.
trying to figure out what the me is, I'm not gonna lie. Who is it? Is it actually Professor X or? No, the me is not meant to be me. That is not me. I do not look like that.
We just saw you before.
I'm a lizard.
Oh wait, what?
Let's hope for the ledge.
If you can recover from that, that's really
I
good.
love how big the up air is. It's just ridiculous.
I thought it wasn't going to recover from that. I was like, that's just a throw, but no, apparently. Oh, the back throw. It's an air. Yeah, but it didn't catch it.
I wonder how. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Wow.
I always get thrown off by how long Kalu's counter actually stays out for. It's after all of that, all it took was a big slump.
I looked away and he was dead.
Yeah. Shanique just smacked the balls right out into the blast zone. Boom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. You keep her there. You keep her on that ledge. She doesn't need to be anywhere else. And now she's back in the middle. Now you're at the ledge. Now she's at the ledge. You're winning now. I think Shanique has been doing incredibly well at surviving all of these ledge traps. Like most people just kind of fall apart the grenade launcher and ledge, but I think Shanique's actually been doing a very good job at working around it without doing the same thing too many times in a row. But even still, actually getting. But despite all of that, Shanique still isn't quite getting off the ledge. Still. And that's the hard part. There we go, back into the center. And back at the ledge again. Here we go.
Back to the ledge again. Hey, back to the ledge again.
Okay,
and it's over. Okay, me Gunner switch worked out really well. The Vortex definitely doing better this matchup.
The dinner's already DI, but completely understandable because it was obvious that Shanique was just trying to run away and just
I mean, he came out of nowhere.
Yeah. Now, people always rag on a lot of people for sus DI sometimes, but sometimes it just happens because you're trying to do one move and like it's hard to be ready every time to DI.
Or sometimes DI just doesn't happen even though you DI and you die to something at 16. It's a mixed ball.
Yeah. Professor X is still the only person I can think of, by the way. I can't think of anyone else it could be.
Ugh. Well then. It's gonna be a mystery, I think. Maybe this isn't even somebody, or maybe it's Mr. You're a mom.
Mr. Balls himself.
It's Mr. You're a mom. There you go. So, I think Shani probably is going to stay in the Palatina, especially considering they're staying in the arena.
Yeah, I don't see any reason for them to move on.
So,
Kalu is also one of their stronger characters anyway next to Inkling. So the Vortex pick did seem to work out a bit better.
2, 1, go!
Probably because it's also a better thing to use while moving compared to a reflector. But again, I mean the fact that the reflecting bouncing back and forth is probably the reason why I got rid of it, because it's just kind of what's the point of reflecting it? It's going to be reflected back. And we're going to gamble on who's going to get hit by this stuff. Good recovery. Didn't want to keep going low.
okay. So we're back on town. Different me, but we're back on town. Come full circle. How poetic.
The healing's really good.
Ooh, the quick reaction turn to shield with the run on grab. Oh wow, it's looking so much better for balls here.
Yeah. He's having much better times keeping Shanique at the ledge at the moment. Shanique's really has been having harder times compared to game one, getting out from that ledge. but it is hard against me gunner in general, especially on a stage like FD as well. Oh my god.
Yikes.
Oh,
Okay, he's alive. That was
good
weird.
DI, good DI. Yeah. Don't know how you managed to DI that. Never mind.
Yeah, caught him jumping there.
You really tried to get a down air spike with the gunner. I don't understand. That thing's hard as hell to hit.
Balls is built different.
Migana only has a gentleman jab, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Migana doesn't have a red jab.
I think only a gentleman jab, actually.
Yeah.
To be
Yeah,
precise.
that's what I'm asking.
So,
So not the best damage. I mean, still, it's 11% basic jab damage.
also sitting off stage, it's usually just a good position to be in.
Just rapid, like punishing rapid jabs in ultimate is like way more annoying than it needs to be.
It really is. Sometimes, you know, you can, like, you know, parry Trolltina's rapid jab, and then you try to go for a punish, but it still beats you. And you're just there like, what did I just do? I got nothing out of this. Okay, I like the platform pressure there. The forward throw. Seems to sound really well on the platform. Oh, the catch.
Just ran up and did it again.
You ran and did it.
Don't need
Alright.
setups. I'm just going to run up and cannon your face.
Balls now. One stock away from being in top 8. Winner's side.
Just the one stop. Ooh, that's a whiff. Can't believe Palutena had time to air dodge. Trying to whiff punish an ultimate, you foolish man.
Okay.
Man, these guys are back and forth. Good last game at the moment.
Combo's starting, but he's not getting anything out of it.
I thought you went too deep there. I thought balls just dropped.
Yeah,
So deep.
me too.
Mine do the same.
Oh, there's the
Bus
Nares
stop,
coming out.
the bus stop. Where's the bus?
The bus?
Yeah, the bus stop sign. There's no bus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Meow.
The bus is out of commission right now, considering Corona. It's not taking you anywhere.
Do you reckon Tom Nook has put lockdown
I think so.
on the Animal Crossing?
I think Tom Nook is having
Or
a
do you think
hard
he's too worried
time.
about his economy?
I mean, I think Tom Nook right now is making it hell
Where's
for the
bus? It
villagers
ran off.
because like the villagers can't do their actual work right now,
Yeah.
while he's just like, you know, craving loan and just craving
I mean,
them
they
to
are
pay their rent,
animals.
you
They
know?
can still be primitive if they need to.
Yeah, but like, you know, they need to pay their rent for their houses. And he's just, you know,
Oh no. Oh, okay.
there it is. Doesn't matter if you pay rent or not. He's gonna get that bag there.
I
Can't
thought
pay yourself out of
didn't
that.
have a jump there, but they did, so I thought, okay, they're fine. But I respect the high recovery, but Bulls Gaming was ready for it.
Yeah. So, I believe that was the last set.
That was the last set of the winners top 8 qualifiers. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got one more set to go. So Shanique is staying. Never mind. It's going to be Shanique and Frisky. That's our final set of the. Before
Shanique
top
and
8.
a Frisky.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Because we've got time, we can get this
Shanique
out.
and Frisky cisgender.
Frisky Sisson, let's go. My wolf's
Frisky
homie.
cesspool.
Excuse me. But yeah,
What else has been happening?
RobinGG is up 1 game against SuperStriker.
Just the one?
Just the one.
Shanique's
Why
saying-
not two? Oh, so RobinGG beat Bloom. Okay, damn.
Ayo, other Ilts account, I was talking about that because we talked about Tom Nook and like imagine how much of hell Tom Nook is making it for the villagers right now. Like what, like, you know, how many bells he's probably charging for them to stay in their homes, but they can't do any work to pay with it because their work literally requires them to go meet each other.
Does Tom Nook pay his own taxes?
I don't even know.
I
He
should
doesn't.
hope
He doesn't
so.
have taxes. He runs the city. He doesn't care.
Don't care. He should
He's
do it.
Mr. Tax. Call him Yoshi. Okay. Well, I'm excited for this. My homie Frisky. Got a, you know, Wolves doing it strong out here. I'd love to see Wolves in top 8. I think he's gonna be in the
Yeah,
league
you
win.
guys are the same sponsor, right?
Same esports team, but yeah.
Esports team, yeah.
Yeah. The sponsor is a different thing. But yeah.
I don't know.
It's actually funny. That's like the one thing we were told by Wolves. The second we like, oh, Smash players have a misconception of what sponsors are, so we're gonna tell you straight up what it is. So I'm very grateful for that.
It is just a team. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, that team's the same thing. We don't sponsor anyone. We're just a TO team.
Thanks, commentator. God. Alright, if you want to support the stream, you can subscribe to Team Regen right here. Got some awesome.
You're welcome, Twitch chat player guy.
The Twitch chat player guy. Man.
Once again, before JJ pulls the trigger against my head, here are some emotes and stuff for tier subscriptions for the Twitch channel of Team Regen. Definitely recommend it though. Despite this gun that's right against my temple. It is actually blessed that Team Regen have been carrying the Wi-Fi scene very hard right now with lockdown.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Every Wednesday, it is for UK and Ireland and Crown dependencies only. But every Sunday, it's open to all of EU. This one is a special occasion since it's the 100th. Kind of sad that it's reached 100 because we've been in lockdown for like nearly a year now. 23rd of March, I believe, was when lockdown was announced for us last year.
It was in February in Denmark, I believe.
So only a couple of weeks away from that, which is kind of sad.
So yeah.
But yeah.
Team
at
Regen
the very least, even if you have like even a prime sub to give away, give it to Team Regen. They've definitely deserved it, especially our man JJ, who has been sitting here at a desk for hours on end, twice a week, happily sitting, watching all of these Wi-Fi players and these Wi-Fi sets with the weirdest interactions possible. You can put the gun down there. Thanks.
Wait, did you just say you can put the gun? No.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're talking about Wi-Fi, and then the Wi-Fi warriors came in and were like, "Hey, yo, you say something." All right.
Sitting behind me still.
Oh wow, Shawnee on a Pyro Mifra! I'm
go,
a happy
Shawnee.
man! Wait, no, it's Frisky. It's Frisky. It is Frisky. Let us go, Frisky. I'm so happy to see that. Let's go.
First Pythra.
The blades, but we're never gonna be. It's fine. It's fine.
No, I'll be honest with you. I do not care.
Okay.
I will call them whatever it springs to my mind, and people are just gonna have to deal with it. I will switch if I have to.
I'm gonna just do the same.
Yeah.
I don't expect anybody to call them blades anyway.
Yeah. Doesn't Frisky doesn't play yellow, does he?
Frisky what?
Frisky doesn't play the yellow ink. Doesn't he play the orange one, the default?
He actually does play sometimes yellow inkling.
Yeah, I'm never too sure.
He switches. He's very yellow inkling or green inkling. It's weird.
I don't know if Frisky's actually been practicing Cam at all, but
I think he's.
Well, I guess we'll see how good it actually is.
Has he played in a bracket?
I don't know.
No, he's been playing inkling. So
yeah,
he's actually just going.
I don't know if he's been practicing Piper at all. I mean, everyone's been at least giving the character a go and saying they're fun. But yeah, I know Cam or Pyro at least has the toxic down smash up, the down air up smash. Sorry, which comes at like 60 and it's pretty consistent. It's pretty absurd.
Something that's very good with these characters is switching to Pyro off stage and then going for down airs.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really enjoy either of them because again, swords aren't really my archetype. But Pyro's the more fun one because it's just big explosion, go boom.
I'm the other side.
It's just hitting hard, you know.
I think Mifra's really fun because she has so many combos. I think the deal is really just using Mifra while grounded, and then when opponents get off stage, switch to Pyro.
Yeah.
And you can see they're using the switch as well to like kind of air dodge. Oh, but yeah, Shani
it's
really.
Not looking good for, it's not good for Frisky Kissin at the moment.
Yeah. Shani is going all over him.
We get a lot of Pythra showing up at Lockdown 100, which is nice. I mean, we've already got Tarik, I think, the Nibidax, so we've already got a Pythra in the top 8. And we're going to get another one when Owl and Selkie concludes.
It doesn't matter what side of the pool you're on, if you're pool 1 or pool 2, Frisky right here, you cannot escape. It's there to be everywhere.
Yeah. What was it? See, nearly killing. Got the back hit of the up smash now. I don't know if that was a sour spot.
That's just very interesting. Like, Pyro's down air, the spike hitbox on that is incredibly huge. I actually think it's the whole thing.
Yeah.
But we didn't get to see
Well,
much of that because the forward
Either
are
way,
going.
the Beyblades didn't quite work out for Frisky. So
Yeah.
maybe they're maybe not the choice for this.
He's
I
right
don't know
though.
if Frisky were Inkling Ditto or he secondary Squivizard, doesn't he?
Pokemon Trader, yeah.
Yeah. That one.
He plays Pokemon Trader, Inkling, and there's this other character. I don't know if he plays Joker.
No,
I'm not sure. He's staying apparently, yeah. I think he's been going all Inkling this bracket though. Nope. It's been going Pokemon Trainer as well.
Okay, no, sticking with the Pamela.
He wants to keep representing the character, which I can respect. I think the character is very good. Or well,
Maybe he's just tired.
he's just trying to have fun. Maybe he's like, oh well, I'm gonna stream, might as well make it good, you know. Even though like this is the winner of the set does go to top 8. I think maybe he just doesn't want to play the Inkling.
I think
you know?
some people just get so burnt out to the point where it's just kind of I don't care what happens at this point.
I mean, Frisk is stuff like that.
It does happen quite a lot.
He once went.
It happens more on Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Probably
He
just
once
because,
went.
like, you know, it's Wi-Fi. Who cares?
He once got so tired in tournament that he went Bayonetta because he wanted to play Animal Crossing New Leaf. Or no, not New Leaf, New Horizons.
Yeah.
New Horizons. Yeah, I don't know.
New
Animal
Leaf was a
Crossing.
game though, right?
What?
New Leaf was a game though, right? Or was it called something else?
No, it is. New Leaf is the 3DS one.
Oh yeah, I just wasn't sure if there was a game called that. New Horizons was like, it's a good game, but every time I played it, I was just like, I can do this in Minecraft and more. So it's like, I'd just rather play Minecraft, is the thing. Animal Crossing has cute characters though, which is the nice thing about it.
It's got a lot of personality for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Shiny trying to just go for those F tilts there. Those are really, really strong, very hard to like punish. I mean, Frisky right now, not looking too hot, but he's staying alive. Okay, he got it. That's the classic. There it is.
Really good. Okay. More cheese. Sword Charizard. That's all it is.
Basically.
I understand why people find this character really fun though. Like, so many people have been enjoying this character. I seem to be one of the very few people who just isn't really vibing with the character, but everyone else just seems to love him or is really trying to pick him up.
I think it's because, like, what I really think that keeps him
197.
going is considering, like, Mythra, if you have a good flowchart combo game, Mythra can literally just do anything she wants the second she hits you.
Yeah.
Because her knockback is so slow,
That F tilt
bad.
is kind of absurd as well. Like, especially when she does run up and neutralize.
Yeah.
I've only really played it against the character once, so I'm not too sure about what this character can even
Go for
do.
downers. Oh, I went for that smash. That was a bad idea because that's such laggy move. Yeah, he's trying to get the kill with Pyro here, but I do definitely think the play is to switch to Mythra when on stage because then you're just faster. But you can't do that, of course. The side B is really good. Like, it's a very simple move to say, but what it can do is it can basically, like, just put yourself in a good position and reset neutral away. But you're not going to get much after it besides, like, a footstool if you're finicky.
It's not like the only thing Pyro can get off the ulti.
Yeah, only true thing she can get is a footstool. Like, she can't
the
follow up.
side special stuff seems so weird. It's like, it has a use, but it's like, it's not an offensive use, you know?
No.
Like, you put it out there, stop him for a bit, and then you can just run away.
I mean, what did it...
Alleviating pressure, I guess?
It's to catch...
Maybe, I don't know, setting off snake grenades, because you can use the fire thingy a bit more to set off the grenades with this fire element.
It's also just generally, like,
Some
putting you
more
off
into
stage.
device there.
And another thing is also just, like, resetting. If you think your opponent is pressuring you too much, you can just throw it out. If they're not shielding. Boom. But right now, like, Frisky's doing very well with these two characters. Like, it was looking pretty grim first game, but now he's actually holding up really well here against Shanik.
Yeah, the last game did look like, you
it looked
need to
really bad.
switch off this character, but they're kind of proving that wrong.
Yeah, he stayed and it's working out right now. Almost getting that.
It is so
blazing,
easy to fall out of that
It's
move.
called.
Oh my god.
He was hitting him from behind, and also think he wanted to.
Yeah.
If he went too much back, he would die off the stage. So in that situation, yeah, it's kind of hard. But
But that move on Wi-Fi is so redonkulous.
sometimes that move just connects and kills you really early. It's super stupid sometimes. So
It's difficult playing against the new DLC characters at some time because like some people just do well, but it's just like, is this character
Wow.
good? Is this person good? Or is it just because we don't know what we're doing there? We don't know. Like,
that's gonna be a 4th row. Yeah, setting up the stage.
so
That's right here.
we've got two Pams in top 8 now. Selkie beat Owl 2-1.
Ooh, okay. Oh, look at the forward smash with Frisky!
Shaboom!
Boom, boom, boom. All right.
Have this. Why does her sword look? Why do their swords look like surfboards or something?
Actually, a good point. Maybe you can surf on them. I don't know. In the air. I don't know. It's just like the Aegis has got so many things going. So in the games, at least, I think.
I do like how there's like some slight parallel to Shulk in their game plan because you know how with Shulk you need to like manage your Monado arts, like what Monado arts to use in what situation. With
Oh
these
yeah, you're
characters,
right.
Which one of these two to use in this situation?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's like a different kind of Shulk. That's interesting. I never thought about that. Frisky is from Norway. I think Bergen, to be exact.
Yeah, Bloom is out at 13th. Owl is out at 9th, I think it is.
Oh, it's out. Damn.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to see Owl, but I guess Selkie's the one I gotta look if I want to look at the Pine River. But yeah, Frisky.
Yeah, Owl. I think Owl was apparently only playing Pyro in the last game. I don't know, but I mean, obviously I wasn't watching it because I'm kind of here, but
Yeah, I'm also here, so like, I can't watch it.
yeah, that's okay. I'm not here to. I don't want to watch 2 smelly swords when I'm already watching. Well, technically 4.
Yeah, we already got the
we've already got it
here.
here. We've already got it here. I don't want to watch a
Frisky's name
ditto of it.
All right, let's see. Game 3, last game of this pool.
It's one of the worst periods of when DLC comes out when it's like all you ever see is dittos of this character.
Yep.
Like I really wanted to pick up Steve, but I didn't want to like practice him for the first month because everyone would ditto, and it's just I don't want to do this.
I mean, the Steve did it was particularly very.
It is something to behold.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Oh, I like the run around there. The girl comes to combos from Mifra. That's
Nothing
what
like
she
a nice
can do. She can just do anything she wants when she gets the touch of you, which is, the charm of her. But at the same time, she has absolutely no damage, pretty much. So you do definitely need to get some good openings quite frequently if you want to get anything done with the
Yeah, I'm finding this very hard to contain because again, this character's still new, and I've only played against the character once, so I don't really know what to expect.
I can help you out there. I know quite a lot about the character already.
I've not really looked into the character because I don't enjoy playing them. I've not played against them, so I'm kind of lost. That move, by the way, I hate that move. It's so visually unappealing. I hate how it looks. It's so jarring.
It's really weird. The thing about it that's also very important to remember. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Shield,
very important to remember.
Spot dodge down smash.
When recovering with it, you want to make sure that you're not too low, because if you're too low, she's not gonna like. It's kind of weird. You need to be a little bit higher than you want. Grab the ledge falls while doing it.
Yeah.
So you can recover with it, but it's quite weird to recover with sometimes. So. Oh, okay, he got the dash attack there, but he didn't follow up. Sometimes you can do dash attack into jab for some quick jab resets, and that's very good. But so yeah, now you see Shani pulling up.
Interested to see how this character develops. Like, when people figure things out both as the character and against them.
Oh, let me def. Yeah, that's gone.
You're so gone. This is looking really like Shanique's game. I know for sure that Mithra's Myra's recovery is really bad.
Mithra's recovery is pretty bad, yeah. Both the recovery is like...
Mithra has the side special mix-up and can drift more out of up special, and obviously just a bit more faster. Pyro isn't really the character you
Ooh, the pressure. Oh my god!
With, despite that used to be being really good.
He could max range, like spot touch that. Even with so much end lag on it. Up throw forward air. Good stuff from Shining here, keeping him off. Ooh, there's a roller into up almost. Oh, that's Steph! There it is.
Wow.
Yep. He was
Cool
looking for that.
confirm. Well done. Yeah. That right there was the GG shake my hand. That up this character. Oh.
Yeah, that's a GG shake my hand. Oh wow.
Oh, no, oh no. Oh, what? Okay. No end lag in this game. I forgot. You can do unsafe things in Ultimate. I completely forgot.
Ooh, he's stolen a pyro right now. I don't know if that's a good idea. I would.
I'm fully expecting some rage BS to happen. I'm fully ready. I'm here for it.
I want to see it. I want to see more of this character in bracket. So hopefully he gets something. Oh, but he might be caught slacking here. Ah! Oh yeah, Shining right now trying to look for those.
Throw the bombs! Ink!
Oh god! He barely worked that! Ah! No!
That didn't work!
Whoa, the back throw? Or back air?
Go, F smash, random F smash. Yeah,
Oh, he did it!
yeah, you fought!
He nearly had it. He nearly had he had the read, but he was just a little bit too slow on that smash. So Shining is gonna take it.
Yeah, so that is the only UK representative in top 8 now. Well, okay, not Selkie. They're Republic of Ireland, so it doesn't.
Well, good stuff to Shining.
Well done, Shanique. And apparently, Mithra's side special does, in fact, auto cancel on short hop height. Well, isn't that annoying? I hate DLC. It'll be interesting to see how the character gets figured out, both at playing as and against. Because I think people are still trying to figure Steve out as well. Because some people still really struggle to fight against it. Steve's still learning things.
I think people have kind of gotten the hang of Steve at this point because it's such a common character.
I mean, more interestingly, offline as well.
Yeah.
Like, the entire Fight Pass 2 just had no proper offline representation, except if you're in some places like some parts of Japan and basically all of Australia. So that's our commentary done now, I believe. It's a top 8 time.
Yep,
Yep.
that is,
The Big
yeah,
Magician.
that is your turn. Thank you very much to the pair of you.
Yes. Thank you for letting me come on.
That's alright.
It was wonderful, and I got to commentate Duck Hunt all as well.
That was fun.
Yep, all good stuff. Thank you again, Dregon, for helping me out on commentary. Definitely couldn't do everything by myself.
What?
What?
I didn't hear what you said, so I was like,
Can't believe it. You know what? You just watch the VOD. You'll hear my gratitude.
okay.
You lost the set because you whiffed the grab IMO. You know what? Sure.
No,
why
Frisky, you lost the set because you mistimed that forward smash because you would have gotten it because you had to do
not?
the
I think
meaningful
you
get
should have mashed up special more.
You would just die.
That would have been really cool.
Right. Hey,
Alright.
thank you very much, you do.
Take care.
Have a good one, guys, and
thank
stay
you.
tuned.
Enjoy the rest of the top 8.
Thank
Yep.
you. Alrighty, so now we're gonna move on to our. Well, let's get winners top 8 on now, shall we? So let's go for it. Also, don't forget to do the subs. I'm just setting up for top 8. We'll be right back.
Hello, hello. Oh, you're good?
Hello.
Excellent news. Right. Need a picture. Right, let me quickly find you one.
Shout actually. Yeah, I should probably do that. You know what, I do have... You know what, I'm just gonna fall on my trusty Twitter profile picture.
Yeah, that is the classic, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do
Yeah.
you want me to send over my notes, or are you good?
I'm good, don't worry. I've got like each player and where they're from, who they play, and what they've done recently. So
Yeah. Shanique is Brighton, isn't it?
yeah. So Shanique's Brighton. I think they're all happy with he/him pronouns.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was wondering as well.
Yeah. Well, I DM'd Selkie and they were like, use whatever you want. So
Yeah.
then yeah, I believe the rest are he/him. So
Is Selkie UK as well?
Selkie's Ireland, but
Ireland, gotcha.
yeah. And then Tarik and Robin are German.
Yep.
Jacka and Haretta are Switzerland.
Yep. And Mezcaul is France, yeah.
Yeah, and A is it A? The Gunner Yoshi?
Well, okay, so I think it's like it's either A or AI, or they also go by Balls Gaming. So
I'm not calling them. I'm not calling them.
that
Balls
that is the name they go by so often. I'm not even gonna lie.
Great. I'm gonna go with A, and they're from Sweden. They are Swedish.
Yes.
Managed to find them. Cool. Excellent news.
RobinGG's Peach.
Yeah, so
Solo, isn't it?
RobinGG's yeah, solo Peach. I don't know whether it's the current PR, but I think they're number 21 in Europe. I think.
Ooh.
I found the one on like the Smash Wiki, but I know there was like the one that had 75 people on it, but I don't know whether they're the same. And they only recorded the top 50. Actually, no, I think it is the. I think it was like the PGR one that is there. I can't find the updated Europe one.
Yeah, I wasn't it. I was trying to take a look earlier, but I couldn't see anything.
Welcome to top 8, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Joycey and Smar covering you over for number top 8. Take it away.
Hello, folks. Hello, and welcome to Lockdown 100 Top 8. It's been a long day. There's been many fights, but we finally got here, and oh my gosh, Joycey, I am excited.
As am I, friend. We have got some incredibly talented players that have made their way through this top 8. We've got a lovely range of characters as well. We've had some pretty smooth sailing runs. We've had some crazy losers runs. We have just had, overall, it has been one hell of a day. And let me tell you, it is not going to stop here, ladies and gents. So get yourself a drink, get yourself a nice snack, and settle in for top 8.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, you say it's been smooth sailing, but there's been so many upsets today. I mean, obviously we've been behind the scenes as part of the lockdown team, kind of looking over everything, and oh my gosh, our seeding has gone to absolute crap today. Full Bloom obviously falling short a little bit earlier. and then the folks like Owl dropping down to losers as well. It's just been a crazy day full of, crazy good runs for certain players and, ups, hits here and there. It has been absolutely mad.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been interesting to see, like, there have been a lot of players that maybe didn't quite make it as far as they were, maybe because they were going, solo, Pyro, Mithra. But we've also had a lot of players that, did go their mains and then didn't quite make the cut. You mentioned Bloom earlier on. Bloom has been going sort of a mix of both throughout the bracket, ended up in 13th. They lost to ST Dix in winners, which was, I believe, before top 64.
It was, yeah. That was quite an early one, actually.
Yeah, and then unfortunately having to run into RobinGG, a phenomenal Peach player, to be out at 13th. Owl was out at 9th as well, going solo Pyro and Mithra. So, both players absolutely excellent in their own right, but there have definitely been some crazy upsets, and a lot of very, very good players for the 100th lockdown have come out to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just looking at this top 8, it's certainly not a top 8 that you kind of expect at the surface. Right now, let's take us through, actually. Winners bracket. We've got AI or Bulls Gaming, one of the two, versus Hereta. We've got Mezcaul versus Jacka. And then we dip down to losers. We've got Shanique versus RobinGG and Tarik versus Selkie, which I believe has actually already started, looking at Smash GG.
Yeah, I think they started a little bit earlier on. A couple of these loser sets already underway. What's quite nice to see is that there is a nice mix of countries in here as well. We've got a couple of people from Switzerland, we've got a couple of German players, we've got an Irish player, we've got somebody from the England scene, we've got France, and we've got Sweden in there as well. We've got a lot of talent from all the way across the continent, and we are going to be seeing this right here with Jacka versus Mez on winners top 8. Winners side, Isabel versus Ridley. Smart, I'm going to ask you because I don't have a clue. What do you think of this matchup?
So, honestly, it's not one that you normally expect to see, honestly. Both these characters quite rare generally. But, certainly I think, the fact that, Ridley is quite a sort of a bulky body, he's got a lot to him. I could imagine that maybe projectiles might ruin his day. But it's going to be very interesting to see, actually. And already we're actually getting started with a massive combo coming out from Jack, already 75%.
Yeah, those projectiles that you were mentioning that might ruin Mez's day have definitely not let it start in a good way. Already 96% on the board, and these ruthless setups coming out from Jacka. Mez has barely any time to breathe.
Yeah, absolutely. Just been stuck on this ledge all day, and Jacka is not letting it go whatsoever. Already 134%, and it's just not slowing down.
Yeah, it's so difficult. This sort of large hurt box that Ridley has is going to be really, really detrimental when trying to get around these traps, around these projectiles. And even if Isabel will maybe struggle to kill here and there, unless you get command grabbed and thrown off the top, Jacka, 21%, relatively, well, I say relatively, incredibly strong lead.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jacka has taken the set already by storm from the very start. And I mean, it's just, again, okay, and Mezcaul tries to take down Jacka with them, but no, unfortunately, Jacka able to tech on that bottom of the Pokemon Stadium platform.
Yeah, and you could see there that Mez was trying to get something started, but not quite managing to land that forward air, leading once again Jacka, getting these slingshots and then taking Mez to the ledge, and this is just a really difficult spot. I love that pressure from Jacka, jabbing 3 times, and then knowing that Mez was going to try and jump out the corner, and knowing that the Lloyd Rocket was there to catch any kind of roll. Such good awareness from Jacka. The traps they're setting up are just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's been so brutal for Mezcaul right now, just trying to fight through all of these projectiles. But I mean, Jacka is just, okay, good up smash there to take the stock finally. 95%, this isn't impossible.
Yeah, absolutely. Mez probably keeping an eye on the fact that Jacka is jumping a lot. Isabel tending to go for more of her aerials, given that they are, way more superior moves than her ground options. And the big sweeping hitbox of the up smash just managing to catch and kill relatively early. And as you're saying this, Mez is slowly but surely clawing their way back into this game. Ooh, but that is an unfortunate kill there, getting thrown off of the top. Ridley, deceptively light character, and, Jacka is going to really try keep hold of this lead. They're letting it slip a little bit, but Jacka seems to have, you know, turned on the gas once again.
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, you know, there was a lot to Ridley, but unfortunately he is a light boy. So, you know, those fishing rods, those command grabs are going to be so brutal, especially on these platforms. You know, just launching Mezcaul right up there.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really tricky for Mez. Mez has just spent the majority of the game either stuck on one of the platforms or stuck at the ledge, and that's exactly where Jacka wants you to go. When you've got limited options available to you to get out of a situation, that is just, you know, absolute child's play for Jacka, and the percent is racking up and up and up, and just about getting away with that really sort of rowdy up B across the stage.
Absolutely, yeah. We just saw Mezcaul just trying to poke away there just to find one opening, you know, and they really need to get something going here. Okay, they are going to get the side B, get the stock there. 107%, you know, this isn't outside the realms of possibility for Mezcaul right now. One big combo could definitely get them back in.
Yeah, absolutely. Mez has got to really show some patience right now and try not to get too antsy for this kill, because one overextension and Jacka is going to take it and run away with it. But we are seeing here 45% of Mez really taking their time, trying to sort of bait out these traps. These slingshots from Jacka, though, just sort of dominating the airspace and really sort of limiting the movement that Mez could go for.
Oh, that was nearly it. That is it.
Oh.
That up air is going to take it, and Mezcaul out of nowhere takes game one.
That was a ridiculous, ridiculous comeback there. And Mez doing such a good job of chasing Jacka in the air. We hadn't really been seeing that. In fairness to Jacka, Jacka hadn't really been in disadvantage all that often throughout the set, but Ridley being able to just tack on that percent so much quicker. You know, Jacka was not ready for the chase and saved it until it mattered. 1-0 so far to Mez.
Yeah, absolutely. It's as you say, you know, Mezcaul was just stuck in all of those projectiles for so long, and then suddenly, you know, this is kind of what Ridley does well. Like, he hits hard. He's, you know, once he gets his hands on you, he does a lot of damage, and that's exactly what we saw at the end there. You know, just a few moves, and that was it for Jacka. Game one taken away from him in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and Jacka's really got to make an effort to not let that get to him. It can be really, really difficult when you've been sort of dominating the tempo of the match all the way through, and then suddenly something like that happens where the lead slips away from you in the blink of an eye. But at the end of the day, Jacka, a very, very seasoned player, doing incredibly well, winning tournaments left and right, even as much as this week. They're used to playing in the big leagues. They're used to having that sort of steel mentality, making sure that, you know, something like that isn't going to tilt you enough to affect your gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, after all, you know, they have got a long set ahead of them. This is only game one. So, you know, there's still time to make that comeback. You know, game two is a fresh game. That's exactly what we're seeing here as we go to FD.
Yeah, this is a very strong pick, I feel like, for Isabel. All of these traps that, you know, we've been seeing from Jacka in that Pokemon Stadium 2 game. Now suddenly Mez has got one less option of getting away from them all. Having no platforms to land on is going to make it really, really hard for Mez to get out of this situation. And we're seeing it already, 122% unanswered so far.
Oh, but not quite. You saw the fishing rod just dangling off the ledge there. And unfortunately, Ridley gets snapped up, thrown up, but doesn't die just yet because of that higher ceiling on FD. But, you know, 144%. Mezcaul has got to play so carefully right now.
Yeah, and you can see Mez managing to make their way back to center stage, but the up smash, deceptively good range on that up smash, particularly if you're spacing around an up tilt or even like an up air. You know, the up smash out of nowhere, and so quick, so strong. Couple of jab blocks, up smash into forward air as well. Good grief, Jack has got these combos labbed and down! Oh my goodness.
He just exploded. 70% and Jacka was gone.
And this seems to be a common theme in the set. No matter the lead, no matter the pressure that Jacka has been putting on, Mez has been taking these little moments of vulnerability that Jacka has been showing in their gameplay and just absolutely running with it. Oh, but you cannot escape the power of the slingshot, and all things considered, a fairly early kill, dying at 90% after the hit. Jacka once again showing why he is the dominant force that he has shown to be all the way throughout this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was just such an early death there, and exactly what Mezcaul doesn't want. But, you know, we did see that comeback from game 1, and that's what Mezcaul's going to be looking for now. You know, just trying to play very carefully, space around all these projectiles, find their one way in. But Jaka, again, just not slowing down. 89% already. Gets the side B, gets the slingshot. And here we go, yeah, the fishing rod off stage again. Not going to catch him this time. But the up smash definitely will, and that's going to be game 2 to Jaka.
What a call out. What a call out on the neutral get up. Noticing that Miz has probably been going for neutral get up a lot, purely because given all the crazy traps that Jaka has been setting, the neutral get up into shield is generally quite a good option because at least you get back onto the ledge and you can sort of go from there. But Jaka just hard calling that out with the up smash. You saw the charge well before Mez made that input. A pretty ruthless game 2 from Jaka there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even without the set, you know, it is 1-1 between them. But, you know, Jaka's just been such a driving force in the set. You know, so it is going to be very interesting now to see where Mezcaul's going to go for this game 3.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we're going to probably end up going for either a smaller stage or something with more platforms. I can imagine that Triplats would have potentially been banned, so we may end up seeing a stage like Smashville, even though that does work out quite well in Isabel's favor. Again, you know, a claustrophobic stage means that those traps become more and more prevalent. But at the same time, Ridley's combo game and the fact that you can just chase them down a lot easier, close that space a lot easier. But we end up back at Stadium 2, which I don't necessarily disagree with this pick, but I do feel like a smaller stage may be more beneficial. But Mez may come to prove me wrong, and we'll see here in this game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Yo, it's quite surprising to me to see this Pokemon Stadium. But of course, Mezcaul did win on the stage before with that extreme comeback from game 1. And, maybe the higher blast zones as well, maybe he's kind of thinking about that, thinking that he doesn't want to get sort of like, dying early to that side B from Isabel.
True. I'm really enjoying these down tilts coming out from Mez. The Lloyd Rocket is not actually that strong of a projectile. It does sort of lose out to a lot of not even disjointed hitboxes. And Mez sort of using that range and sort of speed of the down tilt to get rid of that Lloyd Rocket, and therefore making one option that Jack has got in the trap just completely null and void.
Yeah, absolutely. It just shows good awareness as well. They're not getting caught out by anything, because certainly we've already seen a few times where Jack has, got these Lloyd Rockets and they've like set up into an up air or something like that. So it's good awareness from Mezcaul just to not get surprised by or caught out in any way.
Yeah, Mez has been doing a really, really good job at getting around these sort of fishing rod setups that Jack has been going for. It's been very rare that Mez has actually been caught by the fishing rod sort of off stage as they're trying to recover down, even to the point where they sort of slid past it and even damaged Jaka, therefore avoiding that situation completely.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're just seeing actually just a very patient playstyle coming out from Mezcaul, actually. More patient than we've seen from games 1 and 2. So, it's very interesting to see actually how he has changed up from these earlier games, just kind of slowing it down, waiting for that opportunity to strike.
Yeah, it's been really, really good to see, and it's not, it's sort of favoring both players. They're both getting sort of a little bit of percent on each other. Mez just about nearly had center stage, and that up B, really, really strong option, calling out the sort of quite big commitment from Jaka just then, and these strong hits are not killing all the way across the stage. Maybe the Stadium 2 pick had this in mind, the idea that you can't just kill me ridiculously early, even with weak hits. 192% is a very, very good stock for Ridley.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this Space Dragon just does not want to die, but unfortunately, that up B will be the death of him. But gonna immediately return fire there, and we're going to a 2-stock even game.
Yeah, that was such a good moment there for Mez. We've seen that Jaka, particularly at these early percents, has those low percent combos sort of down on lock, getting 40, 50% every single time he touches Mez. So the fact that he managed to get that stock without taking any damage is so, so good for the momentum of the set.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we're just starting to see this is where Jaka's strengths come in, just not slowing down with these projectiles. Going to be keeping Mezcaul on the ledge, even get caught by the Lloyd Rocket there.
That was so much damage. That was about 40 damage just from that set, throwing them up into the Lloyd Rocket. And Jaka, just look at this, just keeping center stage, saying to Mez that you are going to have to fight through all of my pellets if you want to get to this Pokeball.
Yeah, absolutely. And this just looks so brutal. But, you know, that down tilt finally gives Mezcaul a chance to get in. Let's see what they can do with this, you know. But again, Jaka just holding down, you know, keeping completely calm and just, you know, ensuring. Oh, nearly caught out with the up smash there.
Yeah, I think Jaka was a little bit greedy with that up smash just then. You did see earlier on that he did manage to land an up smash, but a very strange sort of weak hit that didn't quite manage to get the kill. And Jaka knowing that, again, Mez has been going for a lot of neutral get-ups. And a lovely up smash catching that jump from Jaka. Mez doing such a good job at sort of going for these really, really educated reads right at the moment where he needs to.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just been so effective as well, you know, just seeing that one chance to strike and not missing it ever.
Yeah, and that's so unfortunate. At that kind of percent where you're going to die off the top to the side B, it's really, really difficult because every option can just lead, you know, to your demise. And it was unfortunate that, you know, getting caught out in the air, sent up to the skies, and now a very, very slight lead for Mez. And game 3 is definitely one that you want to win. You do get that counter pick advantage. These bread and butters from Jaka, you see them time and time again, the percent racking up just from these slow but sure projectile combos. Real solid stuff. 47, 48% on Mez right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you know, Mez just slowing it down, but, you know, those neutral airs doing so much work for them, you know, just giving them a chance to strike here. But, you know, Jaka just holding it down once again. Those pellets, just those slingshots, just so effective at keeping away Mezcaul.
Yeah, Mez actually had the read on the spot dodge from Jaka there. And you've seen another up smash. Mez doing such a good job with these smash attacks, sort of calling out, and the down smash trying to cover everything. Really good timing from Jaka to avoid that there. You know, Mez is definitely somewhat in Jaka's head, but Jaka is just taking those moments to make sure that it doesn't cost him dearly.
Oh my god! And Jaka dives down there with the down air, and that is going to send Mezcaul plummeting down into the abyss, and it's going to be Jaka taking game 3.
That was such a good option, knowing that there's quite a bit of startup on the up B from Ridley, and particularly the ridiculous range of the up B from Isabel, knowing that even if they whiffed, they'd still manage to get back to stage. That was such a good option. Definitely one that Mez was not ready for, and that is really good momentum for Jaka going into games 4 and 5, knowing that should it come to it, they will have that counter pick advantage on the game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, if you're Jaka right now, you've got to be feeling good. You know, you are just one game away of making it into that coveted winners finals spot. So, you know, it's, of course, you know, Mezcaul now does get to choose a stage. You know, they do get that counter pick advantage, but so it's going to be very interesting. No character changes from these two, as we kind of expect, to be going into game 4.
Yeah, Mez is definitely not out of it just yet. I feel as if Mez has been getting a lot of really, really sort of hard reads and either just mistiming or misspacing them a little bit. So he's definitely got the right ideas, but he's just sort of missing out on those little crucial moments, those crucial spacings where you can get a kill, you know, as early as, you know, 50, 60, 70%. We've seen a couple of F smash reads where he's just not quite managed to land it just from a little bit of spacing, even though he's called out the habit. So I want to see Mez sort of, you know, landing those reads, making them worthwhile, because that's realistically how Mez is going to get most of his kills. He's not going to be dominating neutral, as Jaka is showing us right now, but Mez definitely, in those crucial moments, he's got those reads on deck. It's just about seeing them through.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more with you there, Joycey. You know, and I have to say, you know, right now, actually, Mezcaul not doing too bad a job, you know, finding his opportunity. Does go for an up smash there, but Jaka able to shield it. You know, and this is where it starts to get brutal. I mean, you see that Lloyd Rocket there. It is going to explode onto Mezcaul. You know, of course, Ridley being that big body, unfortunately, just triggers it. And, you know, now he's just going to fight through all the projectiles. You know, Jaka on the ledge with that fishing rod, and the Lloyd Rocket down is able to make it back. But, you know, he's still got to find a way in.
That was a really, really nice forward tilt there, knowing that it would sort of collide with the Lloyd Rocket, and you cannot detect that. Way too powerful for poor little Isabel to tech, and that is a nice lead for Mez, which I believe is one of the first we've seen in the set. Given that Jaka's been sort of, again, as we've been saying, dominating the neutral, getting the kills fairly early, this is a really good opportunity for Mez to sort of take the lead for the first time and just run with it. Even getting, you know, an early stock of 50% already you can definitely see Mez's confidence showing in this game 4. And let's face it, this is the time you've got to show it. You don't want to be dropping down to losers, not with all the killers that we've still got in bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was just such a good sequence. Unfortunately, they're going to fall short to that fishing rod there. At the percent that Mezcaul was at, definitely going to die to that top blast zone. But 57%, still not slowing down. Actually, 68 already. But of course, they're still just going to find more of those opportunities like they did have, to strike. But is Jacka going to give it to them?
Yeah, Jack had a really nice setup there, but he sort of did a landing forward air and then immediately jabbed just to sort of stop that knockback. But that down smash from Mez, again, we spoke about this earlier on, about the fact that Mez has got these reads on deck. He had that Jacka neutral get-up in his head and just mistimed it, and the momentum of this game would have completely swung the other way. But right now, as we're seeing time and time again, Mez is just trapped in this corner, trying to get out, but a nice, sort of very aggressive up B, doing a job of, you got to be careful of that Lloyd Rocket.
Yeah, I gasped a little bit there because I didn't even see that Lloyd Rocket on the other side of the stage, and Mezcaul certainly did it. Nearly died to it as well, but fortunately, still living right now, but he has got to get off this ledge.
Yeah, and thankfully, I'm not sure whether Jacka was aware that that was a ledge regrab, and you've got to be so careful.
Yeah, so unfortunate there. Jacka actually, quite smart there with that fishing rod. They know that, due to the nature of Ridley's up B, of course, they were going to get caught by it anyway, and yeah. But fortunately, that up B actually, saying like, oh no, I know I was going to get caught by it before, but I'm going to take the stock anyway now. So, last stock, game 4.
Yeah, these are some really, really nice up Bs coming out from Mez. The fact that Ridley sort of hovers a little bit before sort of shooting towards you, it means that if there is that Lloyd on the ground, you're not going to get hit by it. And also, knowing the fact that Jack is going to be going for a lot of the setups, it's sort of Mez's hard call out for Jacka pressing any buttons. And given how strong Ridley's up B is and how much priority it has compared to other moves, I was sort of questioning it at the start of the set, but Mez has definitely made me a believer of up B on stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think everyone needs to believe in Mezcaul right now. 125%. This is the tournament stock, potentially. Will Jacka be able to take this last stock, move on to a winners finals? Or is Mezcaul going to be able to get a big combo started here? We all know how hard Ridley can hit. Just a few stray hits could send us straight into a game 5. But Jacka's certainly, not going to slow down anytime soon. Just intent on keeping Mezcaul away, making sure that he never has a chance to even try and make a comeback.
Yeah, and Mez is doing a really, really good job at just staying patient, sort of not letting this moment sort of get to him, making sure that, he takes his time, picks his moments wisely, and then he's going to get that read, get that confirmed as and when they need to in that moment. And, the percent is racking up. Isabel, a very light character. Any big hit from Ridley is going to seal the stock, particularly with all of that rage from all of that percent.
Yeah, absolutely. Mezcaul just playing so carefully right now. You can see they're not committing to any option. They do go for a forward smash. They're hoping to hit. Fortunately, it was spaced away, so they didn't get punished for it. But, and that fishing rod is going to do it. And it's Jacka taking the dub. 3-1 over Mezcaul. And that sends them into winners finals of Lockdown 100.
Yeah, really just excellent gameplay from Jacka all around, showing their proficiency with the bread and butter combos, showing that, we did see those adaptations throughout the set. That forward smash that Mez happened to whiff, reading a spot dodge there, and just Jacka rolling away, knowing that in that moment, that could have sealed and gone to a game 5. But, Jacka staying true to their character, been solo Isabel for the longest time, showing why they are the dominant threat that they are right now. And as you say, a one-way ticket into winners finals.
Absolutely. And, consider all things, Mezcaul played that so well. From my perspective, that does look like such a brutal matchup, getting hit by all of those projectiles. That fishing rod at ledge, obviously connecting with your own up B, just looked so brutal. But, Mezcaul fighting through it all, and definitely putting themselves in a good standing in this losers bracket. Because, of course, they're not out yet. They could still make the run.
Yeah, absolutely. Mez did a really, really good job, as we've been saying sort of quite a few times, of, picking the moments and making them count. There were a couple of hard reads in there that worked out. There were a few more hard reads that didn't quite work out in their favor. But certainly, you know, they would have had the experience against Isabel probably from Jacka themselves. You know, particularly with the online being sort of the prominent way to practice that it is right now. And yeah, as you say, for what looked like a awful matchup, they did such a good job at keeping it close every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. It just looked so painful. You know, I would not want to have been Mezcaul in those shoes. But you know, like I say, still, you know, they're not out yet. They are in that losers bracket. They can still make the run. And actually, while we wait for this next step to start, let's just quickly take you through the rest of the bracket, folks. You know, we do in losers. Tarik was able to take it over Selkie a game 5 in a Pyra and Mytho Ditto even. I just mixed the two words together. That's good commentating, isn't it? Pyra and Mytho Ditto even. Yes, game 5, but Tarik was able to take it. So moving on to losers quarterfinals. Of course, Shanique and RobinGG also a set that is happening. Currently 1-1 between the two.
Yeah, Tarik doing such a good job at making it this far with Solo, Myra, and Pyra and Mythra. There we go.
Well, you know, some people say Myra, don't they? I see a lot of debate over whether people should be saying, you know, Pythra or Myra or the Beyblades. I've even seen, which I think is genius, to be honest. Obviously, a lot of the fans say, like, please call them Aegis. That is what they actually are. That's canonically their name in the games, but
yeah, I feel like that would make more sense, both for, you know, canonical reasons and also just to, you know, save everybody the trouble, really. But Tarik doing a really excellent job. As we've, you know, mentioned, excellent player, currently number 14 in Europe. Normally a German Greninja, but we don't need to talk about them right now. We're going to talk about who's on screen. So we've got A versus Haretta, and we are seeing the Yoshi from A. Oh. Okay, so this is going to be fun. So what we saw there was Yoshi's double jump armor coming in absolute clutch right there. The heavy armor, obviously, with the sort of spinning rotors of Rob, you're going to be able to jump out of those combos unless you are absolutely frame perfect. I'm surprised we're seeing the Yoshi straight away, given that A's been sort of going lead gunner for the majority of this bracket. Oh, no.
Oh, but I think we're seeing Yoshi Choice come out in full force as they do get that shield right there into the forward smash. And that is going to take the first stop already.
Yeah, that shield break, absolutely not true, but very difficult to react to in an online setting. It's so hard, and even just the 2 hits on the way down do such a good job at just eating a shield away completely and getting those early kills. Yoshi got some quite powerful smash attacks on him, so if you're not careful, we're seeing the combo game. This is where Yoshi sort of shines in the matchup. The fact that Rob has got such a big body and Yoshi's got such good aerial mobility and frame data. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Yeah, just the toes on Yoshi just sending Haretta down into the abyss there. And again, like AI or Bulls Gaming, however it wants to be said, you know, just taking the set by storm already.
Yeah, and it's a really jarring change in tone. I imagine that Haretta was expecting the Mii Gunner, the slower pace, trying to sort of fight their way in, but Yoshi being such a rapid, such an aggressive character when they want to be, that, you know, it's a really jarring pace if you're not ready for it. But we're seeing already Haretta managing to sort of slow the pace of the game down a little bit, managing to get those gyros out a little bit better, managing to, oh my goodness, you've got to DI that better. You've got to DI that better.
Wonderful stuff there from Haretta, you know, knowing that, you know, AI was going to be mashing there, so, you know, mashing out the berry, so going for the up tilt into the up air instead, you know, genius awareness there, and, you know, able to get killed and put themselves back into the set, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is it's a very interesting one, because we were speaking about A quite a bit, you know, these sort of explosive stocks that they were getting from the edge guards and from the shield breaks, and you've got to be so careful.
Oh, yeah, that was, honestly, I don't think many people expected that, but suddenly, you know, it was Haretta just plummeting down. You know, they did shoot their gyro at the end there, but, you know, AI just ready for it, just going to use the Yoshi head and send them straight down.
Yeah, and it's a really difficult position there, because if Haretta had air dodged, then a Nair would have been waiting there. Is a frame trap available to Yoshi in that situation? I don't think Haretta was ready. I mean, to be blunt, I don't think we were either.
I don't think any of us were ready. Yeah.
The rapid pace of that first game. Again, if you're walking in expecting a meat gunner, a slow, patient, methodical way of playing, and you've got this sort of rampant dinosaur that is constantly running at you, trying to hit you, trying to dunk you, trying to stage spike you, you've got to take a moment to readjust. And I'm really hoping that we get to see that from Hereta. Both of these players made excellent runs all the way through, and both of them trying to show that they have got the pedigree to get into this winners finals to take a shot at Jacka for a spot in Grant.
Yeah, well, the winners finals first of all, but yeah, certainly, and actually Hereta making a case immediately that they should be going into Grants, to be honest, because of that gyro setup, into the forward tilt, into the side beat, and that is going to be such an early kill, barely 30 seconds into the match. Yeah.
So just stocks flying away left and right here. Both of these characters have got the potential to live for an awfully long time. Yoshi's got the aerial mobility where if they want to, they can play incredibly defensively. And I love that up air out of shield. You normally see the nair come out from Yoshi for the out of shield option being frame 6, but up air only being frame 8, so only 2 frames slower. And it does lead into those combos a little bit better than the nair does.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to ask you, Joyce, obviously, because you are a Yoshi main yourself.
Yes.
So, how do you feel about this kind of matchup?
This matchup is very, very weird. Like, Rob has definitely got the tools to sort of keep Yoshi out of their zone, but Yoshi's aerial mobility sort of really helps getting in that matchup. That was a lovely empty hop there. And the mash from A, my goodness.
Yeah, you even saw Hereta did go for the up tilt, but actually opted to, not go for an up air or anything like that. Actually just playing it patient, waiting to see what AI would do. We get another berry here into the up smash. No mashing will save you out of that one at 129%. You are just gone.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if A was sort of pressing a button as they came out of that. That was a very optimistic down B there. But Yoshi's heavy armor on the jump, it goes away immediately when you're trying to use an aerial or an egg. You have to be doing absolutely nothing else for the armor to work. So I'm wondering, we did see that A was double jumping during that sequence. Oh, and you're nearly dead, but not quite. Oh, and you can see A getting quite desperate for these kills here. Down B not actually being, well, not being a safe option at all in the vast majority of situations. I really, really liked that egg lay there, and A doing such a good job just chasing down Hereta.
Yeah, absolutely. A just kind of, dancing around Hereta right now, just, finding these singular opportunities, getting these, getting some damage going. Hereta not slowing down as well, backing up quite a fair bit of damage already. Yoshi with a gyro, we'll have to see what kind of setup they can do with it.
Yeah, it's interesting at this point in the matchup. Hereta's got to do a really good job to just sort of try and keep Yoshi out of their zone. And Hereta no longer has to approach, but when A's been getting in,
oh my God,
my goodness, that was
not quite
excellent. A really excellent setup, but not quite being near enough to the blast zone for it to work. Hereta, really solid DI just to make sure they don't die to that down smash. Oh, and you're gone, Sunshine. You are gone.
Yeah, there was no saving you from that one. The up there was already strong enough, but when you're close to the ceiling and you're at 129%, you're gone. That's it. No saving you.
Yeah, so that setup that nearly killed Hereta there. So Yoshi's second hit of the back air does send your opponent downwards, leading into a tech situation. And the vast majority of the time I've seen Yoshi sort of go for that and then go for a forward smash straight away. But I really, really liked down smash. Given the fact that Yoshi would have been facing away from Rob, it would have caught the tech inwards and sent them to the right. If they'd missed the tech, it would just send them to the left instead. So that's actually a really, really solid coverage from that tech chase situation. Only a tech away from Yoshi to the left in that situation would have led to any kind of escape. But it's such a hard thing to react to, particularly when you're probably DIing expecting the last hit to hit. But yeah, this is a rapid set right now, but Hereta sort of clawing their way back and making sure that this doesn't turn to quite the mountain, 1-1 instead of a 2-0. And we'll see a longer stage in Pokemon Stadium. I'm not overly sure of this pick for Yoshi. I'd be interested to see what was banned between the two. But
yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing actually. It's an interesting choice, I don't know how this would necessarily benefit AI, more, but we'll have to see, maybe this kind of method to why they opted for it. Okay, and okay, yeah, AI trying to go for something slightly flashy there. They might have been able to get something like a forward smash instead, but going for the dunk instead, you gotta respect it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, they sort of go for the down tilt. Down tilt does lead into another tech chase situation, and I'm not sure if Hereta would have been ready to tech it, but thankfully they slid off the stage. But catching that jump with the up smash, Yoshi's up smash having such a good range on it and sort of covering all around him, strong all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. And already getting the damage started again, but still living with that. They've got to find a way back to stage. That down B coming in useful there. As they're able to clash with the up air.
Yeah, that was a really, really sort of. I don't think Hereta was ready in the slightest for that down B. The real sort of rapid change in sort of pace there, doing such a good job of mixing up that recovery. And a really nice spot dodge there, knowing that Rob at this percent is most likely going to be going for a grab, and they read that spot dodge, but with the forward smash, and Yoshi's forward smash got a lot of lag, and Hereta killing off of it. Really solid stuff by Hereta all the way throughout.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it was such a good mash as well from AI, but, unfortunately, 140%, Rob's going to be sent you to the skies. You're just going to be done anyway.
Brilliant. Okay, so Hereta managed to roll out in that moment. Again, it's harder to react to, but it's definitely something that you can react to, and that is absolutely the thing that you need to do when Yoshi is down B, because if you hold that shield, you're dead. You spot dodge, you're dead. You let go of shield for fun, you're dead. However, if you get hit by jab down B, you're also dead. So
you're also dead, yeah.
It really...
The dinosaur wants you dead.
Yeah, even though Yoshi doesn't quite have the jab combos that he's had in previous games, jab to down B is definitely true at those high percents.
Yeah, absolutely. So, AI taking the lead now and see what they can get with it. Only just reaching now 100%. They have got time. They've got their percentage as well to really get a good lead going here. It's exactly what we're seeing, those up tilts leading into neutral airs, and just AI just not slowing down. He is going to get buried, but avoids it with an egg roll.
Yes, that was a really, really nice option from A there, sort of stalling the momentum in the air. Both these characters having similar situations, Rob with the berry and Yoshi with the egg lay, where you've got to kind of guess where your opponent's going to go. Oh my goodness! Oh my
he's
goodness!
Gone. Oh, he's gone!
Oh, excellent read on Hereta's movement there. The egg sending you slightly up, and if you're jumping away, trying to get away from that dinosaur, the egg will follow you all the way into the blast zone, my friend. Really, really excellent stock to seal out that game 3. My goodness.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was genius from AI there, And it's put them such a good spot now. They have taken that game 3, they are one game away of making it into that winners finals.
Just excellent. This Yoshi pick really working out well for A right now. Hereta's doing a really good job of sort of keeping Yoshi out of their zone, getting the kills when they need to. A is getting a little desperate here and there, but A is sort of getting those reads when it matters and getting these sort of frame traps and setups that are just paying dividends right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this Yoshi pick has, not kind of been out too much today from AI, but, it's been so effective in the set, especially. He's just not slowing down in the slightest. We've gone to FD here for this game 4. A nice kind of flatter stage, I think, for Hereta.
Yeah, I can definitely see. It's an interesting one because I feel like this stage does benefit both characters. I do feel like Rob is going to have a harder time getting down on this stage. Oh, lovely catch. Lovely, lovely catch. Throw the gyro up, scare them to go towards ledge, and then just forward smash them for their trouble. But you've got to be careful about getting hit by up air that high up A. You don't want to be losing the stock early, particularly as Yoshi can live for quite a while longer.
Yeah, absolutely. And, right now, especially at those sort of percents, you've got to be so careful. But again, A just not slowing down in the slightest. It just gets all this damage going, and he's just not scared at all.
Yeah, A doing a really good job. Yeah, see, there's the back air to forward smash that didn't quite work out, given Hereta managed to tech. But, you know, I've been really impressed with A's use of weak Nair that has been sending Hereta into these tech chase situations and then managing to get those landing up airs to just get the kills and the combos time and time again. But Hereta, 150% and you're dead. You're straight up dead to that.
That's it. That's actually it.
Yoshi's down air doing 35% and kills off the top ludicrously early if you're that high up. You've got to be so careful. Yoshi's kill potential in the air is just ridiculous. Oh,
he's just not slowing down. But, fortunately, Hereta able to make it back from the very bottom. And, still got a chance to make it back. But, I mean, A is just not slowing down right now. They are taking this game 4 by storm.
Oh, you got to be careful. You've got to be so careful.
Yeah, again, no lightning, no anything, but it is A, taking that game 4, moving on through to winners finals where they will face off against Jaka.
Yeah, that was just really just, we even established from that game 1, A had that ridiculously fast pace, sort of suffocating Hereta at every opportunity that they could, and they just kept it up time and time again. And if you're getting these reads with the forward smash, if you're getting these reads with the forward airs off stage, you're going to be getting those kills ridiculously early. And that was a smooth sailing set into winners finals, where, as you say, they will be fighting Jaka for a spot in grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Just amazing stuff there. The Yoshi pick, we were quite surprised by it at first.
Yes.
We have been seeing A go this me gunner almost, mostly predominantly, throughout the bracket today. But, pulling out that Yoshi to face off against Hereta, and it's just been so effective.
Yeah, no, really good to have that sort of solid secondary, just in case you find those bad matchups. Realistically, unless you're in the sort of top 5, top 10 characters, you've got to have those counterpick characters ready on deck, because realistically, you're not beating every single member of the cast in those situations. But
yeah,
we're gonna take a peek into the losers bracket. We've got Mez, who we saw earlier, and RobinGG, and we've also got Tarik facing Hereta, who has just been sent into the losers bracket, as we have just seen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, RobinGG obviously taking it over Shanique earlier in losers round 1. That solo Peach route, facing off against Shanique, Inkling, and Palu.
Yeah, sort of RobinGG, and very commendable for playing Peach online as well. The sort of technical prowess that you need to play Peach at that top level is very hard to get online.
Absolutely.
Buffer and with lag spikes and what have you. So the fact that RobinGG, and also I've wanted to bring this up for a while, RobinGG lost to get into top 64 winners. So they came into top 64 through the losers side, and they have made an absolutely criminal run all the way through losers. After losing to Agent and dropping into losers before top 64, they've gone through Lil Baller, they've gone through Defung, we've got Chex, the Incineroar, we've got Dry B, the Pichu, we had Champman, who had been making waves all the way throughout this tournament. Probably the most notable one, Bloom Forever, top seed, went through them, and
take it 2-0 as well.
Yeah, and then also managing to take SuperStriker down, another top 8 seed, to get into losers top 8. And then, as you said yourself, beating Shanique as well, get their way into losers quarterfinals, where they will be seeing if they can continue their run. And I believe they are already playing off stream, or maybe on the other stream. I'm not sure if that one's still going. Robin currently up a game, currently at 1-0 against Mez.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, as you say, it's just been a ridiculous run today for RobinGG, and they're just not slowing down. The fact that they can do, as you said, the fact that they can do any kind of Peach combos on Wi-Fi, it blows my mind, honestly. I don't know how they do it, but, somehow they've managed, and, just kept, a crazy good mentality as they went through the entire day, just running it through that losers bracket all the way into a losers quarterfinal. It's just insane, honestly.
Yeah, it has been you know, to have that kind of level of stamina, and particularly playing a character as sort of demanding as Peach can be, you know, and I imagine this is not the end of Robin's run. You know, they've beaten so many good players, and I imagine they have no intention of slowing down. And I must admit, it's very, very, you know, we were speaking about this a little bit earlier, sort of off stream, but the fact that, you know, we're at Lockdown 100, this is the 100th installment in the Midlands Lockdown series.
Yeah.
And, you know, the fact that we are, you know, Tamara and I, both from the Midlands area, we've seen the changes, we've seen the sort of the start of the Lockdown series, originally intended to be, you know, sort of a small Midlands event, and just the fact that we have come this far, the fact that we've got this sheer talent entering these events in the Lockdown series, it just shows how far this event series has come over the course of the past year. And honestly, it's so nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you said, 100 lockdowns. That is ridiculous. You know, right at the start, it used to be Wednesdays was Midlands only, and then, you know, Sundays would be, you know, UK. It would open to all of them. Eventually, it was changed so that, you know, the Wednesdays would be open to the UK and Ireland. Then, you know, the Sundays would be the EU. And now we're here, Lockdown 100. So, you know, while we've got a bit of downtime, Joyce, I have to ask, you know, do you have a particular... No, never mind, actually, no downtime whatsoever. We were not ready whatsoever. But we are actually here with Hereta versus Tarik.
Yeah, we will definitely discuss the Lockdown series a little more when we've got that downtime. But right now, the sort of speedy pace of this set shaking us awake right now. Hereta versus Tarik in losers quarters. And Tarik showing why they were a top 3 seed coming into this event. And we have seen...
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness, showing why they are a top 3 seed. And again, Solo, Pyra, and Mythra all the way throughout this event. They aren't even using their main. We've had other players going this solo character all the way throughout. And Tarik doing such a good job. However, if you're jumping into that back air, maybe you're doing a little bit less of a job. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've seen throughout the back that, you know, Tarik has occasionally needed to fall back on Logan Ninja in certain sets. But, you know, for predominantly throughout most of the day, they have been going that Pyro and that Mythra, which is just so commendable. You know, the fact that they've got this far and still using the character to this level of skill as well is ridiculous.
Yeah, but you got to be careful of those jab blocks. I'm not quite sure they wanted that full hop up air from the jab block, and the up smash catching the landing really quite nicely. Pyra, you know, both these, again, we haven't really seen... Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
You've got to be so careful. You know, Pyra obviously being the slower of the two got ridiculous kill power. However, you know, if you're in a position where a character can run away from you, Pyra is definitely going to have a hard time. We're seeing it already from Hereta, sort of taking advantage of Pyra's reduced mobility. But you got to be careful. That down air being sort of the main confirm that Pyra is to get those kills, unless you've got a gyro in your hand. My goodness.
I'm going to say, what a way to use the gyro there to actually just continue your own combo. And, you know, that is exactly how Tarik gets back into the set. We do see the swap back to Mythra, you know, and this character does seem to be, you know, kind of how a lot of players are getting the damage initially, using that ludicrous speed to their advantage. But unfortunately, an air dodge downwards is going to go straight into the robotic friend of air, who is going to launch an up smash. And that's just going to be it for game 1.
Hereta has no chill, and I am absolutely here for it. The reads that Hereta has been going for, particularly in this set of all things, and you'd think that, you know, obviously Hereta, an extremely excellent player in their own right, recently won in the EU Grind server. They won the Division 2 promotional tournament with obviously an excellent range of players in there. But when you're fighting against somebody that is top 15 in the continent, you would expect those hard reads to sort of take a back seat in favor of maybe, you know, more of a flow chart style, keeping it safe until you have those moments. But Hereta doing the exact opposite and just turning up the jets. You know, as quickly as we started, we've just ended, and we're going into this game 2 with Hereta having a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've decided just to run it back. We actually see Mythra's Foresight coming in handy there. You know, I think it's going to be so powerful if, you know, Tarik can get like a good combo started from it, which is absolutely possible.
Yeah, the Foresight with Mythra, there we go. I know what her name is. It's really good, but it feels like a lot of players we're not quite at the point where we're like anticipating it yet. They're sort of managing to get it and then sort of realizing and not quite getting the punish. But I know that once people start labbing those setups and being able to react to it, particularly obviously when offline comes back, it's going to be an absolutely terrifying tool in your moveset. Tarik, are you the Rob main? Is that you?
It's just ridiculous. Yo, how many times Tarik is going to use that to his advantage? Yo, and already taking the stock away and not slowing down. Yo, we do see again the switch to Mythra there, but fortunately, yo, the side B going to put a halt on that. Going to go straight into Heretta's shield, and that is just going to be an easy punish with the up smash.
Yeah, the side B from Mythra, a really strong option, and particularly online where things are generally harder to react to. It's a free 24% if you can land it. But obviously, if you're shielding that thing, there's so much lag, and a nice meaty punish will be waiting for you.
Oh, and there we go. We actually see a good use of the Foresight there as, you know, Tarik was able to go behind Heretta and actually get something started with the up tilts there.
Yeah, and we're seeing Tarik going for the down air on the gyro, maybe potentially trying to catch an approach, extending the duration of that hurt box, and that forward smash, powerful, but got a lot of end lag on it. You got to be careful throwing that kind of thing out.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god! Oh, and that is what we love to see. You know, I have been seeing a lot of players go for that side B into the footstool, but not many have been able to land it. But Tarik absolutely does. Gets the read with that down smash as well, and is able to take the stock.
Yeah, really excellent tech chase there from Tarik, and just showing again, this is the sort of gameplay from the Aegis that we haven't seen thus far in the tournament. We've seen a lot of players doing a really good job, but Tarik having these combos down, having these setups labbed and ready for this event. This character's been out for 2 days.
That is honestly the ridiculous bit. You know, we have seen a lot of Pyro and Mythras today, but you know, this character has been out 2 days and we're seeing these kind of combos already. It's just absolutely ludicrous.
Yeah, and Heretta doing a really good job. We were mentioning in that first game that Heretta getting a lot of those hard reads, but I'm really enjoying the fact, oh, nice tech chase with the up smash sort of lasting such a long time. But Heretta's doing a really good job now at, dying to up smash.
Yeah.
They're doing a very good job at that. But they're stopping and reacting. And that is something that is really good to mix in with your gameplay, particularly if you're more of like a flowchart style player. Sometimes the best option is to just stand there, wait for them to do something, because you can react and you can punish, particularly with characters with really bad disadvantage. They haven't got many options to start with, and a lot of it you can just kind of react to, even in an online setting. And I'm really glad to see Heretta implementing that into their gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, of course, we're going into this game for you. It's 1-1 between both of them. You know, Heretta going to be deciding, you know, which stage they want to go to. We're keeping with the same characters, though. Potentially, I think. I can't imagine that we'll be seeing any changes. You know, both these characters, you know, have been used quite well in the set so far. You know, it's been very back and forth. So I can't imagine a change just yet. And no, we're going to be seeing that Rob and that Pyro and Mythra as we go into this third game.
Yeah, as you said, you know, both of these players have gone so far with their respective characters that I feel like switching now would be sort of a cop-out for either of them. I think they've both got absolute faith in their characters in this matchup. And a bigger stage, which I definitely can see why Tarik picked that, particularly with the platform layouts as well, being able to extend these sort of strings that she's able to get.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, it's very interesting. You know, kind of right now we see just Tarik just swinging that sword all around, getting that damage going, and just not slowing down, just kind of dancing all around Heretta right now.
Yeah, and you know, Heretta has got that little bit more room to, you know, throw out that gyro, set up those combos, wait and see what Tarik is going to do. But in the same vein, you know, Mythra's speed is so ridiculous that she can cover that ground so easily, and Heretta's got to be just ready for that. And it seems like they are. Is there a kill confirmed? Nope, but we got another grab situation.
Oh, and this time, yeah, this time just opting for the up smash, no up tilts or anything like that, just gonna go for it. Oh, gets that down tilt, reads the tech there and just gonna get the down smash to take the kill there.
Yeah, in that situation, it's so hard for Tarik, even teching in or teching away, the sort of massive range of Rob's down smash by the ledge. But that up air catching Hereta, trying to go down a little bit too early, and Tarik managing to take the stock without taking any damage themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking very, very nice there, just keeping it nice and even. But of course, Tarik just starting to build the damage up with Mytha right now. Using that side beat to great advantage there, actually, where they were able to not only knock away the gyro, but also get a good amount of damage onto Hereta.
Yeah, 24% coming out from that side B. Pretty much, really, it's just a solid move in general. Well, you can't really react to it, let's be real here. But even so, Hereta doing a really good job at sort of keeping it even, getting these little pieces with the gyro, but this is another situation where Hereta is trying to make their way back down, and Tarik is using every trick in the book to make sure that they're going to at least take some damage, if not a stock, for them getting back to stage.
Yeah, absolutely, but it is going to be that up tilt there that just, does just enough to take Hereta off the top there. But they are unfortunately going to roll straight into an up smash, not going to kill just yet. But, Tarik needs to be careful. We're going to see the down throw here. Okay, good match, but actually, Hereta going for the down smash instead. And that is going to take the kill. And once again, we're back to another even game.
Yeah, I really liked the switch attempt there from Tarik, also managing to get back to Mythra so they can sort of get this early percent combo game. But Hereta, again, seeming ready for it. Even though it's only been 2 days, so many sort of intricacies in the matchup are already being exploited by different players.
Yeah, absolutely. And, this Mythra doing absolute bits right now. We're most likely going to be seeing that switch to the Pyra soon. There it is, and now Tarik just needs to look for that kill. Goes for the forward smash, not able to get anything just yet. Hereta trying to beat a high recovery there. Not going to get it just yet. Oh, another brilliant switch there as Tarik able to go through the move and even recover to the ledge as well. But no, not quite yet. The up smash nearly taking it. But Tarik holding on, getting the up smash, and that is going to take game 3.
So many back and forths in those last few sequences there. Really solid tech chasing, really solid hard reads, particularly from Hereta. Hereta's doing such a good job at reading Tarik's movement, really catching Tarik trying to, run away or jump over them. But again, Tarik showing that they have got the exact same arsenal of fundamentals in their grasp. And a vital game 3 going in the favor of Tarik. And I feel like we're going to be going back to the same stage. I feel like that did benefit both of them in lots of different ways. So I do quite like the stage pick of Town and City. But
yeah, absolutely. I don't think, either player wants to slow down right now. Hereta just, opting just to run it back. Because, as you say, I don't think the stage in any particular way kind of, sort of benefited or, put the other, the opponent in, disadvantage. So, I think, honestly, it was just a kind of nice neutral stage for both. Hereta obviously, deciding that, okay, yeah, I can roll this stage. I still think I could do good with it.
Yeah, it's really, the extra space is definitely benefiting both of these characters, and I really enjoy that side B, this sort of lingering hitbox. Maybe if Tarik was trying to parry something or sort of get something out of shield, you got to be really careful in this situation.
Oh, and yeah, what an excellent sequence from Hereta there. Just not letting, Tarik recover in the slightest. But Tarik gonna return fire once more. I'm getting deja vu from earlier games. As we're back to another even game. It's like we're just seeing 2 stock matches here.
Yeah, I was gonna say every time that Hereta seems to get a lead, Tarik is just like, well, it's not really a lead, is it? And just manages to take it pretty much effortlessly. And both of these players having really good sort of grasp on each other's defensive habits right now. Oh, that would have been...
that was a beautiful switch there. I think, Tarik was just almost seconds away from actually being able to take an entire stock there with that switch.
Yeah, and Tarik switching over to Pyra, that excellent sort of kill power on her. Ooh,
oh my gosh, nice. Not again.
Yeah, you can see Tarik trying to go for that footstool once again, but Hereta sort of being hit a little bit too early. Let's get that, and a lovely catch on the jump there. and using the burner boost to try and catch Tarik, but not quite managing to get there in time. I think that was meant to be a parry. I don't feel like Tarik wanted to get hit by that laser, just point blank.
No, definitely not. But, you know, right now, you know, this is scary stuff for Reza. You're 156%. They have to be so careful. They are able to avoid that side B, you know, not get hit by any sort of shenanigans. But, you know, one big hit, and that's going to be it for them. You know, and there we go. Get the forward tilt, going to take it away. We see the switch back to Miffa to get this damage going once again.
I really, really liked that kill from Tarik, because if Hereta had held shield, it most likely would have broken. So
yeah,
knowing
absolutely.
that, you know, and he's got such a ridiculous range on that. Really, really sort of excellent awareness from Tarik, knowing that one option that's typically available is no longer there. But
gosh, yeah,
what
an excellent read there of how Tarik was going to recover. You're aiming that laser straight down, hits Tarik point blank, and able to take the stock. But, you know, again, you know, Tarik just commanding stage right now, and, you know, Hereta just need to get something going.
Yeah, we can see Hereta's pressure on Tarik, even though Tarik is the one holding the gyro.
Oh, wow. Okay, amazing stuff there. And that is actually going to be it. It is Tarik taking it, I believe, 3-1.
That's ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. And we hadn't seen too much. We'd seen like bits here and there of, you know, the offstage edge guards from Tarik, but not quite to that extent. And going for the switch and going for the double jump down air, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And
yeah, absolutely. I mean, just the weight as well, you know, the knowledge to jump up slightly higher and then do the down air as well, you know, rather than just doing it point blank. Just such good awareness, just brilliant stuff from Tarik, and that is definitely going to be the kind of thing that carries them, you know, through into this losers bracket where they will be facing RobinGG in the losers semis.
We've got 4 players left. We've got
four players
left. We have got a German team kill in losers, and
yeah, unfortunately,
we've got Switzerland against Sweden in winners.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, the fact that we have come from 192 players down to just 4, we are nearly there. But, you know, we've got some very, very exciting matches coming up. I mean, obviously, you know, that winners finals, you know, AI making an absolutely insane run right now. You know, one that I don't think a lot of people expected, you know, AI to do so well. But, you know, they are sitting comfortably in that winners finals. Obviously, yeah, facing off against Jacka, who again, you know, just been on absolute tear today. You know, taking down players like Solid Gamer, OT, Owlbbs as well in that winners semi-finals of top 64. You know, just insane stuff, and you know, looking so comfortable in that winners final slot.
And I believe it will be winners finals that we will get next up. You know, give the players and losers a little bit of a chance to breathe, a little bit of a chance to regroup, rethink before they go into that set. It's going to be an excellent one. So if you're enjoying this, stick around. There's going to be more excellent gameplay. If you're really enjoying this and you want to support Team Regen and their events, please do consider dropping a follow, dropping a subscribe to the Twitch channel. You can see right here some beautiful, wonderful emotes, I believe commissioned by ZCake's very talented Smash UK artist. And stick around. 100 is not the last of what we are going to see of the Lockdown series.
No, I mean, yeah, we had a few comments in the Discord being like, oh, is that it after Lockdown 100? No, we're not slowing down. There will be a Lockdown 101, 102. We'll keep on going. You know, so there's more tournaments for you to enter. So just, you know, keep an eye on the Discord, you know, for these future tournaments. But here we go. That is enough shilling for Team Regen. We are going into this winners finals of Lockdown 100. It is AI with that Yoshi versus Jacka with the Isabel.
Yeah, I can definitely see why AI would go for the Yoshi pick as opposed to the Me Gunner. The fact that Pocket is going to be such a prevalent option for Jacka means that, you know, already the relentless projectile pressure is just going to be, you know, even more so when it comes to the sort of neutral game. Whereas Yoshi, again, a character that can do incredibly well in that rushdown style, which we have seen time and time again from A's gameplay.
Yeah, and we saw that up smash actually nearly killed there, but you know, again, Battlefield, a very tall stage. You know, it's not actually going to do it just yet. But you know, that drag down certainly will. Gets the forward smash, and that takes the first stock away.
Yeah, it's such a difficult thing to react to, but you've got to be ready to take it in that situation. And Jacka with a really impressive match, not managing to get anything off of that egg lay.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go, getting the up till start. But, you know, AO just trying to find a way in, but calls out that jump with the up smash, and that takes away the stock.
Yeah, that's such an early kill as well. Yoshi being a considerably heavy character, and with the M ability, you do struggle to kill Yoshi sometimes unless you've got some kind of really good confirm. So if you're getting those kills at even 120%, it's so vital in this matchup to make sure leads don't run away as quickly as they can.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now we can just see, you know, sort of both players just kind of sort of like, you know, wait it out, you know, sort of playing very patiently. Going to use that down B, but actually Jacka was ready for it. Gets the fishing rod, gets a slingshot. You know, and this is where Jacka wants, you know, AR to be. Gets the Lloyd Rocket as well into the upper, and that's going to take the stock away.
Yeah, he just sort of drifted into the Lloyd Rocket. I don't know whether he forgot that it was there or whether he just wasn't looking, but that was an absolutely free setup for Jacka to take that stock. And now suddenly A's in a really difficult position because bar that back air and a hard read, Yoshi can struggle to find those kill confirms at times.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see him going for almost everything there. He was going for the forward there. He was going for the down B. But you're just trying to find, you know, one way to get in. Both players just kind of taking a moment there just to sort of like, you know, see what the opponent's going to do. You know, find that one way in. And you can tell that, you know, AI's just trying to find, like, you know, one opportunity to strike, but Jacka's just not giving it. It's almost exactly like we saw in the set versus Mezcaul, where Jacka just does not slow down, does not give their opponent a chance to really make those comebacks, you know, just not give them a chance to come in at all. But it is going to be that forward smash that's actually going to take Jacka by surprise and take the stock.
Yeah, that was a really, again, once again, the back air to forward smash confirm that we've been seeing time and time again from A. And it's really unfortunate because although the stage is obviously good for Yoshi, having those platforms to extend the combos, the fact that Jacka can just sit underneath these platforms with their setups makes it so hard for Yoshi to approach. And he is lucky that that egg connected, given that that could have been curtains for Yoshi's stock.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, just both players right now just, you know, sort of wait it out, just find an opportunity. Obviously, you know, very high percent right now. One big hit could seal up game one for them. Oh, and okay, we do see the command grab there with the Yoshi. It puts Isabel into an egg, you know, and now again just sort of playing that patient game. Jacka, you know, quite content just to sit on that platform, and that's exactly why. Gets the fishing rod, launches Yoshi upwards, and bye-bye dinosaur.
Yeah, it's so tricky for Yoshi. The grounded egg throw has quite a bit of lag on it, more lag than the aerial version. So Jacka, knowing that, you know, when A is sort of slows down, they like to go for these grounded egg throws and just getting the fishing rod, calling out that hard commitment and sending him to the skies, as you say. Game one going to Jacka.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, do you think, you know, we're going to be seeing any kind of character switches here, you know, from AI? You know, is he going to go into that meat gunner that we have seen, you know, being used to great effect? You know what? I think we just got our answer there for a brief moment. It kind of flashed out, but it looks like, you know, AI is going to be sticking with that Yoshi.
Yeah, I do think that I feel like Knee Gunner was going to struggle more at getting in on Isabel than Yoshi is. Yoshi's got the aerial mobility, got the good frame data to be able to sort of close that space quickly and then get the combos and the percent as they need it. Maybe if it doesn't go well in the game 2, we might see it as a last-ditch attempt in the game 3, but I do feel like Yoshi is the correct pick here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have to see how it goes here for AI in this game 2. We have gone to Pokemon Stadium 2, and, you know, already, you know, Jacka just really racking up the damage already, 45%.
Yeah, that up tilt from Isabel is such a good anti-air tool, and given that's the way that A is going to be approaching 90% of the time, it's so good and it's so quick as well. Like, it's barely a commitment, but the reward you get from it is absolutely insane in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, you know, it's just such a good anti-air, and, you know, with AI being just so sort of air mobile as he has been, it's going to be so powerful. But, it's down to AI whether or not, he's going to sort of like, acknowledge that and, stop being kind of like as, sort of mobile in the air as he has been. But, actually a beautiful stuff there, getting that forward smash, taking the first stock.
Time and time and time again, A shows that proficiency in that one setup. Really, really solid stuff. And all 3 hits of the back air will confirm into something. You've got to be ready for it. Back air being a ridiculous move on Yoshi, but catching the aerial drift does Jaka, managing to take that stock before taking any percent.
Absolutely. And that down B just putting a stop to any kind of shenanigans that Jaka wants to do.
Yeah, so what you can do with Yoshi at low percent is that if you do the immediate double jump and then the down B, you'll tank the hit and then go for a down B instead. So Jaka has to be frame perfect with these moves, otherwise he is just going to eat a punish. Even if Yoshi takes a bit of percent, it does lead him into a more advantageous position.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we see here, oh, okay, AI just calling out that jump with the up smash there, getting a good hit on there. But Jaka, got to find a way around it. Oh, AI does go for the down smash there, but Jaka aimed to avoid it once more.
Yeah, I really like the way that he sort of ran and shielded the Lloyd rocket, so it means that if Jaka was going to set it up, he needs to commit a little bit harder. Luckily for Jaka, he managed to sort of find the space to be able to do it, but it's very, very, smart play coming out from A, recognizing some parts of the matchup, but if you're spot dodging in these situations, you are going to get up smashed to oblivion, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jaka just calling that out, just being like, you know what, I'm not going to run away. I'm just going to read this. I'm going to do an up smash, and that is going to take the stock away.
Yeah, and this is where Yoshi can struggle a little bit. He's got to find these stray hits, and again, his ridiculous frame data means that, he doesn't have to commit too hard in getting those stray hits. But, A is getting pretty desperate for this kill, throwing out a lot of smash attacks in situations when he really doesn't need to, but that up smash out of shield. Pretty fast option, doing really well in punishing Jaka's option there.
Yeah, just such a fast and powerful option is the thing that is able to take the stock away finally. But, again, they are just trying to find a way in. Jaka just not giving it to them. Those slingshots being so potent right now in just keeping them away.
Yeah, and these platforms are doing such a good job for Jaka, sort of covering so much
Oh
space,
my
but you
God!
cannot commit like that. You cannot.
How many times? How many times are we going to see it from AI? Just reading their recovery option and dunking them straight down.
It's strange because I almost feel like Jaka was half ready for it. I don't know whether he was trying to tether to the ledge or whether he was actually trying to catch Yoshi, and throwing Yoshi behind would have probably sealed the stock. Yoshi was at quite high percent, but you've got to be so careful committing to anything against Yoshi off stage. His airspeed, best in the game. His aerials are ridiculous at edge guarding, and he can go so deep and get to you so quickly that any kind of commitment is, doubled or tripled when fighting Yoshi.
Yeah, absolutely. So, once again, we are seeing 1-1 between these two. We're going into game 3. Of course, Jaka does get the counter pick advantage here, gets to select a stage that they would like to go to. So let's see what happens in this third game. Who is going to take it and put themselves in an advantageous position for the future games?
Yeah, I do like the battlefield pick again. It does benefit both of these characters quite nicely. It did seem to benefit Jaka a little bit more in that game 1 as Isabelle. Being able to stay underneath the platforms, being able to sort of dictate the pace, slow it down, which is not really what Yoshi wants in this matchup. Yoshi wants to sort of hit the pedal and never stop. But it does work for both characters, and if A can get these sort of strings going that Yoshi's known for, oh, that was a really nice upper. I questioned whether he'd be high enough to get back, but, A proving me wrong with this character.
Yeah, fortunately able to make it back. But, just to tie back as well to what you said about the stage, of course, in that game one, we did see, for various parts of it, Jaka just quite content just to sit on one of those platforms, and just, throw up those projectiles, throw out the pots, throw out, what a beautiful parry there to cover the down B. But yeah, just, content to sit on that platform, with the side B, the projectiles, all of it, just, kind of, and yeah, just force AI to approach them.
And that was a really, really nice down air, knowing that Jacka's shield was going to be a little bit lower and managing to get a meaty, 35% on the down air, and disgustingly.
Oh, and that slingshot is actually going to be the thing that takes the stock away. No lightning on that one. You are just gone.
Yeah, Jack's got to be really careful of their shield right now. Really got to make sure that they can, keep A at bay before they manage to break a shield or get something worse. And I'm really liking these up smashes out of shield. It's not typically something that you see Yoshi's go for. Excellent roll, yep.
Oh my
lovely
god.
tech chase. Lovely, lovely tech chase. Yoshi being a speedy boy, managing to cover the roll away with that down B. Again, a hard commitment, but it working out in A's favor.
Yeah, lovely stuff there. A putting themselves back in and, keeping Jacko in disadvantage, just really kind of racking damage. Already evened up the percents.
Yeah, he's doing a really, really good job. Once he gets in, the pressure, particularly on the platforms there, Jacko was struggling to breathe all the way through that sequence. But, Jacko managing to stick to these top platforms, just about avoiding the forward air there.
Yeah, absolutely. And, again, Jacko just trying to find a way in, but A are doing a really good job of just kind of dancing, just floating between these platforms right now. Just, forcing Jacko to fire a move like, something like the anti-air with that up tilt. But, and then just capitalizing on the option that Jacko chooses.
Yeah, I did like that forward smash coming out from A there. I think they were reading a spot dodge, but the up tilt managed to sort of give him enough time to land it anyway. Not quite managing to kill, but definitely going to be, a message to Jacko saying that you've really got to be careful of when you're picking these defensive habits. Oh, and the up smash catching both the Lloyd Rocket and Jacko's second stock. One stock left for Jacko in this game 3. Really, really just excellent stuff all around here.
Absolutely, and yeah, they are just looking really good in the stock right now. This is all free damage for them. Being in lead like this, this is all free damage for the next stock. So this is just a perfect position for them to really get something going here.
A strange interaction on the platform there, the fishing rod not quite managing to, and Yoshi managing to armor through that down air, even at 120%, this sort of weak hit of that down air. So weak in that situation, but Jacko managing to get that stock quite nicely. Nair out shield, frame 6 option, absolutely ridiculously good option for Yoshi in the air dodge off stage. Jack is going to have to pick a side.
Yeah, and Jacko decides to just float underneath the stage. Oh, goes for the jab block there, but actually misses it, unfortunately.
Yeah, still managing to get the tech chase, though, and a little bit of extra percent on A. And this is not what you want to see if you are A. You want to see that Jacko, managing to keep that center stage, managing to reset to neutral. This sort of wall of projectiles. And Isabel's frame data is nothing to be scoffed at. She's got some very, very quick moves, but the up smash, strong enough.
Yeah, it's that classic up smash out of shield that is going to seal up the game, and that is A going up 2-1 in this winners finals. They are just one game away, Joycey, from making it into winners side of grand finals at Lockdown 100.
Just excellent gameplay all around. There's nothing more that needs to be said at this point. A is definitely, like I said, these up smashes out of shield doing a really, really good job. They've clearly got enough of a proficiency in the matchup to know what can and what can't be punished. What you see a lot of sort of like low to mid-level players do is that in their head, they've got their out of shield option. And they'll go for that out of shield option, regardless of the situation, regardless if they got a harder punish, because they're just thinking, they hit my shield, I need to nair, I need to grab, I need to back air, whatever. But, A is showing time and time again that they know this matchup well enough to think, well, I could have naired and not killed, or I can up smash and get that kill instead. And Isabel, definitely not a common matchup. There are barely any Isabel players sort of all around, really. So the fact that he's got this level of knowledge about the matchup is paying off in this set right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So, already getting into started, Jacko, again, just kind of, sort of floating about, just throwing out those projectiles. But you see what happens is, time and time again, all A needs is just like something like an up tilt just to get big damage going.
That was a really, really clutch slingshot there from Jacka. A had caught his jump within the midst of that string, and if he hadn't got it, there would have been an offstage Yoshi to catch a dog without a jump, and that would have ended in curtains. But Jacka instead reversing this momentum, managing to keep A at bay, 116% right now. Trying to read that air dodge, but Jacka not giving it to him. That has not been a read that A has managed to get all the way throughout this set. I wonder if he's going to sort of keep going for it and trying his best at just about avoiding that Lloyd rocket as well. A sort of clinging onto life as best as he can despite the barrage that Jacka is throwing at him.
Yeah, absolutely. There were eggs everywhere. There were Lloyd rockets everywhere. But, you know, A was able to avoid it all. You know, right now, gets that down B, but not enough just yet to get the kill. You do see them go for the forward air there, but it's not going to connect just yet. And again, Jacka just kind of, you know, sitting back. Oh, nearly rolls into an up smash out of shield, but instead gets the grab, throws the dinosaur away, and he's able to take the stock.
Yeah, I definitely think A was not expecting that option from Jacka. You know, the normal grab is not something that we've typically seen, particularly at those high percents. You know, you'll see it like here at those low percents where you can get those little strings, get that sort of easy percent right at the start. Oh, you are very low, my friend.
Yeah, able to make it back though. Fortunately, not gonna be taking any sort of early stock losses here, because that would be so crucial right now in this game 4.
Yeah, the issue with, Yoshi going off stage, an excellent back air per usual, one of Yoshi's strongest kill options. The difficulty with Yoshi going off stage in those situations is that if you do like an immediate double jump aerial, you don't get the full height of the double jump. And the double jump is definitely like the main way that Yoshi's going to recover, given that it goes ridiculously far and it's got armor. I love that turnaround egg-lay, really catching Jacka off guard, but, A not quite managing to get as much percent as potentially they could. But in the same vein, Jacka's doing an excellent job of mixing up what they do out of the egg-lay. You have got about 10 frames of invulnerability, and you can buffer an option out of the egg-lay. So the fact that Jacka's mixing this up so much means that what is normally quite a good option for Yoshi to get around shield actually doesn't really pay off all that much, bar maybe a bit of stage control.
Yeah, absolutely. And what we're seeing right now is just, you do see them go for the neutral air there, hoping to get maybe a stage spike or something like that. But, just avoiding all the projectiles right now, just trying to find a singular opportunity to get a big hit in. But Jacka just not giving to them. It does seem like the theme of this set so far. But, we see the down B there, and it's good choice by Jacka to actually let go of that shield, because that most likely would have led into a shield break.
Yeah, definitely. Jacka willing to take the loss of stage control, willing to take a little bit of damage just to avoid losing the stock completely. And the back air going through the pellet, a lot of active hitboxes.
Oh my gosh, what a read from A there. Reading where Jacka was going to fall to and going for that down beat, and that's going to take the stock away. A just one stock now from making it into grand finals. Jacka returning fire though. We are seeing an even game. One stock each. Game 4.
Yeah, oh wow, that was a lot of percent from that forward tilt there, managing to catch the Lloyd as well. But this is a very, very dangerous situation. A lovely air dodge to the ground. If you manage to catch Yoshi without a jump, his recovery becomes so vulnerable. You've got barely anything to go for, but manages to get the forward air, the raw back air, not managing to connect, hoping Jacka would land on that platform, but Jacka going straight over it.
Yeah, and Jacka needs to play so carefully right now. Does get that Lloyd rocket through the fishing rod. And just, right now, Jacka just not approaching really. Just throwing out those slingshots, doesn't want to commit to anything because they just know how crucial it is right now.
Yeah, it's so difficult. The back air not quite being enough to
oh my gosh!
The egg, yeah, you've got to be careful. Not quite close enough to the blast zone to get that. But Jacka's very vulnerable right now, trying to go for that command grab, but it not quite working out. Hoping for a roll read, up smash out of shield. Not going to be enough. Yoshi is a heavy boy once again, living.
Not yet.
This is so tense between these two. We're at the percents now where a lot of stronger hits from either player, a lot of stray hits from either player are going to seal out this stock. And this is Jacka's winner's side stock that we are talking about here. A has got another game under the belt, trying to read that sort of retreat, but not managing to get it. Jacka slingshotting them for their troubles. And like you said, Jacka slowing down the pace, trying to make sure that if A's going to get in, he's got to work for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You could just see Jacka playing so carefully right now. Both players are, in fact, because they know at these sort of percents, one big hit is gonna take their stock. And, that is absolutely not what A wants right now. He wants to take the stock. He wants to make it into winner's side of grand finals. But Jacka is fighting for their life right now. They want to take it to a game 5. They don't want to be out just yet. They don't want to go down to that losers where there's just so many great players. And it's actually going to be the forward 2 that takes it. And Jacka is going to a game 5.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for Jacka earlier on. There was a point where Jacka actually got the up air, but the double jump armor just sort of absorbed all the knockback of that. But Jacka managing, as you say, to get that forward tilt, catching that, fairly linear approach from Yoshi and managing to seal the stock all the way, even despite the large blast zones of Town and City, managing to claw a game 5. And this is exactly what we want to see from Lockdown 100. We don't want washes. We don't want sweeps. We want solid gameplay all the way down to the wire. And these two players are definitely delivering right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just shows how skillful they are as well, Joycey. Not only have they made absolutely insane runs to make it into this winners finals, but just, the fact that we're going to a game 5 as well, this is exactly what we want. As you said, this is as close as it gets, After this game, one of these players will be making it into grand finals winners side, where they can sit comfortably and just watch how the losers bracket goes.
Yeah, this is going to be, everything to play for right now. And we're already seeing, a lot of percent on A right now. Again, A managing, trying to get a lot of these stray hits into these conversions, but not quite managing to land them. And that is something which is a real strength of Yoshi. A lot of his stray hits, a lot of his weak hits do lead into more and more percent. And the amount that you can rack up from so little is ridiculous. So if you're not managing to get that against an opponent, it's really, really detrimental. And one of Yoshi's greatest strengths is sort of nullified.
Yeah, absolutely. We're kind of seeing that right now, actually. Yeah, again, once more, Jacka just quite content just to sit back, throw all these projectiles, force AI to approach. And, it's just proving so effective right now.
Yeah, Jacka, I'm enjoying the fact that they are managing to sort of keep the pace of this game quite slow. We've been saying quite a few times that Yoshi can just sort of turn the dial up to 11 sort of on a dime. But Jacka managing to, throw out these projectiles, slow down A a little bit, but A saying, you know what, my foot's on the pedal and you better move out of the way, sir. That forward smash, just running up, calling out a commitment and getting that kill so early, but these traps that Jacka is setting up, ridiculous.
Yeah, just absolutely ridiculous. Could not say it better myself. Yeah, just, as we were talking about, the fact that Jacka was really controlling the pace of the game. As you said, A just really just being like, you know what? No, screw this. I'm going to forward smash. I'm controlling it now. And we're just seeing it right now, actually, A just coming out here fighting right now. And it is doing so much, 59%. And A's not even taken a single drop of damage.
Say that, but then these sort of bread and butters that we've been seeing from Jacka time and time again, and suddenly two little combos and Jacka's taken the lead. Once, it's really scary because even once you're in, Isabella's got some really, really solid options that can just rack up so much percent, particularly when you haven't taken much already. And this is really spicy. Yeah, trying to catch A on the way down, but not managing to get it. Burning these double jumps as a mix-up, and there it goes.
Gosh, the absolute patience of Jacka there. You saw that they were just content just to stand there and wait for A to do something. Oh, and I was getting a little bit wide. What beautiful egg. Oh, no, but unfortunately, actually, Isabel's recovery being as good as it is, not... we thought that that egg might have taken the stop, but no. Isabel able to make it back because of that beautiful recovery. And once again, another forward smash. Going to be taking it.
Yeah, managing to parry the first hit at the back air, but the second one is the only one that you need. And A being in a couple of quite precarious situations there, particularly at the ledge without a jump, but luckily managing to get back on stage and keeping this winner's stock alive. But 86% is quite the deficit to come back from, particularly when Jacka is being as patient and as slow as they are. This is very, very difficult right now. A's got to find those moments to turn on the jets, but also show that level of patience where they're not just going to run in recklessly. It is a real tightrope that A has got to balance on if they're going to get into Grand Slam.
Yeah, absolutely. As you say, you know, they've got to find their way through all these projectiles while also not being careless to get hit by them. Because, you know, we've already seen time and time again, you know, all Jaka needs is for you to get hit by one of their traps, and that it will be it for your stock. And, you know, in this case, that will be it for your winner's side journey.
Yeah, you could see managed to get the 2 hits of back air and tried to get the up tilt out, but Jaka managing to get the shield out in time. I think that would have been a really, potentially even the stock if he had managed to land that.
And this is where it starts getting really scary right now. Both these players, you know, really at quite high percent, you know, one big option, you know, will take that stock away. This is game 5. This is as close as it gets.
Yeah, and trying to read that spot dodge with the forward smash, but Jaka once again rolling away, not letting A get that read that he got time and time again, and the beautiful DI, managing to not die to the Lloyd Rocket. A's stock still alive right now. Jaka trying to prevent going into losers. Both of these players playing so delicately and calling out the drift. Jaka with the up air, making their way into grand finals after a clutch game 5. Excellent gameplay. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. Jaka just keeping their composure even as the damage was going up, you know, and able to respond with an up air. And that is going to be the thing that seals them into grand finals of winners side at Lockdown 100.
Just excellent. Yeah, just excellent gameplay all around. You know, both of these players had really shining moments. You know, a lot of the confirms from A were absolutely excellent. A lot of the traps and the low percent combos from Jaka really managing to keep them into the game, but it was that clutch read on the drift was where it managed to seal it in a moment that mattered most. Just
absolutely. And, you know, Jaka now gets to sit quite comfortably in that winner's side, you know, gets to watch all the shenanigans that are going to go down in the loser side. You know, of course, they're going to be keeping a very close eye as well as to who makes it through each match, because, you know, of course, one of these players, you know, there's still 3 left, you know, 3 down in the loser side. 1 will make it back up to grand finals. And, of course, Jaka going to be keeping a very eagle eye on that one.
Yeah, definitely. And this is going to be an interesting one. So up next, we have got loser semis. We have got Tarik and we've got RobinGG. So we're going to have, presumably, Pyro and Mythra once again against Peach. Now, I don't know. I know they're both from Germany. I don't know how often they get to play each other. But these are 2 of the, you know, strongest players that Germany has to offer. Robin making an incredible losers run. We discussed it earlier, you know, going through all of these players throughout top 64 and making their way to guaranteed 4th place. Tarik showing a real unique level of proficiency with Pyro and Mythra all the way throughout this tournament, managing to make their way all the way to loser semis. This is going to be an interesting one. This is definitely going to be a interesting match, and both of these players very well established offline as well as online.
They're both, absolutely.
You know,
I mean, you know, as we were kind of talking about, you know, after definitely not a quick Google search. I would never do that while they're live on comms. But you know, looking at the results, you know, RobinGG and Tarik, you know, they have played each other a fair bit. You know, mostly offline actually. So it's going to be interesting to see, obviously, how things change with it. This being obviously a online setting. But yes, generally it does look like RobinGG, you know, has a the advantage over Tarik with a 5-2 set count lead. They did face each other in, on 2 separate occasions on the online era that we are living in. Both of them being the Quarantine series. No, sorry, they didn't face each other there. I'm looking completely wrong at the data. But yes, so actually it doesn't look like they faced each other at all online. So it is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, and particularly with Tarik not going, the tried and true Greninja, going to be sticking once again with the Pyra and Mythra. Peach typically doesn't like the sword matchup. She never really has. And the speed that particularly Mythra is going to be able to show in this matchup means that Peach has got to be really careful and committing at any point. And to be fair, we're seeing this already. Tarik managing to keep stage control, managing to whiff punish a lot of what Peach wants to go for right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And, again, but, Robin doing a really good job right now of just kind of, spacing things out with that back air, getting a good few hits in, just kind of, again, sort of just directing the pace of the match right now.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see, I want to see how Peach deals with their recoveries. I want to see the sort of options that they have got, Ira in particular, this could be quite good for Peach. The fact that Peach has got pretty superior mobility compared to her is going to, really, hopefully, come in clutch. But that up B out shield, such a strong move. Killing at such early percents, and Peach off the top, and Tarik doing an excellent job waiting out that counter from Robin. Not getting the biggest punish in the world, but the roll on back air gonna take Tarik's first stock. The Aegis girl's not quite being as heavy as a lot of other characters. She's fairly light, I believe, or middle of the road, but either way,
something around there. Yeah,
strong old back air's gonna take it. Certainly. And it's interesting to see Tarik keep with...
Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately, we did see Tarik go for the footstool there, which is why we got a little bit excited. But actually, it is the turnip that actually takes a stock there. But
Stitch face. You hate to see it.
You do. You never want to get caught by that thing.
Okay, so this was something that I was wondering a lot. Excellent kill from Tarik, of course. I haven't seen RobinGG's gameplay too much, and I was wondering whether, we was questioning earlier about, the technical prowess and what they've got under their belt in an online setting, but you can see Robin is willing to go for these down-tilt combos, even in an online setting, and even if you don't quite get the full 60-70% string, if you're getting a 30-40% string, that's still a lot, and that's still good damage, even regardless if it isn't quite what offline would give you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, any kind of damage is good damage. It can set up for more stuff down the line. It might not be as quick as you're kind of used to, but, certainly, 30-40%, as you say, you absolutely take that. So, I see, no reason why, RobinGG would, really want to kind of, not go for that kind of thing.
And the spot dodge down smash, the online classic coming out from Tarik. Obviously, the girls having such a wide range on that down smash means it is a fairly good option. But Robin with this pressure, keeping center stage, keeping Tarik sort of towards the ledge, and the dash attack, really excellent punish, being a very strong kill move for Peach, and also very weird on the DI. You do have to DI that one out, which definitely, definitely a mix-up for if you're not ready for it, certainly.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just good patience as well from RobinGG, sort of just hanging back, didn't want to get caught by any sort of shenanigans. We know exactly how powerful Pyra's up B can be. It can just make your stock explode. So, Robin was just quite content just to sit back and see what, Tarik would opt for, and then just responded back with that dash attack, being as strong as it is, takes the game, and Robin now 1-0 up.
Yeah, you can definitely see how they've gotten this far with their main. They are, excellent fundamentals, excellent edge guarding all the way throughout, sort of keeping up the pace, but then knowing when to sort of stop for a moment to try and catch Tarik's timing, sort of trying to catch them off guard. But we are seeing Smashville in game 2. I do like the pick for both of these characters. Tarik having all of the mobility means that, Robin is going to really struggle to get down when they need to. But in the same vein, the same can be said for Peach. Her suffocating aerials are going to be even more sort of breathtaking on this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, again, we're just seeing Robin really sort of taking this to storm. You do see the Stitch face there. But I mean, that's 2 in the set already. We're on game 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, look, definitely favoring Robin right now, managing to, get a little bit more percent than perhaps they would otherwise, managing to hop away from that Tomahawk attempt, but Tarik sort of reading the retreat over to the ledge. Again, this ledge trap and a DBZ moment, both of them living though.
Yeah, both refusing to die there, both hanging on to life, but it is going to be a side B, and actually that takes away the stock. Didn't look like it would have burst, but no, Robin able to take Tarik's first stock away with a wonderful side B there. But Tarik, once again, just answering back, taking that stock away, switching to the Mithra, see how much damage they can do, calling out that neutral B there with the down tilt.
Tarik just about managing to get the shield out there before a down tilt combo absolutely ruined him. And this is a little bit of a disadvantage on this stage, is that those up Bs out of shield as Mithra, that blast is not going to go through that middle platform. So even if you get hit whilst you're under the platform, it's not exactly the end of the world at that low percent.
Yeah, absolutely. And already we've seen quite a few examples where it's been slightly detrimental to Tarik. So something kind of he might bear in mind, and he's definitely going to bear in mind that forward air hits him straight on, and that takes Tarik's second stock away in an instant.
And PJ forward air hitting like a truck has done in every single iteration of Smash, and these side Bs trying to go for that footstool once again, but Robin just managing to drift away a little bit further than Tarik would have liked. And the up smash covering so much space above Pyro, but not quite managing to get the kill just yet. And these air dodges from Robin, so clutch every single time, stopping these confirms that Tarik has been labbing out in these past couple of days.
Absolutely, we saw kind of Tarik really sort of fish for those dares, knowing that they would obviously confirm into either an up smash or an up air. But again, it's just a good awareness for RobinGG to not sort of just air dodge away to not get caught by anything. Because it's very interesting, as their bracket run, they've not actually faced any Pyro Mithras today in their entire Lockdown 100 journey. But already they're showing just such good awareness of the matchup.
Yeah, there was a really solid forward smash there from Tarik, noticing that Robin's shield was a little bit low, so even if it didn't break the shield, it probably would have shield poked. And Robin just sort of obliging them by letting go of shield after that full hop, so real solid stuff. But we are seeing it time and time again, Robin for the most part dictating the pace of this match, doing a really good job at, again, stopping and starting the pace to kind of catch Tarik off guard. But Tarik managing, with Pyro of all characters, to make a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in this sort of situation, oh no! The turnip just catches her back, and is that? Oh no! Oh no!
Alone.
Oh,
leave her alone!
It was just a barrage of turnips, and that is what takes game 2. Poor Pyro's back must be feeling that one. Oh my gosh!
Oh, poor thing. I'm pretty sure she was dead after the first one. The other two were just overkill. But
yeah, I think she was, obviously. But it was that final one in the very blast zone as well. But that just absolutely seals it up.
Absolute 10 out of 10 edge guarding.
We have fun on these streams, don't we?
Robin. Oh, absolutely. This is the gameplay you want to see. You want to see, a strong-ass sword getting beaten up by vegetables. We're having a great time right now. And that is definitely a vulnerability of Pyro and Mithra. The fact that, their recoveries when they start the up B, can be a little bit different to Edgeguard, but certainly they can't really commit to much when off stage. And this is an interesting change. We have seen Tarik go over to the tried and true main in Greninja.
Yes, absolutely. So this is almost what I was expecting, to be honest. We've seen it a few times today from Tarik, where they have been losing a set and, kind of opted for that Greninja pick. Obviously, as you say, it is their main. It is the thing they are most notable for. And, we're going to be seeing how well it does. Tarik obviously looking for, a chance to get back into the set. They don't want to lose 3-0 because that will be the end of their lockdown journey today.
Yeah, absolutely. Robin definitely showing that proficiency in the day 2 Pyro Mithra matchup. So if you're going to go out, you might as well go out swinging with your main, knowing that you've done all that you can at this point. And you can definitely see a difference in the way Tarik is playing. It definitely seems a little bit more comfortable than he was with the other characters. And that is just something that you see with the main, the classic down tilt up smash, taking that first stock from Princess Peach.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's such a kind of turnaround from the earlier games. As you say, you can tell that this is exactly Tarik's comfortable pick. He's looking so good right now, already racking up 43% damage. You know, this is the matchup he's used to as well. You know, in his previous iterations with fighting against Robin. You know, obviously going with that Greninja, but it's just, you know, so interesting to see the change of style that Tarik has gone for. Unfortunately, falling short to the up smash there, but, you know, already backed up 43%, which is nothing to, you know, sneeze at.
Yeah, Robin was absolutely ruthless with that edge guard there, sort of throwing out lots of turnips to try and catch Tarik's trajectories, going for the stage spike, and then catching the roll on Tarik, feeling the pressure a little bit, getting up smashed for his troubles. Tarik slowing the pace down a little bit right now. Not quite sort of rushing in as much, sort of keeping close to keep that pressure on Peach to sort of make her question whether she should be pressing buttons at this point. But Robin, every time they get an opening, they just take it further and further. I'm not sure that's what they wanted. Oh,
beautiful tech right there from Robin to save them from falling down into the abyss there. But again, you know, as you're saying, Joyce, you know, Tarik just really kind of slowing this down, just finding their, you know, sort of one instance to actually strike here. You know, they're going to be looking for something like a down tilt, you know, because they know they can get their kill confirms with it.
Absolutely. I think both of these players, certainly in neutral, are playing a lot slower than they were in the previous games. I think both of them know that both of these characters have got these kill confirms. As you can see, right, well, I say kill confirm, they've got these kill moves as well that, you know, you make one wrong move, you take, you know, one wrong step, you drift the wrong way a little bit, and you're going to be, you know, you're going to be losing that stock so quickly. And particularly for Tarik, when he has, at the moment, got a lot more to lose than Robin right now. And this Greninja is 100% working out, certainly in this game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. This Greninja doing absolute bits right now. And Tarik just not slowing down right now. Just, you know, opted for that counter on the stage there. You know, hoping potentially to clash with, you know, Robin going for side B perhaps.
Yeah, it would have been a good mix-up. We've seen Robin go low quite a bit, and even then, I do believe that sometimes the Parasol can sort of poke anybody on ledge a little bit when they're trying to recover. But even then, it was sort of not quite enough of a commitment for Robin to get like a big punish. But the back air all the way across the stage, still going to be enough for Peach to seal that stock. But this is a very delicate situation for Robin right now. They've got to be so careful not to throw away this game 3.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, both players need to play careful right now, because, you know, we know exactly, you know, how much damage Peach could do, but it's not going to matter. And that forward air is going to keep Tarik back in this set. It is 2-1 going into game 4.
Really excellent stuff. Managing to get that kill confirm. Peach being quite floaty means that, you know, those combos probably going to hit a little bit harder. She's not going to drift as far. Tarik definitely pulling out the right card when they needed to. This Greninja definitely that sort of the ace up the sleeve, if you will, of his arsenal of characters. And although it is going to be an uphill battle to try and get the set, to get the reverse 3-0, the hardest part is that first step.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, and I can imagine that Tarik is going to be sticking with this Greninja as we go into this game 4. You know, I can't expect any changes. But, you know, what's interesting now is, you know, Robin does get to choose, you know, the stage that they want to go to. So, this is going to be a extremely important match right now. You know, Tarik having to fight through, you know, whatever Robin has chosen that could benefit them more than it will Tarik. And actually, we're going to Yoshi's Island for this one, going for a triplat stage.
Yeah, I do respect the pick. I do think that, you know, I do think that she's going to be able to, like, she's got a little bit more option for a recovery. I do think it may, if she can stick underneath the platforms, it is going to limit the way that Greninja can approach her. And you are kind of seeing that already. And we're seeing, yeah, hoping the Nair would send the other way to get that forward. That would have been a really nice 4-piece there, but not quite managing to get it. And Tarik, you know, taking their moments, fast while they're near, slow when they're away. Really solid game plan. Ooh.
Oh, maybe no!
And another?
And another? Oh no! Okay, this time the down smash actually sending them to the left side, but, you know, Robin just doing an excellent job right there of just holding the ledge, you know, just neutralizing while floating. You know, Tarik finally able to make it back, you know, landing quite big amount of damage. But you know, Robin just doing an excellent job there of just keeping Tarik away. But
really, really solid call out on the jump, knowing that Peach is going to probably try and float above Tarik or go for some kind of aerial and just calling it out with that up smash. Obviously, if you're above Greninja, just above him, the move is so much stronger. And is that, you know, instead of having to deal with, you know, trying to be delicate here, Tarik can afford to be a little bit reckless, you know, get these little combos, get this percent up. Already 42% extra credit available right now, and it's only going to be more and more until Robin can seal this stock. Down tilt, nearly killing off the top. We're hitting these kinds of percents, folks.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, Robin just needs to take that stock right now, but actually, you know, I mean, Tarik didn't make it back, but that is totally worth, as you just said, you know, Tarik able to take away that second stock from Robin, you know, while dying themselves. You know, they're just going to absolutely take that. That puts them in an excellent position in this game 4 right now.
Yeah, if you're dying that early to Greninja, obviously Greninja got some pretty decent kill power, but also them being at 180%, lovely jump away there. That back air would have probably led into another one and sealed your fate, and that is not what Robin wants right now. They want to be able to secure this game, keep their run alive. A ridiculous loser's run, a lovely air dodge away. They definitely know the kind of setups that Tarik is going for, and Tarik mistiming that down smash a little bit. For the first time, they'd actually got quite the good read on the neutral air dodge down, but didn't quite pull the trigger in time.
Yeah, absolutely. So unfortunate for Tarik there, but again, they're sitting so comfortably right now. You know, they 121%. Oh, and here comes the turnip barrage again. We do see a Stitch face there, but, you know, unfortunately, Robin just throwing it down and wasting it instead.
Yeah, maybe Robin didn't quite realize that it was a Stitch face until it was a little bit too late. Maybe hoping that it would fall on Tarik as they were trying to get up. The back throw not quite being enough, but we are getting to that point. And I'm loving these mix-ups from Tarik here. You know, the wall really helping, like, the mix-ups that Tarik can go for. Really ranging, you know, on the time and the method of recovery, and you are getting sliced.
Yeah, that water shuriken proving it is super effective against Peach, you know, taking that game 4. And we are going to a game 5 between these two. Tarik turning it around, you know, potentially, you know, as we go into this final game, you know, this is it now. This is, you know, make it or break it time. You know, who will make it into losers finals? And Tarik is looking so good right now.
Yeah, the one thing that I'm really particularly appreciating from Tarik's gameplay, and you can definitely see it more with a person's main than, say, with a new character or a secondary, is the fact that there are these split-second decisions that are so ridiculously clutch that you don't have the time to think about, but you've just got to go, right, I'm going for this. Like when he managed to counter Peach, when he was at 180, even though he knew that it would kill him as well, he was like, this is worth it, I'm going for it right now. And that's something that we've seen Tarik been doing a lot. And in all honesty, I don't think we've been seeing it as much from Robin. They've definitely got a solid game plan. They got the combos down, but it's in these little clutch moments that Tarik is finding these moments to pull ahead. And it's going to be down to Robin to sort of follow suit if they are going to carry on with this loser's run, instead of letting Tarik sort of run all over them as they have been.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the important one now. This is game 5. This is where it all matters. And as you say, Robin just needs to find their answer now and find it quickly, because Tarik is already building up that damage, 65%, and we are barely 30 seconds into the match.
Yeah, this is really, really difficult. Tarik managing to jump away. Both of these players really having a good grasp on what's true and what isn't. And even online where it's a little bit more difficult to sort of get those combos going. The fact that, you know, they're caught, you know, they're air dodging away when they're after a neutral air dodge. The fact that they're holding shield in that clutch moment where they could take 40% more. You gotta tech that, you gotta tech that.
Yeah, so important that you tech it, and unfortunately Robin did not. Gets caught by the up smash, but actually we see the exact same thing right there with Robin getting that up smash instead and taking away Tarik's stock. And suddenly we're seeing a complete reversal. 78% already. It's only climbing, Joycey.
I'm speechless at the guts on that read, and as
oh my god!
Robin, let this man live, please. It's just the aim, these hard reads with the up smash. And this is what we've been saying from earlier on. The fact that, you know, Robin has not been going for these clutch reads. They've been sort of following a pretty rigid sort of flow chart with tech chases and these little combos. And now 2 hard reads have taken what started as a pretty solid start for Tarik into just something that is running away from him.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, Tarik doing a very nice job of keeping calm, keeping their composure right now. You know, they did just lose 2 stocks in an instant. But, you know, they're keeping themselves, you know, sort of nice and composed. You know, already just sort of keep the distance. We do see the dash tag into the up smash there, and that's going to take it. And we are down to our last stock between these two. One of these players is leaving the tourney in 4th place. The other moving on to losers finals. Who is it going to be?
And Tarik doing, you know, trying to get her out of this disadvantaged situation. Robin throwing out all of these options, managing to cover anything that Tarik wants to do. And the back air calling out the jump, such a strong option. And there it goes.
And that is it, folks. That is how you take it. RobinGG beating Tarik 3-2. You know, loses 2 games in a row, but that's not, you know, swayed him in the slightest. You know, keeps their calm, and they are able to move on through to losers finals.
And the insane losers run from Robin continues. This player has fought all the way from loser side of pools into top 3. The momentum that Robin is carrying right now is an absolute force. And even a player as talented as Tarik getting into top 4 with a character that's been out for 2 days for the most part.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, as you say, yo, RobinGG carrying so much momentum behind them right now. Yo, as you said, they lost in pools. You know, they lost to Agent. Yo, way back when, yo, in the early parts of the bracket, and since then they have torn their way through like a hurricane through this losers bracket, and now they are sitting in losers finals. Is there anything or anyone that can slow this man down?
We are going to find out as A is going to step up to the plate. A, as we have seen, had a very, very excellent winners run, making it all the way to winners finals using a solid mixture of the Mii Gunner and the Yoshi. They've had a little bit of a break since that really close clutch winners finals set, and it is going to be down to them to see if they can stop the onslaught of momentum that Robin is carrying. And we are going to plug again, because you know what, we are in top 3. If you think this lockdown is good, they're going to keep coming. More and more sets as good as these, if not better, are going to be coming to you live from Team Regen. If you can, give us a follow, which you can definitely do. If you really can, subscribe.
That one's free.
You can have some of these excellent emotes. Join the Discord. Get involved as well. If you're from the UK, if you're from Europe in general, get yourself involved in these tournaments. These are some of the finest tournaments that the UK is running right now, and you would be a fool not to give them a go.
Absolutely, could not say it better myself. And I mean, yo, after all, Team Regen has run 100 of these tournaments. You know, it has been said everywhere, but this is Lockdown 100. There have been 100 of these things since, you know, obviously this Wi-Fi era started, you know. So yeah, definitely show your support, show your love by following or subscribing if you can. You know, I know that they would absolutely appreciate it, and it's the best way to show your support to all of the wonderful lads that are running these tournaments for you absolutely free.
Absolutely, and there are so many people that make these events possible. Obviously, Team Regen themselves, you know, setting up these events, running these events. Captain JJ running these events, you know, twice a week for 50 weeks. You know, a ludicrous level of commitment there. Obviously, you know, we've got Zach on the graphics, we've got Number One Alpha in there, we've got Wills, we've got Multi, we've got everybody just contributing to this fantastic and, in my opinion, unrivaled series of events. And if you're if you got into Smash during this online era in the past year or so, if you're thinking, when we can, of course, of traveling to the UK to try and see what some of the talent is like, you want not just events, but, you know, prime experiences that show you what we're about, look no further than what Team Regen are doing, because they are unparalleled in every kind of event right now. And speaking of unparalleled, we are going to get some crazy set in losers finals as we see A switching back to the Mii Gunner. The first time we've seen this in top 8 so far.
Yeah, the Yoshi is gone and the Mii Gunner has come out to play. Of course, facing off against Robin's tried and tested Peach.
Yeah, so Mii Gunner is definitely more of a difficult matchup for Peach, despite the fact that she's got these crazy combos. Outside of that float, her mobility is actually not that great. And when she's suffering with this sort of barrage of projectiles, it's going to be really hard for her to get in. Obviously, once she does, it's child's play. But managing to get past the onslaught is the 80% of the challenge. And
Absolutely.
A is going to do such a good job of, trying to keep her out, trying to keep these stocks, relatively harm-free.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see already from the very beginning, with just about a minute into the match, and, Robin not only has lost the stock, but, they took about 140% before that stock was lost. They were just getting hit by every single projectile. They've really got to try and find a way in right now. That forward air obviously connecting, doing its bits right now. But, Robin needs to find a few more opportunities. That counter, not going to do it just yet. Good patience on A to, not get hit by anything.
Yeah, and A is doing a really, really good job of that. Even in these moments where he's sort of feeling the pressure from Peach, he's, apart from that instant, but he's generally picking the right option to get out of that pressure. And it's really tempting to sort of get hit by one thing and then drop shield or jump away. But, A is taking a moment to be a little bit patient and then picking that perfect spot to just get out of the corner, roll away, reset to neutral, because neutral is so much easier for Mii Gunner in this matchup than it is for Peach, the poor thing.
Yeah, absolutely. But, Robin doing an excellent job right now of actually still able to, sort of being patient when they need to be. But, using those turnips and her good mobility as well to find her way in through all of these projectiles and doing an excellent job compared to that first stock right now.
Yeah, the matchup has definitely, or rather the match itself has definitely become a lot more even compared to the beginning. It seems like Robin is beginning to work out, the sort of pattern and the momentum of the projectiles that are being fired at her and picking those moments wisely to try and get in. And then she's doing such a good job of, trying to suffocate A when he can't just throw out these projectiles. She's too close.
Absolutely. It's almost as if, RobinGG is playing through a bullet hell right now, and she's doing an excellent job, of getting through all of that. Peach just finding that kill. So now let's see what Robin can do. They do have the lead. Getting a good little setup started there, but going to be met with the up smash.
Yeah, that was a really lovely parry from A, and it's, a shame, but catching a drift on the way down, that being such a long-lasting hitbox, and all you need is that final hit for the stock to be secured, and it is one stock a piece right now. A with his back to the corner, although not quite the worst position for Mii Gunner. You definitely prefer center stage at 75%.
Yeah, and RobinGG is not slowing down at all, holding on to this ledge, and unfortunately that turnip actually giving a chance to recover, but Robin just returning them back to where they came from right now. That's not slowing down in the slightest. 149%. Can Robin find the final hit that they need? This is going to be a down throw. They go for an up air, and a second one is the one that connects, and Robin takes the first game.
Just a really, we've been mentioning this word a lot, but just suffocating.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Doing an excellent job, and I really liked that mix-up at the end where Robin, I think for the first time, tried to call out like a high recovery or a jumping over the stage to get back to center, because we've seen a lot from Robin that they go for these sort of turnip throws and then sort of elect more for a ledge trap situation. But the fact that Robin sort of not only did that DI mix-up to sort of put him at a very weird angle, but then chased him all the way up there with the up air, knowing that it would have been enough to seal the stock. you know, saving these really clutch mix-ups just for the moments where they matter.
Yeah, absolutely. Just brilliant stuff from Robin there as he is able to take that first game. Of course, you know, going into game 2, there is still a long set ahead of us, Joycey. So there's still time for A to make that comeback, especially now that they get to choose this stage that they would like to go to as well.
Yeah, and there is also the question of whether they're going to stick with the Mii Gunner. It looks like they are for the time being. I do think this is definitely better for Mii Gunner than potentially it is for Yoshi, but it's not awful for the little guy, so I think we are going to... Oh,
oh God, what is that? That is... Oh God, I think I honestly would have preferred the actual Sans head on there.
I was going to say, you know, you take something... Look at his eyes!
Oh, it becomes so big!
That's dreadful. Okay, back to the match, because I'm going to...
It's just a face of pure terror whenever he gets hit. Oh my God.
Yeah, so there is also the question of whether this is a different... I believe this is also like a slightly different... Oh my God, where's your shield going, son? Where is your shield going? It's really good that I believe... So A has got 2 different Mii movesets underneath their belt. So even though, you know, you would think, oh, well, it's the same character, I can just, you know, space the same and respect things the same way. They have got those 2 different sets so that you've got to, you know, still mix up on the fly, but not mix up too much where you're going to start, you know, spacing for things that aren't there, if you understand.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you said, you know, of course, you know, A isn't, you know, locked into any particular moveset, you know, with Mii Gunner, you know, they can opt for different kind of styles, and that's actually what makes the Mii so unique, actually, that you can potentially just be facing what feels like an entirely new character because they've changed up their moves.
Yeah, I do like the charge shot option on Mii Gunner for this matchup, given the fact that a lot of the time Robin is going to be, you know, obviously mixing up, trying to get those, sort of keep close and get those kills, but the fact that they can, you know, A's got an option if they're going really far away and trying to pull a turnip. So Robin has now got to really think about any time that they commit at any point on the stage, as opposed to sort of having those free moments to breathe when pulling a turnip.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, A doing a really good job in this match so far. You know, already racking up 75% damage onto Robin's second stock, and he's just not slowing down. You know, this change of moveset already proving quite effective, especially in combination with the flatter stage of FD.
Yeah, and A's got to be careful not to get too complacent in this situation, given the fact that this is very similar to how Game 1 started, and if you look at the score, you can see how it ended. But the aerial's trading there, and A all the way across the stage, but if you're living at 170% every single stock against Peach, then I feel like you're doing a pretty good job.
Oh, and I absolutely loved that entire sequence from Robin there. You know, not only the patience with the forward air there, but also the side beat as well to take an extremely early stock away from A. And we're almost seeing a repeat of game 1 where A looked so good, so comfortable for so long, and then suddenly Robin just, you know, put the gear into full motion, you know, just really just, you know, put their foot to the pedal and did not slow down, and they are looking so good right now to potentially take this game too.
Yeah, and I have to talk about Robin's tech chasing once again. Their tech chases with float are a criminal. They are ridiculous. There was you know, I'd say about 60% that was on A just came from one tech chase. And we're going to see a gentle float down.
Yeah, just going to float down to their death, you know.
Yeah, just, you know, nice,
moment of calm.
breather.
But then we're back to the full force of this game, you know. It's like we only had a moment of pause there, but you know, Robin again just not slowing down. They do go for that up smash there. Not gonna get it just yet, but you can see they're really going for this. You know, they really want this final hit.
Yeah, and I do really like the use of Toad there to sort of counteract any projectiles. Forward smash not gonna quite manage, and a lovely charge shot just to say, hey, this is my ledge, and then Peach is like, well, is it though? Is it your ledge, or is it mine? Game's 2.
Absolutely, and as you say, yes, that is looking so good for Robin right now. You know, winning that game 2, they're 1 away from making it into grand finals.
Yeah, this is it's a really difficult position for A to be in, and they're going straight back into it. I don't think the change in moveset was necessarily the problem. I do think that it worked a bit better in that matchup, but we saw on that first stock that, you know, they were limited to 170% of racking up damage, and then suddenly Robin just clicked and got some early kills, and then just ran with it. Robin's momentum is frightening to witness, and I can imagine it's even more frightening to play against, as A is finding out the hard way right now in this game 3.
Absolutely, it's just like an absolute train, you know, as soon as Robin gets started, it does not stop, and the damage is like immeasurable, you know, it's just so painful. Oh, you do see them go for that side B there, and they were so close to hitting that.
Yeah, that would have been, again, a real sort of momentum breaker for A, and quite demoralizing as well. When you're sort of getting read that hard with a move like that, it can be really, really sort of challenging to your mentality going into the future stocks, because, you know, you're just trying to recover and somebody's actually gone for side B off stage against you. And, you know, particularly when you're at this point where not only have you got to get around these options, but you've got to do this in 3 more games to be able to get the set. It's a very uphill battle, that Bob-omb. Oh, no.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Lady Luck is shining down on Robin right now. Yeah, we do see that bomb. It didn't connect, but oh my gosh, things are looking nice for them right now. They've taken the stock away from A, and I think A is really kind of just struggling to slow down this momentum. Here is the Fable Peach combos that we see so often. You know, 66% already on that second stock. As you say, Joycey, you know, Robin's momentum, when he gets started, he does not stop. He hits like an absolute truck.
Yeah, and it definitely feels like Robin has got more of a grasp on A's defensive habits as well. They're catching these rolls in quite a lot. They're sort of pressuring A in the corner and then sort of waiting for their option and then responding accordingly. That whole 66% started off as like one tech chase, and then just a few rolls later, you've suddenly taken all of this damage.
Oh my gosh, but it's the up B connects, and that takes A off the top blast zone there. And I mean, this is just looking so good for Robin right now. You have, if you were him, you'd have to be feeling it right now. You know, victory is within your grasp.
Yeah, that just, again, just such a call out as well. Robin would have been so vulnerable if A had gone low, and potentially could have lost a stock, potentially could have taken so much percent, lost all stage control, edge guard position, you name it, that could have happened. But Robin being like, I know what you want right now, and I'm gonna pull the trigger, and I'm gonna make you work if you want a resemblance of a chance at a reverse 3-0.
Absolutely, and Joycey, we've said it so many times, this man lost in pools. He has been in losers throughout all of it, you know, and now he is so close to making it into loser side grand finals. One final hit will be all that he needs to make it there, and he gets the back air, and he takes the game, and RobinGG goes into grand finals loser side with a 3-0 victory.
That last sequence, the sheer pressure of RobinGG all the way, see on that stock, just ludicrous. And this loser's run is still alive.
It's nothing short of iconic right now. I said it before, I said it when he beat Tarik, but is there anyone that can stop this man right now? Is there anyone? Can Jaka do it?
Yep, Jaka is the only person that can answer that question right now. Jaka, you know, had a little bit of a break from playing. I don't know whether they've kept warming up, whether, you know, I do know that Isabel can be a little bit tricky for Peach, but Robin making a run like this is, you know, bad matchups are nothing but an inconvenience at best.
Yeah, that is exactly what Robin is proving. You know, it's a 3-0 victory, especially after how that first game was going, is blowing my mind right now. Robin is carrying so much momentum, and it's just not stopping.
Absolute, like just just incredible. Like, for both players, this can mean so much. You know, this would be a huge, you know, Jaka having won a couple of tournaments already, you know, in the past couple of weeks. They won the EU Boot Camp this week. They won the Cerulean Showdown Invitational as well. This would be, you know, another string to an excellent series of wins that they have been getting, you know, proving why they are one of the most dominant forces in Europe. But RobinGG, you know, we've said it time and time again, they've got all this momentum. They are, I believe, yeah, I've just seen in the chat, they're going 12-1 at the moment.
Oh my god.
And they have no intention of stopping. This would mean a lot for both players. This would be something that they can look back on and be like, you know what, that was a, you know, Jaka either had a crazy winner's run or Robin made a crazy loser's run. Either way, this is going to go down as one of the best grand finals I think we will have had in the Lockdown series.
Absolutely. And I mean, yo, I already cannot wait to see this grand finals. But just to whet your appetites even more, I'm going to drop a little bit of knowledge for you. These two have never faced each other in any brackets. This is going to be their first time, at least according to the SmashData.gg database, going off of that. You know, there might be a few challenge brackets, but purely off of SmashGG brackets, these two have never faced each other.
So this is definitely a set to watch. If you haven't already, tell your friends, get it out on Twitter, retweet the tweets that Team Regen have been putting out there. We have currently got 114 viewers tuning into this grand finals, and I know we can get some more in there. I hope everybody at home is staying safe. They're having a lovely Sunday evening, and thank you all for, you know, joining us all the way through this wonderful event that is Lockdown 100.
Absolutely. I mean, yo, grab a drink, tell your friends, this is grand finals. This is the big one now. This is Lockdown 100. You know, one of these two players, Jaka or RobinGG, will be walking away as the champion of this tournament. The biggest lockdown yet, with 192 players. And one of these two is going to walk away with the win after this set. This is literally it now.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Obviously, Robin has got to hold on to that momentum a little bit longer than Jaka has, having to take 2 sets, of course. Robin probably hoping to reset in fairly quick fashion. Isabel being the kind of character that can sort of drain momentum, I feel like. Particularly with Jaka's, the pace that Jaka sets in terms of, you know, I'm going to sit behind this Lloyd, I'm going to throw out my fishing rod, I'm going to throw out some slingshots. It's going to be down to see if Robin can sort of turn up the pace and sort of force their way through this wall that Jaka can put up, or whether Jaka is just going to, with still a lot of energy, be able to take this set. And here we are, grand finals. RobinGG, loser side, needs to take 2 sets. Peach versus Isabel. Here we go.
And absolutely, and let us know in the chat as well who you are rooting for here as these two duke it out. And already, Jaka doing an excellent job of racking up the damage here. Just, you know, keeping the distance. But Robin already returning fire, as Peach does so well.
That was a really clutch pocket there from Jaka. Pocket having a little bit of invincibility when it's sort of active, meaning that that forward air, which most likely would have killed the light character that is Isabel, you know, not quite managing to land, which is, again, super duper clutch in moments like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what we see Jaka do so well, just setting up all these traps right now, forcing Robin to jump there, just connects with the up air instead. Jaka, again, just doing such an excellent job of just walling out Robin's options. Robin does get the neutral air there, so which finally, yo, gets to put him into advantage. Oh, goes for a dash tag, but that is going to be shielded and met with an up smash.
Yeah, really good job to Jaka for, you know, parrying the first hit, but then knowing to hold shield for the second and then managing to get that punish. That was a really, really solid awareness of how that move works. Because it's so easy to just think, oh, I parried it, let's do a fast move. But, you know, Jaka knowing, right, if I wait a little bit longer, I'm going to be able to steal the stock. But Robin not letting that momentum carry away too much, taking the first stock, rather, Jaka. without too much difficulty.
Yeah, absolutely. And good patience there with the float, just kind of, floating above Isabel's head, just wait for the opportunity to do a move and get some damage going. Already, you see these players too, just kind of, sort of just feeling each other out right now, just finding an opportunity.
Oh my goodness, these combos with turnip that Jack has got, and that's when you know when somebody is like truly proficient at the game. I feel like when you know combos and setups with like other characters' projectiles, that's when you know that you've been putting a lot of time into this game, and it 100% pays off in that moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could just see, oh, and Mr. Sand has come out to play. That could potentially be bad news for Jacka if it's able to connect. Of course, Jacka can use it to their advantage well, but instead they're gonna throw the poor bastard away, and that is just gonna be it, Mr. Stafford, for this set.
Oh, he's not quite just away yet, Smar. You can see it was in
Oh
that
no,
pocket.
he's still there.
He was
still
ready
there.
for it. Yeah, Jacka knowing that, oh, well, now he's gone, but Jacka knowing, oh, the roll read as well. Both of these players catching ledge options so well. And see if Jacka can get any more percent. These, these low percent strings that we see time and time again. Not quite being frame tight though, managing to get out that counter before RobinGG could take any more. And oh, just slightly mistimed that back air. That definitely would have been untechable given, the ridiculously high percent. And look how low, how much Robin is committing, and Jacka just didn't make it.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Jacka there. Normally Isabel's recovery means that she could just make it back from even the lowest of depths. But no, unfortunately not in this case, falling to her death there. And again, this is the perfect opportunity for Robin to get one of the legendary Peach combos that he's been doing so well throughout. Oh, put a stop to that fishing rod there, saying no to any shenanigans.
Yeah, thank God that the ledge was there to sort of get in the way of anything that Jacka was trying to set up, potentially a stage spike or even just throwing them off stage and then potentially getting better. And I love that movement off the platform, sort of juking Jacka a little bit, managing to get back on stage but just holding shield as Robin manages to run in, not quite landing that forward air. A lot of these, these turnips are landing, but the kills aren't happening. Side B hitting the shield, but not quite enough, and Jacka had that read but did not pull the trigger. I wonder if nerves are getting to this man.
Yeah, you have to be feeling it. You're 144% right now. You've got to be a little bit nervous, making sure, that you don't mess things too much. And, unfortunately, we did see there as, he did fail to pull the trigger fast enough. Oh, and both just shielding in front of each other, waiting to see who would drop it first. Any kind of, mistake here could potentially cost them the game.
Both of these players having so many good options that don't require so much commitment. Sort of delicate nature, but managing to just catch Jacka's feet, sent flying into the left blast zone. But I think we're in for the long haul, everybody. I think we are in for one hell of a grand finals.
Absolutely. Strap in because, yeah, I think, as you said, Joycey, Robin is here to prove that they will reset the bracket. They will take Jacka out, and win this tournament. They're looking so good right now, but we have got a long set ahead of us. So as we go into this game too, it'll be interesting to see what changes that Jacka makes. I think they were otherwise playing that very, very nicely in that game one, but just obviously, sort of like hit a little bit maybe by nerves after we saw them fail to hit that forward smash, failing to pull the trigger, as you said. So it's gonna be very interesting to go into this game too. It's a fresh game, it's a fresh chance.
Yeah, this is gonna be, it's gonna be interesting. I think Jacka's very much got, the thing that I'm very impressed with Jacka in particular is that they seem to go for these, from what I can look at with the gameplay, they're very like risk reward based. Like, even if they're very good at sort of picking to take like a smaller punish rather than like trying to go for like a hard read or like a sort of bigger commitment, taking a bigger one. Like, there were so many opportunities, like particularly at the end of that last game where they still got hit by like 3 turnips in a row, and they knew that it was better to get hit by those turnips than shield and then get hit by forward air afterwards. And it did nearly lead to that first game being in their favor, but they are definitely not out of the woods just yet.
No, absolutely not. Again, Robin doing such an excellent job with all of these combos, just not slowing down in the slightest. aware of that turnip that was on the, not turnip, the Lloyd that was on the floor, blown it up with the turnips instead. And actually Robin getting a very early stock here.
Yeah, forward smashes like that, and oh, the dot eye is so much more percent, but not managing to get much more than a cheeky two-piece combo there. But RobinGG, grabbing some momentum and 100% running away with it. Nearly an entire stock has been lapped by RobinGG. And Robin doesn't have to commit as hard anymore. They can sort of afford to play this game a little bit safer, afford Jacka. They're going to have to approach now. And that is very, very difficult when you've got a character with such, such precise neutral as Princess Peach.
Absolutely. And oh, what a beautiful tech there from Robin. Seeing that they were going to obviously hit the stage. So just being ready, and not losing a stock to it in the slightest. And actually, it's very interesting. We're not seeing Robin slow down in the slightest. They've actually, put their foot down right now. They are down on the gas. They are not slowing down. They want this kill. They want this second stock.
Yeah, thankfully Jacka's got quite a nice setup going and a really clutch air dodge there. Just managing to sort of avoid and drift away from that Lloyd rocket. That definitely would have sealed the stock, given particularly with the rage that Isabel has and that forward air just quite being enough. But 140% Peach, her aerials having so much just raw power. And there you go. See you later. A whole stock lead right now. And this is pretty dicey for Jacka right now. Even if, I feel like even if you're gonna lose the set, you want it to be a game 4 or game 5. Robin is, well, presumably, gonna be getting tired. But it seems that the more tired they get, the faster they go. And a pretty clutch air dodge to the ledge there, sort of letting go of that neutral B a little bit early instead of trying to snap to ledge.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've said it so much, Joycey, but, Robin is just carrying so much momentum right now, and it's not slowing down. 133% on Jacka's last stock here. Robin looking primed and ready to take this game 2 as well, which sets them up so nicely. Mr. Saturn is back out, but he doesn't get the chance to do anything. It is that neutral air into the stage that sends Jacka flying off into the blast zone. And RobinGG takes game 2.
Yeah, this is a pretty dicey situation for Jacka. We were mentioning earlier on that Isabel is the kind of character that likes to slow down the pace, likes to make you work your way in. If you're an Isabel player, particularly in this situation where you've got an extra set to afford, you want the games to be slow. You want them to sort of be a bit of a slog, sort of drag them out. You want them to go to game 4, game 5, because what it means is that not only can you slow down the momentum of your opponent, but it also means that they're just going to have to use more and more energy to get around you. And this situation right now, where Robin has taken 2 fairly quick, fairly clean games in a row, if they're going into that second set, once that buffer, once that safety net is gone, you've not done too much damage. At the moment, you're losing the battle, and if this battle doesn't drag on much longer, you're going to lose the war as well. So I'd like to see Jacka really try and slow down this pace, even just for this game, just so that Robin has got to expend a little bit more of that momentum just to keep themselves in.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you said, Robin has just been directing the pace of the match, throughout the entire set so far. So yeah, absolutely, Jacka just needs to find a way to slow it all down and really kind of direct things. And a beautiful combo there. I mean, already we're seeing actually Jacka take control.
Yeah, really, really sort of excellent sequence there right at the start. Really holding the pressure on Peach. And, we haven't really seen that too much throughout the set. We've seen a lot of, Jacka, again, going for these setups.
Oh my god!
And not many of these hard reads. That was an excellent, excellent call on the air dodge. And Jacka with a lead. And this is exactly what you want to see if you're going to keep the dream alive right now.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful stuff there. We do see Robin go for a hard read on the ball. Hoping that Jacka would obviously bowl into that, but no, unfortunately not. But yeah, this is exactly what we wanted to see Jacka do. They are literally directing the pace of the match right now, and it is working out so well for them.
Yeah, and even with Peach having these turnips as an option, the fact that Isabel can pocket them and then throw them to sort of cancel the next one means that that projectile option that's normally quite good for sort of helping close the gap between you and your opponent really doesn't work quite as well in this matchup, purely just because of the timing of it all.
Yeah, absolutely. So, RobinGG does get that up smash, but it's not going to kill just yet. But of course, Isabel does need to find a way back to the stage. But you know, Jacka already doing such a better job in this match. Does get hit by the forward there, but it's not going to take it just yet. Beautiful catch with the fishing rod to, you know, grab that turnip mid-air.
Yeah, that was really, really clutch, making sure that they aren't sort of put in a precarious situation where they're further away from the ledge. You can see right here, Jacka nearly taking that second stock, and we're seeing it already. And we say this, the match itself has not been all that slow, but it definitely feels like Jacka has just sort of taken the pace and made it his own, and now is, you know, 3 stocks to 1 up against RobinGG, making that bracket reset seem a little bit further away than I think Robin would have liked.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you say, you know, really the pace of the match has not actually slowed down at all. But yeah, Jacka has just taken full control. You know, Robin is able to get that forward air kill there, but you know, Jacka's still looking so good in this game for you right now. Oh my god, what a combo!
Yeah, if that was just, even if the percent was a little bit higher, but this edge guard, Jacka being forced low time and time again, and it just hasn't stopped. I don't think Jacka's hit the ground yet, but luckily managing to drift a little bit forward, and that was such a nice swing for Robin there. You've got to be scared as hell if you are Jacka right now.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, that was a kind of a wake-up situation right there. You know, they did pocket the Stitch face, you know, and threw it back at Peach herself. But we do see, and yeah, we do see the Stitch face come back again. You know, this could be big stuff. Does actually hit Jacka with it. Not able to get a second one there, but yeah, Robin doing an excellent job of edge going there with the back air. Takes that final kill, and only 1 stock away from resetting this bracket.
Yeah, the ledge trump is something that we haven't seen really from Robin at all over the course of their sets, like in the slightest. So that was a really, really nice mix-up. Oh, and here we go.
Here we go.
Dash grab, not quite managing to land, not quite getting as full of an extension as they would have liked. But again, this is some momentum. You know, Robin is managing to grab again, and another Stitch thankfully wasted.
Yeah, no, Jacka definitely would not want to be hit by that. That would do a ton of damage. You know, potentially put Jacka very close to death there. But, you know, both players doing an excellent job of just kind of quoting around each other, you know, finding an opportunity. You can see that Robin is going for these forward airs, but it is going to be met with a back throw that does not do it just yet. But they need to make it back to the stage. Fortunately able to. Jacka still controlling things here.
Yeah, and it's that one mix-up that you thought would work in that moment, but doesn't quite manage to get the kill, and that's now going to be in the back of Robin's mind, and that's another catch. How many Stitch faces are we going to see in this game?
Yeah, that's, I think 3 or 4 now at this rate. But certainly, oh, and the forward air connects, but it only hit slightly. And again, Jacka just trying to find a way back, but actually RobinGG floating down there, out of sight, gets that forward air, and resets the bracket.
That was a very, very clutch edge guard, and the large hitbox of the forward air meant that whether Jacka elected to sort of ride up the side of the stage or to sort of try and go around Peach, it didn't matter. It didn't matter in the slightest. And given that, you know, Jacka had a really promising start, you know, 3 stocks to 1 up at one point.
Yeah,
Robin's clutch is unparalleled, certainly in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, we have said it time and time again. I'll say it again. You know, it's scary how much momentum Robin is carrying right now. And momentum is such a big thing when you're in these tournaments. You know, obviously you don't want to peter out at any moment, you know, because it could affect your playstyle. And, you know, the fact that obviously Robin is, you know, fighting so hard right now, you know, the momentum is truly, truly terrifying.
Yeah, and it's momentum that Jacka did not want carried into the next set, but unfortunately he was not given the choice, as with this set 2, a fairly clean 3-0 in the favor of RobinGG means that, you know, he hasn't had to expend, you know, knowledge and reads and thought on 2 extra games. He's managed to clean out that first set pretty convincingly, and now in this final set, he's going to have more of that momentum. He will have used less of his own resources to try and stay and keep their head in the game, as we are going to get it. This is it, Smar. Maximum of 5 games, and we're going to know who is the grand champion of Lockdown 100.
This is it indeed, and it's going to be so interesting now. You know, this is a fresh set. This is a fresh chance for Jacka to find the answer to Robin's terrifying Peach right now. I feel like in that final game of the reset, you know, Jacka was starting to find the answer, but, you know, it's whether or not he can still carry that forward into this game as well.
Yeah, and just the edge guarding potential on Peach is absolutely ridiculous in this matchup. Isabel being so vulnerable, and the fact that Robin has been going for a lot of these, like, you know, covering the high recoveries, like in that instance right there, is scaring Jacka to go low. And then once Jacka goes low, it's, you know, absolute child's play for RobinGG to get those edge guards and hopefully to get those stocks.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, we can see, you know, Jacka just kind of retreating right now, throwing out all of those slingshots. But, you know, Robin is having none of it. He's still swinging. But, you know, and he's just not slowing down, 152% right now. Going to be chucking those turnips at Jacka, hoping to find a kill. Does try to read a jump there to, you know, try and meet it with the back air, but unfortunately not able to get it just yet.
Yeah, and I think Robin trying to sort of float in between where Jacka was pressuring and that Lloyd rocket, but not quite spacing it. But luckily, Jacka was a little bit too far away to get anything more than that. And Robin managing to get back onto the stage, back into center stage as well, which is exactly where you want to be. And that forward air float cancelled. It's a classic, and it's going to take yet another stock from Jacka. These bread and butter combos, so much percent, particularly with Peach's early kill power.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, I feel like Robin is kind of directing this match like he was in those previous games. You know, I feel like Jack has not really kind of found the answer just yet. You know, Robin yet to lose a stock, you know, but already, you know, got 43% on him.
Yeah, and hoping for those jabs to down smashes. I think that's a pretty concise combo to hit. So Jacka not quite managing to make that work. But you can see already just the pressure that Jacka is trying to exert right now. Robin not quite managing to lose the stock just there though. And every single time, you know, we're having weak slingshots leading to tech chases now. But Jacka, appreciate it.
Oh, but what a beautiful cancel there from Robin. You know, a lot of people forget that obviously, you know, Peach can just do that. She can shut the power zone, then reopen it again. And that was absolutely genius from Robin to do so. You know, avoiding being hard punished after going for such a hard read, you know, trying to connect with that up B, but then cancel it, and then also getting the final bit of damage at the end there as well.
Yeah, and that was a really lovely stall with the up B, going like directly underneath that sort of barrier of Pokemon Stadium 2 to avoid the aerial attempt on RobinGG. Again, keeping the stock alive, Jacka is right now, but not quite able to take this stock. And you don't want to let Peach be living this long. She's a light character, and you need to kill her fairly early. And when she's got Rage, and with her kill power, it can lead to disaster, I tell you.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, every minute that, you know, Robin stays alive, you know, it is just free damage for the stock, you know. 189% right now. Jacka needs to find this kill if they want to keep themselves in this game.
Back air all the way across the stage, and lovely catch there, countering the turnip that Jacka had been throwing back with Toad, and managing to kill on the left-hand side of the stage, and 190%. You know, so many things are going to be killing Peach right now, but she's just using her superior mobility to just get around it all. 200%.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Jacka really struggling here. It is the up B with that amount of rage. I was worried that might kill, honestly.
Yeah, this is definitely something that we're seeing from both players. Whoever gets that lead in the first place really just makes the other one suffer. And if they can't, you know, in situations like this where if you can't clutch out that stock, like, that's just it. And the turnip!
Oh my god, we're seeing a free stock! 210%, and Robin with that free stock over Jacka takes game 1.
That turnip throw was absolutely clutch, hitting her from the bottom side of the stage, and then Robin just sealing out that edge guard. And you asked the question. You asked the question: is there anybody that can stop RobinGG's momentum right now? And it terrifies me and it should terrify Jacka that the answer is looking like a solid no right now.
Yeah, this is truly, truly scary stuff right now. I mean, he is just, the best way to describe RobinGG is just an absolute hurricane tearing his way through. You know, he has not stopped in the slightest all day, and he's not stopping now. We're going into game 2. Let's see if Jacka can find an answer to weather this storm.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is just going to be so tricky for Jacka. They've definitely still got some wind in their sails. You know, they're definitely not the kind of player where we can count them out straight away. But RobinGG just like we've been saying time and time again, just the sheer momentum, even in this game. You know, they're not satisfied with just a 3-stock in one game. They want to get, you know, they want to humiliate their opponent. They want to make sure that this lead is a dominant one.
Oh my god, we saw the lightning there, but unfortunately not get the kill. But of course, you know, Jacka does need to make it back right now.
Yeah, and these aggressive options from Ledge coming out from Robin. Maybe Jacka hoping...
Oh, beautiful tech.
Jacka hoping that they give him a little bit more respect than maybe Robin is. And yeah, that tech absolutely clutching that situation. Really weird sense of momentum as well. You know, it's one of those where you're not quite sure if he needs tech or not. And Robin just about getting that tech in time. And oh my goodness, the movement!
Oh, so unfortunate. Yeah, that side B taking away Jacka's stock. And here we go again. You know, Jacka needs to take this stock away to keep themselves in.
Yeah, and yeah, this is where it gets terrifying. Are we going to end up in a few of the games that we've seen where, you know, takes the stock fairly early and then, you know, we're back to an even game? Or is this momentum too much? And the answer is a solid maybe, and I respect what Robin went for, but going a little bit too low, sort of sealing their own fate and, you know, stopping their own momentum. Definitely sort of the first big mistake that we've seen from Robin all the way across this top 8, if I'm honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've not seen too many mistakes from them at this point, but yeah, no, Jacka absolutely going to take it. You know, not going to be seeing a 3-stock this game, folks.
Yeah, and Robin's sort of going for quite an optimistic forward smash there against Isabel, but Jacka just neutral getting and getting away from that, and they read the roll in again, but Robin just slight misspacing on these reads.
Yeah, absolutely, and we can see, you know, Jacka going for that fishing rod there, but not able to connect it just yet. But, you know, this is a much more even game than we saw from game 1. You know, these two kind of swinging at each other back and forth. Jacka doing actually an excellent job of just calling out most of Robin's moves.
Yeah, you can see maybe a potential of a stage spike, hoping that Jacka would be sort of hugging the wall as they tried to get back to stage, but Jacka not quite giving it to them. Throwing Robin up, seeming to try and get some kind of, you know, shark the landing. But again, and that's one of the first times that we've seen Jacka try and go for the fishing rod to the ledge, but Robin catching the jump and once again taking yet another lead.
Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful stuff though, that fishing rod. You know, they tried it on the other side and they tried it on the right side as well, and this time it pays off as they're able to get that stock. And you know, honestly, this is one of the few times we're actually seeing a very even game between these two. They're both on their last stocks with very similar percents.
Yeah, this is a much closer game than we've been seeing as of late. You know, Jacka managing to temporarily slow down the pace of this game. A point on the board at this point is, in my opinion, it's necessary. It has to happen if Jacka has still got a chance in this set. Otherwise, it's just going to end up curtains. Lovely tech.
Yeah, such a needed tech as well. Otherwise, that could have been it for the game. But again, this is so scary for Jacka right now. 120% needs to get some big moves out. You know, get a lot of damage going. But are they able to make it back? No, not this time. It is the Stitch Face throwing Isabel into the stage, and that is going to be it. Robin takes game 2. They are 1 game away from taking this entire tournament 6-0.
That Stitch Face just was so unfortunate for Jacka in that moment. Out of all the things, out of all the turnips that you wanted, that is the last one. Not being able to tech, not being able to get back to stage, and now has got... They thought they were at the top of the mountain, but it turns out that, you know, maybe they were just at the bottom the whole time. Maybe the higher mountain was out of sight until Robin showed them the way. And will Jacka be able to take those first steps? Or is Robin just gonna 6-0, take it all? Game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely, and you know, of course, Jacka is the type of blade that you cannot count out. This has looked, you know, honestly very scary for them, you know, since Robin entered into grand finals. But you know, Jacka is just one of those players you can never count out. This is absolutely possible for them as long as they keep calm, you know, keep their composure. But you know, Robin, of course, you know, he's a player of big caliber, but unfortunately, that's a big SD. As they fall down to the death, that's an early stock, honestly.
Yeah, Robin going quite deep for that edge guard against Jacka definitely would have sealed the stock in that moment. However, going slightly too low, and 50% is not the percent that you want to be dying at. Giving Jacka sort of a little bit of momentum on a silver platter right now, and it is going to be down to Jacka to sort of savor that instead of wasting it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah. I mean, we're already actually seeing, you know, Jacka run with this momentum. You know, you cannot count them out. You know, they will absolutely take their SD and carry it forward. And already they're looking quite nice in their second stock. 88% right now on Robin.
Yeah, trying to go for the up smash, reading the roll in, but Robin knowing that Isabel doesn't really have any options to catch her when she's rolling away, and nearly getting the kill with the forward tilt and the forward throw as well. A really nice mix-up coming out there from Jacka, knowing that they've been throwing upwards quite a few times, maybe just throwing off that momentum, but you cannot just be aggressive when Toad is there to save the day.
Yeah, Toad is there to ruin things for Jacka, but you know, they are still looking so good in this game. You know, they just got to keep calm, keep themselves ready. You know, they are honestly primed and ready to be able to take this game and keep themselves in the tournament. This is so important for them.
Yeah, and you can just see now they're running with a little bit of momentum of their own. This is probably the most substantial lead we've seen against RobinGG in general, to be quite honest with you. Certainly the ones that I've seen in this top 8. But to say that RobinGG is out of this would be ridiculously foolish. Anyone right now.
Absolutely, yeah. We have seen some honestly crazy comebacks, but Jacka so close to taking it. One more fishing rod, I think, would actually take it, but actually Robin dips too low and Jacka takes a game. He is back in this set, folks. He is not out yet.
Yeah, and that was a really difficult situation. It looked a little bit like analysis paralysis right there. Robin considering too many options and just sort of gently floating to their death. That fishing rod putting on so much pressure on any Peach trying to recover low. And I mean, just because of how the sets have gone so far, that was probably one of the first times that Robin felt pressured at the ledge.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, the fact that now Jacka is on the board, that's exactly what they needed right now. Of course, you know, things do get scary because each game that Jacka wins, that gives Robin a chance to go to a stage that they would like to go to. But, you know, this is perfect for Jacka. You know, this is the boost they needed. You know, they're not out yet. You know, there is still a long way to go. They can take this game. They will put themselves into a Game 5 situation where they only need to win that to take the entire tournament. They're not out yet, folks.
Yeah, there's definitely some signs of life, but as you say, Peach's counterpick, we've got Stadium 2 coming out. Stage that does benefit both players, but in the same vein, you know, Robin experiencing one of the first game losses I think we've actually seen across the board for the time being. Certainly since their set with Tarik, where it was that close Game 5, but you know, winning 2 sets in a row, 3-0, and then only just dropping a game. And remember, there was that SD right at the start of Game 1, which definitely was not what they wanted to see. But these little setups from Jacka, getting this percent going, this is exactly what you want, except for that is not exactly what you want. Robin's coverage is insane right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You can tell that that game loss from before has not shaken Robin in the slightest. He's just not slowed down. You know, he still keeps his calm. Even angling the shield up there, if you notice, you know, to, you know, better, you know, protect themselves from that slingshot.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the knowledge that both of these players have of each other's characters is absolutely insane. And these tiny little adjustments that they make to sort of better suit the matchup shows that why both of these players are sitting in grand finals right now. Jacka trying to go for that up tilt off the jab conversion, but really not getting it. And the up throw on the fishing rod is not quite enough. And that forward air, once again, another dot eyes. I must admit, Robin's turnip luck has been ridiculously good.
It's been very, very good so far. Yeah, Lady Luck definitely looking down favorably at Robin right now. Especially, after taking that stock away. Robin, honestly, looking quite nice. Oh, and that was genius right there, actually throwing the turnip. So that would be the thing that the fishing rod took away rather than, the fishing rod grabbing Robin.
Yeah, and this is once again Lady Luck shining
down. Oh my god.
RobinGG right now. Lovely neutral air though, catching any kind of aerial pressure that Robin was trying to put on Jacka in that situation. And what was nearly a unfortunate but familiar story has now once again shown a few signs of hope for Jacka's run at this tournament. Being on top the entire time and now made the adaptations they need just to stay alive.
Yeah, absolutely. This is looking very, very close between both, but Jacka just needs to keep calm, carry on. Right now, they are dealing quite a bit of good damage here, just needing to, pull on as much as they can and not let Robin run away with this match.
Yeah, we're seeing it, pace has definitely slowed down a little bit. What is this
Another one! Oh my god, another Stitch Face!
That's incredible. Thankfully, Robin managing to sort of throw it away before getting any damage, Lifeline seems to be back on for Jacka right now, and they're definitely controlling the pace a little bit. Jacka doing a much better job at sort of keeping the slow pace down, managing to sort of get these nickels and dimes on Princess Peach before she can rack up any of those crazy combos that she's so well known for.
Yeah, that fishing rod so close to killing there. Jacka does go for a fairly ambitious forward smash there. Fortunately not punished too hard for it, hanging on to their stock. But, they've got to be careful at this point. 119%. Most of Peach's moves will kill at this percentage.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see, I feel like Robin is feeling the pressure a little bit right now, but a lovely sort of catch out on the up smash. Jacka was doing such a good job until that moment.
Oh, beautiful tech.
Yeah, doing such a good job until that moment of, not pulling the trigger too hard. But I feel like that up smash was the first time that he'd gone for quite the reckless option, and Robin was just ready for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, yeah, Robin just, fishing for this final hit. The back throw is going to do it, and Jacka goes down to their last stock. Robin is one stock away from taking this entire tournament.
Yeah, and that is a terrifying prospect for Jacka. The back throw probably not even being something that he was thinking about when you don't think of Peach having kill throws, and yet when you're at such high percent, you're such a light character, and I don't think Robin was quite ready for that forward air to come out. And now this is last stop. Is Jacka going to be able to take this to the game 5 that he's been after? Or is Robin going to continue their ridiculous reign all the way through losers bracket and take lockdown 100 with a 3-1 victory? Jacka making sure that this doesn't happen, or at least if it does, it's with a fight.
Absolutely, you can tell Jacka is playing so carefully, but it's Mr. Saturn into Toad that takes the game, and RobinGG is your Lockdown 100 champion with a 6-1 victory over Jacka.
That was such good awareness from Robin in that moment, knowing that I feel like Jacka was hoping that there'd be some kind of retreat, given that Peach isn't going to shield in that situation with Mr. Saturn. But Robin picking the one option that worked, the one option that was perfect for the scenario, and the one option that sealed Lockdown 100. A huge congratulations to RobinGG for probably one of the strongest losers run I've seen in Ultimate.
Yeah, honestly, just an absolutely insane run altogether. We've said it before, but we cannot stress this enough. Robin lost to Agent in pools, and they are now your Lockdown 100 champion. I believe that is I think something like a 14-1 record today, which is just absolutely ludicrous.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, to everybody else that competed today, just to quickly run through the placings for you. Obviously, RobinGG, losers run of their career right now. First place. Jacka, an absolute valiant attempt and soared their way
Absolutely.
through winners in second place. We had A in third. Again, excellent run throughout winners. Tarik in fourth. We had Mezcaul and Harita in fifth. Shanique and Selkie in seventh place, and that will round out your top 8, and that will round out the tournament itself. Again, one last opportunity to plug for Team Regen, the strongest TO team in the UK right now, putting on fantastic events time and time again. If you want to support content like this, consider dropping a subscribe. You get some excellent emotes. You can join the server, the Discord server. If you want to take part in these events, you can meet some great people. You can have a really active matchmaking Discord as well. There are people that want to play. There are people that want to get better. And if you want to be part of that, Team Regen is exactly the team that's going to help you escalate to greater heights. So consider supporting them in any which way, shape or form. And an absolute huge shout outs to every single member of Team Regen for making these events happen, for raising the standards across the UK and Europe, and for just, you know, showing people what events can be.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you show some love. And of course, you know, a big shout out as well to the Western Lockdown team as well, who, number one Alpha, KP, PTR, Jay Giller, Mashy Spikeplay, all doing such great work as well behind the scenes, keeping these tournaments running.
Yourself as well. Yourself as well.
I wasn't going to say it, but
well, I'll say it for you. My good friend Smart as well, part of the Lockdown team. Again, a lot of the big names in Team Regen are there, but we've also got a lot of people working behind the scenes to make sure that every tournament is as comfortable and as good as it possibly can be. I think that is a wrap.
I think that's it for us then.
Yeah, Lockdown 101 will happen, I'm presuming, at some point soon.
Presumably Wednesday.
Yeah, if you wish to hear more of our excellent commentary, he has been Smart, I have been Joycey. We've got our Twitter handles somewhere. If you wish to give us a follow, we'll hopefully be commentating more events quite soon. But yeah, thank you every single one of you guys for tuning in. I think we peaked at like 130 odd viewers, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, thank you so much for all of the love, guys. Yeah, that is going to wrap things up for us. That is going to wrap things up for Lockdown 100. I hope you all have absolutely lovely evenings, or wherever you are, lovely days, nights, mornings, whatever. Make sure obviously keep yourself safe, and yeah, that's gonna be it from us. Thank you so much for the support, and we will see you in the next one.
Right, it's me again. Yeah, as you can probably tell, that was Joycey and Sma. Very much appreciative of those two who are doing the top 8 commentary. You did a very good job. And now, because you guys are absolute, people, guess what? Guess what you've got me to do? Yeah, guess what you've got me to do, right? Yeah, you guessed it. I've got a lot of dabs and a lot of push-ups to do, so let's get on with it now, shall we? Oh, for Christ.
Damn it.
Because you people are so beautiful. Right, because you people are so beautiful, and also because I'm wearing this. It makes it a little bit harder. But yeah, that's that brings the end of lockdown number 100. Oh my goodness me, what a flipping 100 it was, eh? Now, where's my thing? Where's my com thing? Come on now. I know it's here somewhere. Hopefully you guys are still there. Anyway, pleasure as all ours. Also shout out to the rest of Team Regen as well for managing the secondary stream. J-Hat, Multi, #1 Alpha, Wills for being the lead TO as he is. He's a beautiful man. Give us a follow. Give him a follow as well. Yes, I am a little bit out of breath still, but then again, I'm liking the fitness. This guy needs to witness the fitness, doesn't he? Definitely. It's been a hard one. Our biggest knockdown today. And I've had that virtually every set I did in the winners of the top 64 went to game 3. We got there. We got there. The whole tournament's finished. Congratulations to RobinGG for the absolute losers run of the year. If not all time there. Going all the way from pools into taking grand finals. Very, very good stuff. Very, very impressive from him. Results, graphics will be on the way as well. Your graphics man Zaphael will be doing that for you, so keep an eye on the Team Regen side to check along on that one. Also, everybody else should be followed as well. Will's definitely needs to be followed on Twitter. Give him a follow. Will's plug your Twitter. Mine is the Captain JJ. Multi is just Ultimate Multi. I can't remember which one. Mitch, get your Twitter out. Plug everybody's Twitter. Zaphael is Flip Junk Kick. Don't forget he's doing commissions as well. So if you need Twitter banners, stream cards, stream overlays, that sort of thing, give him a message and he will be able to do a commission for you. But make sure you pay up front before you do that. Anyway, it's been a pleasure. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much for a raid for Robbie and for Team Regen 2. I got some love as well, so give both channels some love. Give them a follow. Absolutely give it a follow. We'll be back for 101 on Wednesday. And 102 next week. So, at the end of the day, let's see who shall we send you people to? Yeah, Will Savage, that is the one. That's Will's Twitter. Follow him. Mine is the Captain JJ. Zaphael is Flip Jump Kick. #1 Alpha is M1_Alpha, I believe. But do shake him up. Do check him out. Who shall we send you viewers to? Any suggestions, anyone? Because we don't need to waste these views. Oh, am I really? No. That's Cam. That's Cam. But Rivals A for Pigeon. Right, no suggestions on that one, I'm afraid. It's time for closing down the stream. Thanks everybody for tuning in again. We'll be back on Wednesday, and we'll see you then. Have a very good night, everybody, and take care, and bye.